All right, so we are live here on YouTube.com. Good afternoon, it's Kenny Allen streaming live from Southeast South Dakota, just south of Salem, South Dakota, just a little bit. And while we're waiting for storms to fire up, we're going to talk a little bit about the history of SevereStudios and how we got started. So my parents like to tell me that when I was a young kid, I didn't really like thunderstorms, and I think that's why as I got older, I wanted to conquer that fear by becoming a storm chaser. Of course, my interest was really peaked when I was 16 years old and Twister came out. I always watched React and the firefighters go out and watch storms in my town because, my stepdad was a firefighter, my uncle was the fire chief, my grandpa was a fire chief, and I had family that served on the force. So we were always about protecting and serving our community. And so when I was 16, Twister really piqued my interest. And then I started working at KJAM in Madison, and I met Corey Hartman for the very first time. And we found out that we both love covering storms, and we love radar. And we used to watch the DTN color radar in our studio. And that was, you want to talk about 15 minutes delayed. Data coming in every 15, 30 minutes on the DTN. But we used to watch that color radar and watch storms and cover them. Well, 24 years ago tonight, my very first shift on Hot 104.7, that's KKLS FM in Sioux Falls, South Dakota, flamethrower, 100,000 watt tower that I'm just about to drive by actually right now here south of Salem. And that radio station was the number one radio station at the time in Sioux Falls. And I was doing my very first shift on May 30th, 1998, and we had an old emergency broadcast system, the EBS. We hadn't installed the emergency alert system, which was replacing EBS that year. We're still waiting for that to get installed. So I'm doing my air shift, and we had a red phone in the studio called the bat phone. And Hartman keeps calling me on the bat phone, dude, we got storms. We're getting tornado warnings. We're getting this and that. And he's calling me, and I'm trying to keep up. Because not only was I trying to do warnings on KKLS, but I was trying to do KXRB, and there was nobody in the studio down and kicking until somebody came in. So I was trying to get somebody in to help, and it was complete chaos. So that night is the infamous storms that formed at Derecho and moved east into Minnesota in overnight and on to Wisconsin, Illinois, etc., and caused tons of damage. But it also spawned the Spencer tornado that destroyed the town of Spencer, one of the most powerful tornadoes to ever hit South Dakota. And that was 24 years ago this evening. So that started my interest in covering, really getting involved with severe weather and, finding a way to deliver live audio and video from the field. There needed to be a better way, because at the time of the Spencer tornado, Live Doppler had just signed on in Sioux Falls with Kello TV, and it was just a couple minutes, for their feeds, for their radar feeds, so it was improving. But before that, the lead time was really about, you only had 2 to 5 minutes on a tornado warning. And the goal was to get that to 15 to 30 minutes, right? So through the years, radar's improved. We've been able to get a lot more advanced with radar, so we can do radar-indicated tornado warnings, and then also partner with more chasers, more local law enforcement and safety people, and get those warnings out there sooner and improve the whole product. Well, Hartman and I partnered with Kello TV in the early 2000s. So me and him and Sean Cable, and Scott Munt, and Brian Karstens, we all wanted to start streaming. And this is back in the WenX RTT days. We wanted to get audio and video over a cellular connection back to the studio, back to Kello TV. And so we worked on it for a while, and using Windows Media Server and a few other technologies, we're able to get just a few frames out per second. And we started streaming live tornadoes in 2003. Of course, the big event, Tornado Tuesday in 2003, on June 24th, 2003. 67 tornadoes, 60 something. 60-some tornadoes in one day. Hartman was out covering it. So was Dorothy from Kello, Sean and Brian. And, you know, just an unbelievable day. And that was really the birth of SevereStudios. We didn't call it SevereStudios yet, but that was the birth of our team and the idea that we could partner with media and we could partner with the National Weather Service to do something really big. So I kept on working on stuff. I was in college. I kept on learning some tech stuff. We partnered with another friend, and over the next couple years, we put together a server to be able to push this technology more and more. We installed cellular boosters in our cars. We had like crazy antennas that plugged into certain types of cell phones to make them go faster. We just did anything we could to push the technology. And by 2006, the idea for SevereStudios was really getting close, and we're streaming a lot. So then in the spring of 2007, we officially incorporated SevereStudios and started streaming that summer and brought streamers on and started contracting with companies, a lot of Midwest television stations, along with a couple national contracts. 2008 started off kind of with a bang with the Little Sioux tornado. We became the first people to ever stream the inside of a tornado live on TV. Hartman and I streamed the inside of a tornado on WOWT in Omaha in June of 2008. And of course, 4 Boy Scouts were killed that day at Little Sioux, Iowa. And that made us a national story, and that's when SevereStudios really took off. You know, we had a lot of big tornadoes after that through the years. So that's how it's been. That is how it's been for 24 years. I mean, really, 96 piqued our interest. We started learning. By 98, Hartman, you know, and I were covering stuff on the radio. By 2003, we were on TV. By 2008, we're all over the national networks, and we're in a reality TV show that fall, and and now we're in 2022, and look at these gray hairs. So, just want to say, word up to Vicky from Michigan. Thanks for telling us to stay safe. We'll do our best. All these people that are commenting in YouTube, thank you for all the comments, and keep it all graybeard, old man over here, feeling like I'm part of something bigger. But really, this storm chasing stuff, I see these young kids out there in their 20s, like we used to be 20 years ago when we were really doing some amazing, creative, innovative things. You all have taken it to the next level, and I have mad respect for our current chase group that gets out there and travels all over the country. I can't do it. I'm too old. I get too tired. I stay in southeast South Dakota. Sometimes I go into Nebraska or Iowa or Minnesota a little bit, but I hardly ever go south anymore. I'm just too old. I'm not really that old, but I mean, I feel it. I can't do all-nighters like you young kids do. So I appreciate you out there. I want everyone to stay safe. Thanks for subscribing to SevereStudios.com. Thanks for learning about our story and how we're founded, I should say. So just remember everybody that's come before us, and remember all the old people too, and all the new people, and just stay positive out there. I know the chaser community sometimes can be a little crazy, but you know, I love everybody out there. We've met a lot of friends through the years and made a lot of great contacts. So stay safe tonight, everybody. Good luck on your chases if you're watching this. I'll be in southeast South Dakota. We'll give Corey updates throughout the night, and hopefully we'll see a tornado, and hopefully there's no destruction, because there was way too much destruction in southeast South Dakota 2 weeks ago. We're still cleaning up from it. So we're out here trying to do our best to keep people safe. That's our goal. And thanks for listening. Thanks for watching. Once again, I'm Kenny Allen. I run a little page called Severe Situation on Facebook, and I'm co-founder of SevereStudios. You can find us at SevereStudios.com, or look up SevereStudios on YouTube or on Facebook. We're everywhere. So thanks, and back to you, Corey.
In eastern Nebraska, skies ranged from partly sunny to cloudy, and temperatures were in the mid to upper 80s. Once again, at 5 p.m. in Sioux Falls, the sky was cloudy with a temperature of 79. The current
all right, let's transition back to view here. Let's give people what what we're actually seeing outside
Operating
as
on
we get a little bit further
of
south. It's getting a little cloudy here.
162.40 megahertz.
Transition.
This is NOAA Weather Radio Station WXN28, broadcasting from a transmitter near Rowena, South Dakota. Our program originates from the National Weather Service in Sioux Falls and serves the surrounding tri-state area. This hazardous weather outlook is for portions of northwest Iowa, west central Iowa, southwest Minnesota, northeast Nebraska, central South Dakota, east central South Dakota, south central South Dakota, and southeast South Dakota. For today and tonight, another round of strong to severe thunderstorms is expected to impact the area by this evening and into the overnight hours tonight. While exact location details are uncertain, it appears that storms will be capable of producing hail up to tennis ball size and wind gusts to 70 miles an hour are the primary severe threats. However, a few tornadoes are possible. For Monday through Saturday, yet another round of strong to severe storms remains likely for Monday afternoon and evening. Specific timing and location details are uncertain, though this activity is more likely to develop earlier in the day, with the threat diminishing by midnight Monday night. All modes of severe weather are possible, including a few tornadoes, very large hail, damaging winds, and perhaps localized flash flooding. Spotter activation is not expected at this time. Your National Weather Service forecast for Sioux Falls and the surrounding tri-state area. Tonight, showers and thunderstorms likely. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Lows in the lower 60s. South winds 5 to 10 miles an hour, becoming southeast 10 to 15 miles an hour after midnight. Chance of rain 70%.
Right.
Memorial Day, mostly cloudy in the morning, then becoming mostly sunny. A chance of showers. A chance of thunderstorms.
5:30, so we can keep
Some
talking.
thunderstorms may be
Our
severe
friend Tim
in the
Brington is
afternoon.
west of Yankton now.
Windy
That's
with
where
highs
I
in
see
the lower
Gust
80s.
teachers. Everybody's all
Southeast winds
down
15
there
to
on the
25
border.
miles an hour with gusts
Waiting to
up to
see those
35
storms
miles
rolling
an
over the
hour,
river.
becoming south 25 to 30
I
miles
love
an hour with gusts up to 45 miles an hour in the afternoon. Chance of rain 50%.
And
Monday night,
the
mostly clear
bridge
in the evening.
over to Niobrara.
Partly cloudy. Windy and less humid with lows in the mid-50s. Southwest winds 20 to 30 miles an hour with gusts up to 45 miles an hour. Tuesday, partly sunny with a slight chance of showers in the morning, then mostly cloudy in the afternoon. Not as warm with highs in the mid-60s.
Okay.
West winds 15 to 20 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour.
Still no
Chance of rain
MB watch.
20%. Tuesday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then clearing. Cooler with lows in the mid-40s. Northwest winds 15 to 20 miles an hour.
So Hartman's live coverage goes live at 5:30, so he's leaving our audio up along with FSD Weather Radio at this point, which is all right. I should actually have that up on my app too.
Lows in the mid-40s. Thursday, sunny. Highs in the lower 70s. Thursday night, mostly clear. Lows in the upper 40s. Friday, mostly sunny. Highs in the mid-70s. Friday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then becoming mostly cloudy. A chance of showers. Lows in the lower 50s. Chance of rain 30%. Saturday.
So for tonight, folks, if you're listening in, what are we expecting? Southeast South Dakota, southwest Minnesota, northeast Nebraska, and northwest Iowa. Really the bullseye. We've got 30% hatched area there for wind and hail, 10% tour. And we're really expecting this to be kind of a late day event, probably after 7 p.m. There could be a couple storms that get going before that. But this could be really a late night event. It could go, well past midnight tonight. So have your weather radios on and be watching the weather if you're listening from southeast South Dakota or the Quad State area, as we call it.
ranged from partly sunny to cloudy, and temperatures were around 80 degrees. Across Iowa, it was cloudy, and the temperatures were in the mid-80s. And in eastern Nebraska, skies ranged from partly sunny to cloudy, and temperatures were in the mid to upper 80s. Once again, at 5 p.m. in Sioux Falls, the sky was cloudy with a temperature of 79.
Is it really that much better?
Yeah, dude, it's a lot better than sticking my knee right into hard metal. I mean, it's got a little bit, you know, a little bit in there.
Operating on a frequency of 162.40 megahertz. This is no weather radio
it's
station
been like 3 or 4 years, at least.
Broadcasting from a transmitter near Marina,
we didn't set this whole thing up for COVID.
Our program originates from the National Weather Service in Sioux Falls.
I didn't do it at all last year. All we used was my iPad and my iPhone. I haven't had the full rig set up
in proportions of northwest Iowa,
3 or 4
west
years.
central Iowa, southwest.
Because I'm getting old. For all you listening on YouTube, I'm getting old.
Dakota, east central South Dakota, south central South Dakota.
Appreciate y'all watching SevereStudios, the original streaming weather website. We are the originals. We hold those titles. We be the original, the first. You do it.
While exact location details
And Corey Hartman has kept it alive for years without me. I dipped out of the company in 2010 to work full-time in IT and focus on family and stuff. Still been helping with streaming through the years when I can and covering stuff in media. But Corey and the crew at SevereStudios and Severe Radio have really done a phenomenal job over the last 15 years, celebrating 15 years of being an incorporated corporation this year. And of course, you know, we go all the way back to 1996 if you want to get real about it, but really started chasing in 98, and by 2003 had honed our crafts. There's so many chasers in Nebraska right now. Man, all the way down to Norfolk on 81, over to O'Neill. Just a ton of them. It is really amazing how, in the last 20 years, how Spotter Network and all the tech that we use has taken off, and we can see where everybody's at. We used to do this with, like, we had 2 different computers in the car. We had a GPS dongle USB into the computer, using like Microsoft Maps long before there was any kind of integrated GPS on a cell phone. We used to have to run separate computers for the streams because they didn't have enough power back then. Now I'm running a M1 MacBook Pro. It's barely using 12% of my CPU, and I've got 2 webcams into it, streaming out at 400 kbps, doing audio. Looks great. Man, back in the old days, we'd have these old Sony cameras hanging from the windows. We didn't have iPads or iPhones. We didn't have GoPros. No, we didn't have GoPros. We just had our old Sony cameras. 2008, I bought my first HD video camera, Canon. Before that, I was shooting in just regular old standard definition. It's amazing how far we've come. Much easier to do these days. It enables just about anybody to go out and stream video and audio, and that's the way we like it. As long as people are getting information back to the National Weather Service, you should use MPing for your reports. If you don't, you should. You should have your National Weather Service phone number saved in case you need to call them. You know, and you should be respectful of local law enforcement. That's always important. People that are out just protecting their local counties and cities. Don't get in their way. And, you know, do the honorable thing. Help protect lives. Don't cause problems. Respect stop signs like Parnelli's doing right now. Pat knows how to stop at a stop sign, not blow through it. Coming up at 5:30, live coverage. The real coverage starts at 5:30 on SevereStudios.com. Just waiting for these You know, there's no mesoscale discussion at this point. There's no watch. All the watch is really for the Sandhills in Nebraska, western Nebraska at this point. Cherry County probably has got a warning because Cherry County always has a warning 24 hours a day. There's always a tornado at Cherry County, Nebraska. It's a running joke. We've been joking about that for years. It's a joke of meteorologists and storm chasers in South Dakota. Cherry County, Nebraska is always under a warning. Looks like we got 13 people watching us right now on our stream, and then a whole bunch of other people watching on SevereStudios.com on the YouTube page. And which is awesome. You know, Melanie's asking about should she get some radar first of the month to get Radar Mega. I don't know what Radar Mega is. I've never heard of that. I use Radar Scope Pro. It's pretty much the standard on iOS and Macs. It's the best software. Then I use a couple plugins for the data that feeds me so I can get Tier 2 data. That's what I've used for years. I love it. You know, if you can afford it, it's like $15 a month for Tier 2 data. That's a really good deal. Back in the old days, we used to have, pay a lot more than that for some specialized radar data out in the field that we get direct from Barron, the radar manufacturer. And those were the days back in the 2000s. We'd have a satellite dongle receiver so we can get our Barron Doppler radar in our car. It was crazy. Again, if you're listening to us on SevereStudios.com or the YouTube Live, Hartman's live YouTube feed will go live at 5:30. We're just kind of the pre-show right now, just chilling out. Live hosted coverage begins at 5:30 tonight at Severe Studios channel on YouTube. Just search Severe Studios and you can find the live coverage. There's currently 50 people watching the feed.
Showers and thunderstorms likely. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Lows in the lower 60s. South winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Becoming southeast 10
We're in Freeman.
miles an hour.
Do we go by Casey's already?
Chance of rain 70%.
Oh, it's up here.
Memorial Day,
Okay.
mostly cloudy in the morning.
Oh, am I quite empty yet?
Sunny. A chance of showers. A chance of thunderstorms. Some thunderstorms may be severe in the afternoon. Windy with tides in the lower 80s. Southeast winds 15 to 25 miles an hour with gusts up to 35 miles an hour. Becoming south 25 to 30 miles an hour with gusts up to 45 miles an hour.
Pull in and chill at Casey's for a little bit, let the engine run. We don't need to get gas quite yet.
Mostly clear.
We're just hosting,
partly cloudy.
we're hosting our own Severe stream, and then also we're live helping host the YouTube coverage at Severe Studios live hosted coverage on YouTube. Of course, you can watch the Chasers at SevereStudios.com and pull up individual feeds and also see their map, where they're at. If you're following Kenny Allen and Pat Rotier tonight, I go by severe.situation on Spotter Network. And also, of course, Kenny Allen. So if you're looking for us on the map, we are Severe Situation or severe.situation. And we're currently in Freeman, South Dakota. We're going to get some gas here at Casey's in a little bit, maybe a couple snacks, waiting for the show to start here. And at about, I don't know, pretty soon here, Hartman's going to take over and do coverage. He's currently prepping all of the Severe Radio customers. So not only does Severe Studios live on our website and YouTube and other platforms like Facebook, we have Severe Radio, which provides radio coverage for many stations in the upper Midwest. And we have 3 meteorologists along with a couple forecasters that help provide live weather reports throughout the day on many stations throughout the country, and also break in and do live coverage when there's severe weather. And so that's what Corey Hartman is preparing right now. He's getting ready for a busy night because he knows a lot of his stations that he serves are going to need him to cover these storms live as they come through here later tonight. Probably after 6 or 7 p.m. we're going to see some initiation, and it's going to go late until the morning until 2 or 3 o'clock. So that's what we're doing. We're up to about 60 people watching on YouTube. We've got a bunch of people watching on SevereStudios.com. Thank you for joining us. And if you're in the chat, let me tell you, folks, we appreciate anything you can do. Severe Studios costs a lot of money to run. I know I used to be the chief financial officer years ago, and Corey does a really good job of keeping it on the air and doing this public service for everybody. So if you're in the chat, we appreciate super chats. Even if it's $1 or $5 or more, whatever you can do to help defer the cost of all the coverage that we do. It helps the chasers out in the field. It helps, get hotel rooms and gas for those chasers out there. It helps get them food because chasing is very expensive, especially right now with gas being anywhere from $4.20 a gallon all the way up over $5 in some areas of this country. So if you're listening tonight and you like what you're seeing, we just hit 69 live viewers on YouTube. We like that number, 69. My favorite 69er is, of course, Jared Allen and the Minnesota Vikings. But that's a story for another time. Super chats are always welcome. If you can, help us out with a YouTube super chat, please do so. That helps Corey Hartman and Severe Studios out a lot. We are in Freeman, South Dakota right now. That's the view you're seeing on my feed in the lower right hand where it says live. My title certainly says Salem, South Dakota, but we've made it all the way to Freeman, South Dakota now. And we're just chilling at Casey's in Freeman, South Dakota, waiting for a little bit of initiation. The front is really, just looking at radar here, I'm going to say the boundaries along the river right now from Yankton to Vermilion, and it looks like the winds are starting to switch to the north. We expect most of these storms tonight to go to the northeast. Some of them may scream straight north, but I'm expecting a northeast pattern, and maybe some of those early storms tonight will make that right turn, as we call it, and go straight east, and maybe we'll get a tornadic cell out of that. But the initial storms are expected to move in a northeastern pattern, and that's going to come up from the river, along from Sioux City, all the way over to Yankton and over to Winter, and moving northeast towards Sioux Falls, Mitchell, and then eventually Madison, and then off into southwest Minnesota. So should be an interesting night tonight. But as they say, I'm more organized and ready to storm chase tonight than I have been in a couple years' time, because I'm old and I'm not as eager and ambitious as these young kids that are out there doing it today. And I finally am all set to go tonight to chase. We got our webcam all set up. We got our GoPro rocking. We got our Mac rocking. We got our iPad and our iPhones rocking. And we've even got Rain-X on the windshield. And it's looking good. We're ready to storm chase. And you know what that means? We probably won't see anything because we're way too prepared. The best storms that me and Pat ever see are on nights that we're always an hour behind the game. So one of the severe situations we had was back in, was it 2014 or 15? 14. Wessington Springs was 14, right?
Yeah.
God, I can't keep my ears straight anymore. Has it been that long?
I guess, yeah.
Well, a couple years ago when the tornado hit Wessington Springs and tore it up, and then we followed that storm, and then it popped off a couple more tornadoes, including a couple twin vortices that we captured and streamed, and then really beautiful tornado just south of Alpena, South Dakota. One of the most photogenic tornadoes I've ever captured, one of the most beautiful pictures I've ever captured. No one was hurt or injured or killed that night, thank God. Wessington Springs took quite a hit. Everywhere else was just barn damage and farm damage, and nothing too bad that night. But man, that storm, we were way behind the curve. We're an hour behind. We were trying to... None of our tech was working that night. The cameras weren't ready. We're just hopping the car after work, and we're like, we got to go west. And we were By the time we got to Wessington, tornado was already there. They already had issued a tornado warning. We knew they were going to, and we just couldn't drive fast enough to even get there to see it. But we watched it as it came out of town, and we were just south of town. And then we watched it, dissipate, and then we got a couple more tornadoes out of it as we followed it over to Alpena. And we call that Storm Chaser Expressway in South Dakota, 281 to Highway 81, along Highway 34 and Highway 14. For some reason, the land over there, they just have so many tornadoes. Don't know what it is. If you're looking for a tornado in South Dakota, you go sit in the Wessington Springs, Alpena, Huron, Mitchell areas. That land is just so conducive. We've seen so many tornadoes there through the years. It's been crazy. So to recap, you were watching Severe Studios. It's 5:33 p.m. I'm Kenny Allen from Severe Situation and co-founder of Severe Studios many decades ago. And we are in Freeman, South Dakota, getting ready for live hosted coverage tonight. Corey Hartman's going to take you through the evening here in a little bit. He's currently got some radars up, and we're streaming at youtube.com. And also on SevereStudios.com, and you can follow along on Facebook and Twitter. Just look up Severe Studios and like all that stuff. And if you want to see what old Kenny Allen, old guy with gray beard, is up to these days, you can follow me at Severe Situation on Twitter and also on Facebook. We have our own social pages there where I mostly do updates about Southeast South Dakota. That's pretty much all I cover these days because I don't get too far from home. Home base for us is in Madison, South Dakota, where I've been most of my life. So thank you all for joining us. We got 81 people now watching on YouTube and hundreds of people watching at SevereStudios.com. Thank you so much. Again, we're watching the chat, and we want to say thank you to all those that are in the chat tonight. For those of you that are in Southeast South Dakota asking if we're going to get action tonight, yes, we're expected to have strong storms tonight, overnight until 3 a.m. at least. We're expecting the storms to fire up around 6 or 7 o'clock and move northeast throughout the evening until all of the juice is out of the system. And we're expecting storms to move off to the northeast past midnight and through the 3 a.m. hour tonight. Thank you, Alpha J, for the $3 super chat, buying coffee tonight for Severe Studios and Corey Hartman. We appreciate that. Anybody that can super chat, we appreciate it. Costs a lot of money to storm chase and to run all the servers and do all this kind of stuff. So it really helps out everybody. So thank you for doing that. John Zumber, I'm going to mess up his name, Zumbrunen. John Zumbrunen says he stays local in his county and his neighbor counties. I respect that. That's how I got started, is covering just my local counties in Southeast South Dakota, and eventually later in life we did some
tornadoes are possible.
Storm chasing in the 2000s, all and up and down the plains, all over like crazy. But I got too old for that. I got too tired of doing that. So I don't do it. Hartman does it every once in a while. Of course, we've at Severe Studios have a ton of chasers that still chase all over the country and cover weather on the national level for us for, so many of our national partners like the Weather Channel, NBC, ABC, CBS, and all of our local affiliates from Omaha to Sioux Falls to all over Minnesota and Iowa. We really say thank you to all of our affiliates and all of our radio stations too on Severe Radio that use us for coverage. So it's all about keeping people safe and healthy, and we appreciate you watching tonight. Let's see what else is going on in the chat room here. So just to recap, currently no watches out. We're expecting, I would say we're primed for a tornado watch tonight. But with the main threat being hail and wind, we do have a 10% tour for areas. Very possible that we could get a tornado watch out of this, but it's probably more likely we're going to get a severe thunderstorm watch. But we'll see. We will see. Tomorrow, Monday, there's also a chance of severe weather. There's already a moderate out for certain areas of Minnesota and South Dakota. Possibility of some long track tornadoes tomorrow afternoon. I'm going to try and get out cover those as well, since it's the long holiday weekend. I have some time off from work and I can actually do a little chasing. So,
winds 15 to 20 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Chance of rain 20%. Tuesday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then clearing. Cooler with lows in the mid-40s. Northwest winds 15 to 20 miles an hour.
Oh, what else is going on
30
here?
miles an hour, diminishing to 5 to 10 miles an hour after midnight. Wednesday, mostly sunny.
Like I said, Corey Hartman's going to join us here in just a couple minutes and take over for the live coverage. I'm sitting in Freeman, South Dakota right now, just looking at models, looking at the radar, looking at some of our products. The boundary line is already along the river, so that's interesting. The winds are switching. It is warm and humid. It's a sticky, classic May, end of May day. And I've told people this a couple times today, and I don't want to say it, but it feels like May 30th, 1998 when I covered the Spencer tornado. It feels like that same setup. It's a sticky, hot South Dakota day with winds out of the south, just feeding in that moisture, just like it was that day that we had the Spencer tornado. And that line of storms eventually became a derecho and moved across the plains and caused a lot of damage in Minnesota, Iowa, Illinois, Wisconsin on the May 31st in the overnight hours. So I'm hoping we don't have a setup like that tonight. Like I said, there's been so much damage. 2 weeks ago, we were out storm chasing, and if you want to see that video, you can check out Severe Situation on Facebook or Twitter, and scroll back to 2 weeks ago. When we got hit, we were on the very first tornado warning of the day. That was just north of Spencer, too. That was kind of crazy. Or what used to be Spencer. They've rebuilt a little bit, but it's not like it used to be. And that was a crazy storm. I've never seen a gust front like that, and microcirculations in the front of a gust front like we went through. That was, by the end of the night, it was a 400-mile wide derecho, and wow, the amount of damage that we had. I finally just got done cleaning up all my damage yesterday, or actually Friday. Today is Sunday, so it was Friday night. It took me 2 weeks to clean up all the damage in my yard. I didn't lose my house. I had some friends and family that lost their buildings and homes, and not good. My aunt had a tree crash in the middle of our living room. It's not good. So we're out here. We do this to keep people safe, and we thank you for joining us tonight and watching SevereStudios. And we'll see what happens. We'll see what kind of watches we get. We'll see what kind of warnings we get as the night goes along here. It is 5:40 at SevereStudios.com, live on YouTube, and live at SevereStudios.com and Facebook. And thank you so much for watching. And Corey Hartman will be taking over here in just a few minutes and taking you through the live coverage for this evening.
The normal low is 53. 0.61 inches of precipitation fell today, which brings the monthly total to 2.44 inches. This is 1.13 inches below the normal amount of 3.57 inches for May. The total precipitation for the year now stands at 6.09 inches, which is 3.51 inches below normal. There were no heating degree days today, which is 3 below normal. The yearly total since July 1st is 6,792, which is 417 below normal. There were 6 cooling degree days today, which is 3 above normal. The yearly total since January 1st is 56, which is 10 above normal. The normal high temperature for tomorrow is 76 degrees, and the normal low is 53. The record high for tomorrow is 104, which occurred in 1934, and the record low is 30, which occurred in 1897. Sunset tonight is at 8:59 p.m. Sunrise tomorrow is at 5:50 a.m. The current time is 5:41 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Operating on a frequency of 162.40 megahertz. This is NOAA Weather Radio Station WXM28, broadcasting from a transmitter near Rowena, South Dakota. Our program originates from the National Weather Service in Sioux Falls and serves the surrounding tri-state area. This hazardous weather outlook is for portions of northwest Iowa, west central Iowa, southwest Minnesota, northeast Nebraska, central South Dakota, east central South Dakota, south central South Dakota, and southeast South Dakota. For today and tonight, another round of strong to severe thunderstorms is expected to impact the area by this evening and into the overnight hours tonight. While exact location details are uncertain, it appears that storms will be capable of producing hail up to tennis ball size and wind gusts to 70 miles an hour are the primary severe threats. However, a few tornadoes are possible. For Monday through Saturday, yet another round of strong to severe storms remains likely for Monday afternoon and evening. Specific timing and location details are uncertain, though this activity is more likely to develop earlier in the day, with the threat diminishing by midnight Monday night. All modes of severe weather are possible, including a few tornadoes, very large hail, damaging winds, and perhaps localized flash flooding. Spotter activation is not expected at this time. Your National Weather Service forecast for Sioux Falls and the surrounding tri-state area. Tonight, showers and thunderstorms likely. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Lows in the lower 60s. South winds 5 to 10 miles an hour, becoming southeast 10 to 15 miles an hour after midnight. Chance of rain 70%. Memorial Day, mostly cloudy in the morning, then becoming mostly sunny. A chance of showers. A chance of thunderstorms. Some thunderstorms may be severe in the afternoon. Windy with highs in the lower 80s. Southeast winds 15 to 25 miles an hour with gusts up to 35 miles an hour, becoming south 25 to 30 miles an hour with gusts up to 45 miles an hour in the afternoon. Chance of rain 50%. Monday night, mostly clear in the evening, then becoming partly cloudy. Windy and less humid with lows in the mid-50s. Southwest winds 20 to 30 miles an hour with gusts up to 45 miles an hour. Tuesday, partly sunny with a slight chance of showers in the morning, then mostly cloudy in the afternoon. Not as warm with highs in the mid-60s. West winds 15 to 20 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Chance of rain 20%. Tuesday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then clearing. Cooler with lows in the mid-40s. Northwest winds 15 to 20 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour, diminishing to 5 to 10 miles an hour after midnight. Wednesday, mostly sunny. Highs in the mid-60s. Wednesday night, partly cloudy. Lows in the mid-40s. Thursday, sunny. Highs in the lower 70s. Thursday night, mostly clear. Lows in the upper 40s. Friday, mostly sunny. Highs in the mid-70s. Friday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then becoming mostly cloudy. A chance of showers. Lows in the lower 50s. Chance of rain 30%. Saturday, partly sunny with a chance of showers. Highs around 70. Chance of rain 40%. Saturday night, a chance of showers in the evening. Mostly cloudy. Lows around 50. Chance of rain 40%. Sunday, partly sunny. Highs around 70. Your National Weather Service forecast for Sioux Falls and the surrounding tri-state area. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a chance of thunderstorms. Showers likely, mainly this evening. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Lows in the lower 60s. Southeast winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Chance of rain 70%. Memorial Day, mostly cloudy in the morning, then becoming mostly sunny. A chance of showers. A chance of thunderstorms. Some thunderstorms may be severe in the afternoon. Windy with highs in the lower 80s. Southeast winds 15 to 25 miles an hour with gusts up to 35 miles an hour, becoming south 25 to 30 miles an hour with gusts up to 45 miles an hour in the afternoon. Chance of rain 50%. Monday night, mostly clear with a chance of showers and thunderstorms in the evening, then partly cloudy with a slight chance of showers after midnight. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Windy and less humid with lows in the mid-50s. Southwest winds 20 to 30 miles an hour with gusts up to 45 miles an hour.
You're here watching, so you all take it seriously. You're either storm chasers or you're weather enthusiasts, and or you want to keep your family safe.
All right, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to SevereStudios live coverage of what could become a very busy evening, and then again, it might not. Corey Hartman here with you. Big thanks to Kenny Allen for holding down the fort for about the last 45 minutes here as we get set for some strong to severe thunderstorms, possibility of tornadoes yet tonight. It is about 5:49 Central Time right now, so if that doesn't match up with your clock, make sure you get to the live portion of this broadcast here this evening. We do have a number of SevereStudios chasers that are live across the region, including Jordan Hall, who's in Norfolk, Nebraska. Dan Fitz is in Broadwater, Nebraska. He's in a severe thunderstorm right now. Kenny Allen, you can see, is in Freeman, South Dakota. And again, he's been talking to us for about the last 45 minutes or so, giving you some of the history of SevereStudios and the things that we have done over the last 20 plus years of storm chasing. And Freddy McKinney is in Neely, Nebraska. Yep, that is pronounced Neely, Nebraska, where everybody is hanging out, I hear, at the Casey's General Store in Neely, Nebraska. And that's a great place to get gas when you are chasing in northeastern Nebraska. And also a great place to grab a slice of pizza. Always would stop there. I can't tell you how many gas receipts I have from the Neely's Casey's. All right, so on your screen right now, as far as the weather is concerned here, as we take a look at the radar, we are into portions of western Nebraska. You can see that there is a severe thunderstorm watch that is in effect. And let's bring up that here on your screen. If I can scroll all the way back, it was issued quite a while ago, actually. But you can see the blue there on your screen. That is the severe thunderstorm watch for portions of Nebraska. And this goes until 9 p.m. tonight. So let's pop that up here so you can see it kind of matches. It came out about 2 hours ago already. And this particular severe thunderstorm, again, goes until 9 o'clock Mountain Time. And you can see we already have numerous severe thunderstorm warnings out there. And we've seen blowing dust from time to time on Dan Fitz's stream. And we'll go back to the streams here so that you can see what I'm seeing. And you can see there is some blowing dust there in the distance. And again, he is in Broadwater, Nebraska, which is going to be right in this general vicinity. I guess he's closer to Lisco and Oshkosh right now. So he's kind of on the edge of these storms here as they continue to produce winds. And those winds are currently around 70 miles per hour. So we have 70 mile per hour wind gusts already tonight into portions of western Nebraska. Thanks to everybody who's in the chat room here this evening. We've got Melanie. Hi, Melanie. John's in there. Great Songs is in there. Butthead is in there. I'm sure Beavis will check in any minute. Mr. Preebster is in there. And who else is in the chat room here tonight? We've got Punisher. We've got Tornado Chick. We've got Alpha J. And Alpha J sent some coffee money just a minute ago. And Avelsgard 78, or Avelsgard 78, however he pronounces it. He also sent $5 super chat for some coffee here tonight. PLLS5, or Pulse 5, says, I imagine the price of gas is going to curb a number of chasers. Well, when it's May, you chase. And that's just what you do. And you grin and bear it. And you put all of that Casey's Neely, Nebraska gas on your credit card. That's what you do. All right. In addition to Nebraska, we do have a severe thunderstorm watch that was issued a little bit earlier for portions of far eastern North Dakota and a good chunk of northwestern Minnesota here. And we do have some storms up in that neck of the woods, although nothing severe at this time. I'm going to go ahead and jump around on you on the radar here. Got to turn my radar sights on, and I'm actually going to go this way, jump up to Minneapolis, and then we'll go up to Grand Forks and see what these storms are doing. They were severe a little bit earlier, but now there is nothing severe, but there's still some pretty good rainfall here from Red Lake Falls over toward Oakley and up toward, Grigla? Wow, never seen that one before. East of Middle River, anyway, and then on up toward the Baudette area and Williams and War Road and Roseau, and that's where those storms are moving. If we loop the radar, you can kind of see that is the direction that everything's moving. But again, in this particular severe thunderstorm watch box, there is nothing severe at this time. So we're going to go back to Nebraska here in a second. We do have one severe thunderstorm warning in Florida, though. And let's go ahead and take a look at that right over the Kissimmee area. This is going to probably include at least some part of the Disney enterprise here. Certainly a lot of the resorts and things around the Kissimmee, Florida area. This is a severe thunderstorm warning until 5:15 Mountain Time. Well, nope, that can't possibly be right. Let me do that again. Severe thunderstorm warning until 7:30 Eastern Time for Orange County, Florida, and Osceola County, Florida. Or maybe they pronounce it Osceola County in Florida. Either way, severe thunderstorm warning here for the Kissimmee, South Orlando area. And it is located over SeaWorld, is what they are saying. And it's moving southwest at 15 miles per hour. And this is affecting portions, again, of South Orlando. Why the radar is not coming up here, I have no idea. Something broken here? Let's go to the Tampa Bay radar. Maybe we can make that happy. There you go. So now you can see where the storm is. You saw the polygon, and there is the storm right there. Probably some hail over in this neck of the woods, south of Williamsburg. And so this, again, includes portions of South Orlando, just north of Kissimmee. Bay Lake is right over there. Celebration is right there. Hunters Creek, and again, just south of the Belle Isle area. So that is where this strong thunderstorm is, and that's probably ruining some afternoons at SeaWorld on Memorial Day weekend. And commemorating Memorial Day, thank you to everyone watching here tonight. It is 5:56. Again, Corey Hartman here, and we are watching some strong storms into portions of western Nebraska. Let's get back over there, and then we'll talk about what is to come. So let's get back over here into western Nebraska. I already have a Boeing Echo here. You see how this is like a backwards C shape from Chadron down to Oshkosh, back toward Sterling, Colorado. That's telling me there's already some pretty good winds in this particular storm. Doesn't look like it yet, but trust me, they're coming. And the National Weather Service says 70 mile per hour wind gusts here in this region. As I situate my keyboard and stuff here, because, I do multiple things and the keyboard is just not in the right spot. And then we'll go back to reflectivity. All right, so we've already had a 59 mile per hour gust in Sidney, Nebraska, and we've had a 53 mile per hour gust. We'll call it southeast of Bridgeport. And then again, Dan Fitz is right here. You're looking at his stream down in the corner. It's kind of froze up right now. We'll see if we can kick that here in a minute, and let's get his location updated to Oshkosh, Nebraska. I'm talking to you from north of Madison, Wisconsin here tonight in SevereStudios headquarters. Kind of dual headquartered. We're headquartered in Sioux Falls, South Dakota, and in central Wisconsin near Wisconsin Dells, the vacation land destination. I'm actually in Baraboo, home of the Ringling Brothers Barnum and Bailey Circus. And with as big of a circus as storm chasing is sometimes, I think that's quite appropriate for the Severe Studios HQ. Hello to Alpha Anon 93. I think I already said Tornado Chick. Hello. Grigla says hello. Keith is there. Gray Guy 97 and NATO's for Unlife. Okay. Gives us $10. Hey, that's going to go to dinner tonight because eventually we're going to need that. So thanks NATO's for life or for unlife. Okay. We'll take the $10 though. We really do appreciate that. All right, let's see what people are saying to me over here. Jordan Hall says bust. No, Jordan, I don't think it's a bust. We just had a mesoscale discussion with a tornado watch likely. All right, so a mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center, and they are saying a tornado watch is coming. So let's take a look at that. This is breaking as of about 8-9 minutes ago here. And this particular image from the Storm Prediction Center says supercells capable of all hazards are possible this evening, and a tornado watch is likely needed. So there you go. A tornado watch is expected here. You can see we've got kind of a warm front down into southeastern portions of Nebraska. Does my mouse get on the screen? No, it doesn't. Well, look at southeast Nebraska there. You can see there's a warm front. And then what looks like some sort of boundary or occluded front kind of stretching up from, we'll call it Columbus, Nebraska, up through Sioux City, Sioux Falls, and up to Watertown in the eastern portion of the state of South Dakota. And that is where we've got the chance for the best severe weather tonight, or the worst severe weather, depending on if you're a chaser or a resident. Okay, so again, as of about 10 minutes ago, supercells capable of all hazards are possible this evening, and a tornado watch is likely. And we're going to see if we can get some more information on that particular mesoscale discussion here. A complex scenario is unfolding across the Central Plains. That's what the Storm Prediction Center says. That always makes you cringe a little bit as a storm chaser. You don't want complex scenarios. You want cut and dried tornadoes. But that's, again, good for the residents here if it's complex, because hopefully that means no damage. We're not damage chasers. We're storm chasers. And we like to see the tornado. We'd love for it to be out in the middle of an unplanted field or over some rocks and scrub brush. Okay, that's what we want to see. But scattered severe storm development will likely get going here in the next hour or so. And again, I'm just kind of reading this here. Heating of the air mass is continuing, and that should help initiate some convection or thunderstorms later this afternoon. There's some cumulus towers on visible satellite. We can peek at those here in a second. And right now, the temperatures are in the mid 80s, and the dew points are only in the low 50s. So that's not perfect. We need higher dew points. The deeper moisture is right along the front, though, so that will help things if you, again, want to see tornadoes tonight. Let's see here. A greater tornado threat with any discrete supercells. Well, that always goes kind of without saying. You don't want all sorts of supercells cluttering up the radar because they tend to eat the energy up. It's like planting a bunch of trees kind of in the forest or whatever. They're not all going to grow the same if they're close together, if they're close to each other. It's going to be harder for them to get water and nutrients and the things that trees need to grow, and it's a little bit like that for severe storms. If you have this big, messy complex with all sorts of different storms all trying to compete with each other, you're probably not going to get a tornado because it's just robbing energy from each one of those storms, and it's just not a good thing. So, what are we looking at here on the old stream? There's Pat. Pat is cleaning the window off and applying some Rain-X or something there in Freeman, South Dakota. So, again, we are watching a pretty big area for severe thunderstorm development here this evening. Let's bring up the latest Storm Prediction Center risk map here. And you can see there's a pretty big enhanced risk of thunderstorms. And that basically stretches from north central and central Nebraska around the, we'll call it Broken Bow, O'Neill areas, all the way up through Yankton, Sioux City, Sioux Falls, Mitchell, Huron, Madison, Brookings. A lot of areas that are still recovering from a derecho a couple weeks ago. Very bad wind damage in eastern South Dakota. It's the last time we did one of these Severe Studios lives. And then it stretches through a small portion of northwestern Iowa and then on up into southwestern and central Minnesota, including the metro area, Minneapolis-St. Paul metro. So this could be a pretty long evening. We've got the water. Yes, have to stay hydrated so that you can talk. We got coffee money coming in. We appreciate that. And, we'll go ahead and get that rocking as well. Let's see here. What time will the storms hit Huron, South Dakota, says Michael. Well, that's a really good question. If they don't form over here into portions of eastern Nebraska, and again, we've got more storm chasers than we have storms. Look at every one of these cars is a Severe Studios storm chaser, and most of them are between Elgin and Neely, Nebraska. And you can see there's some little streaks on the radar here, and those are just some little tiny showers, or I'm not really sure what that is there. It is pretty cloudy, and it has been all day in eastern portions of Nebraska. And so I guess some of those clouds might be spitting out just a little bit of precipitation. And everybody's just kind of sitting here between Yankton and Ord, Nebraska. And every one of these is a Severe Studios storm chaser. There's about 20 to 25 storm chasers out here just from Severe Studios. And if we turn those off and we turn on all spotters, holy cow. Can you see where the roads are? You don't even need the roads turned on. Here's Highway 81. Here's 281. Right? Yep, there's 281. This is US 20 right here. But there's so many icons from storm chasers. This is the peak of storm chasing season. It's the peak of tornado season. A lot of people are on chasecations coming from other parts of the country. And again, look at how many are packed here. Just Neely to Randolph. Just a ton of storm chasers. And yes, I wish I was out there with them. But sometimes people got to work. Sometimes you got to run things in the Severe Studios HQ. And there's always tomorrow. We probably should talk about tomorrow here in just a minute as well. And Ashley Kenneth Allen, Kenny Allen, drops $5 in the chat. He says it's the Taco Fund. Yeah, I wish we had a Taco John's here where I live. We don't, sadly. So we'll go with Taco Bell. But Kenny and I used to run to the Taco John's all the time. All the time. My Phil Eagles says, I'm living in northeast Nebraska. When should I expect to die? Well, hopefully when you're in your 80s or 90s. But if the storms get going here, they're probably going to be 8 o'clock. I'd say 8 o'clock. I'd say we got a couple of hours yet before things really get rocking and rolling here. So I'd say you got a couple hours yet. Kenny says there was a discussion for Northwest Minnesota. We're just going to kind of bypass that for right now. I'm pretty sure they're just saying that the threat continues. I'm pretty sure that's what they're saying. Yeah, severe weather threat in northwestern Minnesota continues, and more isolated storms are possible. Okay, more isolated storms are possible into portions of northwestern Minnesota. But that is not that's not the big show. Little boundary right there and a little bit of energy up in that neck of the woods. And so that is why there's some severe storms up there, or strong storms. There's nothing severe in Minnesota right now. Okay. All right. That is that. Kenny, we lost your camera. The stream is still streaming. Yeah, Kenny, you are still streaming, but it's black. So we're not sure what's going on there. Again, Kenny is right up here at the top of this string of storm chasers. Kenny has always had a fear of dropping into Nebraska for whatever reason. So Kenny's sitting right up here in Freeman, South Dakota. And he's streaming black video instead of a picture. But I'm sure he'll get that figured out here momentarily. So he's up here. I couldn't get him to go to Yankton. I wanted him to go to Yankton, and then I wanted him to drop down Highway 81 into northeast Nebraska. But he's always scared of doing that. 20 years. And he's not wanted to drive into Neb. But there are reasons for that as well. Okay, so let's get back to the warnings here. We have warnings flying into portions of western Nebraska. Let's get all these cars off of here, except for the SevereStudios ones. So again, here's the panhandle of Nebraska. These storms right here. This is Garden and Sheridan counties in Nebraska. And a severe thunderstorm warning for about another 5 minutes or so. I'm sure that'll probably be extended because as of 4:45 Mountain Time, this storm was producing 70-mile-per-hour winds as it moved through the area. And then a little bit further to the south here, this is Keith, Garden, and Dual counties. Severe thunderstorm warning there until 5:45 Mountain Time, or about another 35 minutes or so. And these storms are not moving forward very fast. The forward motion is only 15 to maybe 25 miles per hour. But some 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-size hail are possible with this particular storm. As Kenny fixes the GoPro, or I don't know what he's doing. I don't know what he's got his selfie stick out. Put your stick away, Kenny. What are you doing? Did you break your GoPro again? Let's see if we can check in with Kenny, find out what he did here. He's not talking. He's not going to tell us what he did. See if we can check. He's also watching on a delay, so.
Yeah. Yeah, my GoPro it's hot. It's overheating from streaming for the last 2 hours. I think I cooked it, so I'm trying to get it to cool off. I gotta put some water on it. Can you put water on a webcam? I don't know. I can't hear what you're saying back to me, so I'm gonna turn my audio down now.
Yeah, you can put water on the GoPro. I think that's the point of the thing. But anyway. All right. So what do we have here? Let's, again, we should have some more warnings coming out here into portions of Nebraska here any second because this line is continuing to move, and these warnings, at least this big one here, is supposed to expire in about 3 minutes. So we'll see what happens here. All right, that's it for Kenny. We'll take it back to the quad split here. Again, Jordan Hall, his camera hasn't moved in like a really long time, and that says professional whitening available. So I don't know if he is getting his teeth cleaned and is just parked there, or I'm not 100% sure what's happening over here. So we're going to try to clear him out here. It looks like Freddy McKinney is really the only person here that has a decent looking stream near Neely, Nebraska. So I'm going to work on trying to fix Jordan Hall here. If, this might just have locked up completely. All right, let's get the technical difficulties the heck out of the way for the night. Oh, boy. All right. Let's see if we can get Jordan back up here. There comes Jordan. All right, that looks better. And let's see if we can... Oops. There we go. Let's see if we can get Dan Fitz back. According to this computer, I've never had Dan Fitz on the air. Well, I have. So let's see if we can get that rocking and rolling here. Come on, Dan. Yes. Here we go. All right. We are cooking with gas now. So Jordan Hall, I think he's in Norfolk, Nebraska. I don't know. Close enough for now. Just waiting. Dan Fitz, top right corner there, you can see what looks like maybe a dust storm, a little haboob happening there in Oshkosh, Nebraska. He's right on the edge of these storms right here. He's in Llewellyn now. In front of this storm, looking at the dust blowing. And that camera is moving, and that wall of dust is moving as well. So let's go ahead and take Dan Fitz now that we've got him back. There's Dan and the dust storm haboob type thing going on here. And again, he is right here near Llewellyn. And what an interesting looking storm there. Over here with our big radar, you can definitely see kind of that bow happening here. If I get it to now, it's basically half a bow from, let's call it the Chadron area, just east of Alliance, down toward Oshkosh and back to Chapel. But the bottom part over here doesn't look the greatest as far as wind or severe weather is concerned. So we're just going to watch this kind of work its way through here. All right, back to the chat room here. Kenny says, shotguns in Bow Valley scare him. Yep, that's the story. We'll tell that story. If we don't have any more warnings, we'll tell that story. Hello to Raymond from Cheyenne, Wyoming. Hey, how's it going? Oxford, Kansas checking in. Hello, Mary. And PLCC jumps in. Good evening. Is it going to hit Illinois tonight? No. Nope. Nothing tonight. In Illinois, anyway. Okay. Wonder if Kenny has fixed his GoPro yet. He seems to be staring at it intently while not driving south. It would not be a storm chase without technical difficulties. Let's check the tweets, shall we? See what people are saying here. Alex Russell from Watertown, one of our Severe Studios chasers, said he just got done with graduation and was thinking about heading to Nebraska, but probably isn't now. So he's going to head south. And again, he's in the Watertown, South Dakota area. So he's got a ways to go if he wanted to go to Nebraska. All right. Dan Fitz with some pictures here of the dust storm, which we're, of course, watching on the live stream, but we'll always take pictures. Dirt entering Llewellyn, Nebraska as of 5:15 Mountain Time. Yeah, look at that. So we were just seeing that on the stream, but there it is as a picture. Very cool. And then we'll go back to Dan live here as he repositions. Looks like Kenny Allen got his stream working again. Good job, Kenny. The webcam cooled off. Overheating things. Overheating. A GoPro in a windshield where it's sunny. Hey, John from Lincoln, Nebraska. How's it going, John? Overcast has been all day. Yeah, I think that's kind of holding things down just a little bit, actually. Raymond says, I'm a storm chaser here in Cheyenne. How's it going? John says, first time logging in to watch your stream. I'm usually at the TV station. Yeah, I'm at the radio station, buddy, here in Wisconsin. And there's no storms in Wisconsin tonight, thankfully. Curtis says, achoo. Yep. Dust storm action. So thanks for jumping into the Severe Studios YouTube stream here. 133 people watching. We, of course, appreciate you sharing this out. And we will definitely have more action as the night goes on here. All right, let's see what they have done with the warnings here. Looks like they issued a new one. Man, these are moving slow. Look at how slow these storms are moving. Very, very slow. East at like 15 miles an hour or something. All right, here is the latest warning. Severe thunderstorm warning for Garden and Sheridan counties in Nebraska until 5:45 Mountain Time. So they're giving it about another 25 minutes here. Severe thunderstorms located from Chadron to Oshkosh, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Our live stream from Oshkosh is Dan Fitz, and he's already seen some pretty good blowing dust out there this evening. And I got to do one thing here real quick. Oh, what is happening here? Oh, my goodness. Dan Fitz. Nope. What the heck? I just saw his... Dan _Fitz. On Twitter. Nope. That didn't work either. What is going on here? Search. There he is. Boom. Thank you. All right. Let's try this again. So again, Dan is repositioning near Oshkosh, between Oshkosh and Ogallala. But here's what he was looking at just a little bit ago. This is kind of a wall of dust near Llewellyn, Nebraska. Since he typed that out for me so nicely. Will that work? Nope. All right. Llewellyn, Nebraska. And here's kind of what it looked like out his other window. You could definitely see the wall of dust here. Oh, well, now I have a pointer on my screen. That's nice. So this is all dust right here. Big old thing of dust moving from left to right with these storms. And again, Dan is right down here, right near Llewellyn. And again, this warning is saying 60 mile per hour winds, but obviously it's kicking up some dust. So take your precautions, go inside, stay away from windows. Probably want to close up your windows too with that wall of dust coming. All right, let's see. Is this a newer storm down here? Looks like, yeah, kind of a newer storm. Let's see what this warning is. This is eastern Perkins County. Severe thunderstorm until 5:45 Mountain Time. And it's moving north at 30 miles per hour. So these storms here are moving east. This storm here is moving north. What happens if they collide right over Ogallala? Crazy things could happen. Never know. Let's see here. Trevor Tetley's in North Platte. Here, he's with the fire department there. He's just watching things. Again, most of our chasers are over here in eastern Nebraska. And again, some of us have already used the B word. Bust. I don't think it's a bust. I just don't think it's ready to rock yet. We started kind of early here tonight, just in case things were getting out of control. Now what is happening? So you've got Kenny over here. Now he's got the hood up on the darn car. What is going on? Dude, you're supposed to check the oil and everything before you leave the house. Fan belts, serpentine belts. Don't forget about the serpentine belts. Well, hopefully just topping off the windshield washer fluid or something. So we've had computer issues here in the headquarters. We've had Kenny trying to melt a GoPro in the windshield, and then he just had his hood up. So that's enough of that. It is not easy to live stream from the western portions of Nebraska. Out here, Ogallala and along 61 here, it is not easy to stream in this area at all. And so it looks like Dan Fitz's stream is locked up again. And I bet if I stop and restart, it's not going to get any better. New warning, though. Now, here's the interesting part. Is the warning for this storm or is the warning for this storm? Because the polygons come right up against each other over Ogallala. So who knows? Let's click it and find out. All right. Severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Perkins County, Nebraska. Southeastern Keith County in Nebraska until 6:15 p.m. 60 mile per hour winds, and we're up to $half size hail. So that's got to be this storm down here. And again, this storm is moving pretty much straight north at 35 miles per hour. So in the path, Roscoe, Paxton, Sarbin, and Keystone. $half size hail possible here. Let's look at the hail core. Yeah, there could be some $half when you get this white color in here. Yeah, right there. Pretty good chance of some large hail is falling there north of Madrid or Madrid, depending on local pronunciation. Pretty decent storm. It's rotating a little bit too. So this includes Highway 61 between mile markers 74 and 100, Highway 92 between mile markers 137 and 138, and Interstate 80 between mile marker 124 and 148. So here is US 30. Right below that is I-80 and a little chunk of 61 right over here as well. It says between 137 and 138, which that can't possibly be right. But anyway, from Ogallala to, we'll say just about down to Grant. But I don't think Ogallala is going to get anything out of this particular storm. And because, again, it's moving straight north. Straight north. Unless it bends back or does something weird. But I don't think it can happen because these storms are moving east. So this is gonna push this storm. Probably swallow it up, probably do some sort of cell merger here. Something's happening. Something will happen in the next half hour. It could be interesting. All right, so I guess we can jump back to Florida for a minute if we really want to. Osceola County, Florida, or Osceola County, Florida. And again, that radar is not working, so let's go to Tampa. Tampa radar. Did have a hail report here. 1 inch hail on the Palm Parkway. And hail of various sizes lasted 10 minutes. So the storm covered the parkway here, the Palm Parkway, with up to quarter-size hail or 1 inch hail. And here is where the storm is now. It is near Intercession City and Campbell and just southwest of Kissimmee, Florida. And again, earlier it was over SeaWorld. Let's see what it says now. Severe thunderstorm located over Intercession City, moving southwest at 20. Yeah, storms in Florida go all different directions. And quarter-size hail is what they're saying. Quarter-size hail has been confirmed, and torrential rainfall as well. So heavy rain coming down with this particular storm. I don't really see the hail in here, but we have had quarter-size hail confirmed with this. So south of Orlando, southwest of Kissimmee, Florida, that is a severe thunderstorm warning as well. Okay, so again, back to western portions of Nebraska. This line is moving really, really, really slow. Really slow. 15 miles per hour if you're lucky. But 70 mile per hour winds in there. Actually, they're saying 60 now. They've dropped it to 60 miles per hour with this line. And if you're just joining us, let's repeat this. This is a severe thunderstorm warning for Central Garden County, Nebraska, and Sheridan County until 5:45. Severe thunderstorms from Chadron to Oshkosh, basically, moving east. They say 35, but I don't know. I think I could walk faster than this line is moving right now. With 60 mile per hour wind gusts. Let's take a look at the towns that are in the path here. Rushville, Gordon, anywhere along 27 here, Highway 27. If you're between Alliance and Hyannis, Nebraska on 2, Nebraska State Highway 2, stretching down to Oshkosh. Oh, here's some towns. There's Ellsworth. There's Bingham. And I'm going to read what the National Weather Service has here for towns, just because a lot of these really small towns are not popping up. So we already talked about Rushville and Oshkosh, Hay Springs, Clinton, Dogtown Flats, Billy's Lake. One guy lives there. His name's Billy. Lone Butte, Deer Lake, Britton Lake, the intersection of Highway 87 and Larrabee Road, Mumper, Diamond Lake, Herman Lake, Adams Flats, and Sugarloaf Hill. And again, don't forget about Billy's Lake. Billy's Lake is probably a stock pond. Back in the chat room here tonight, Kenny says, topping off the gas and getting some snacks. Casey's General Store should be our sponsor. Yes, they should be. We talked about this last time. If there was not a Casey's, if Casey's didn't exist, Storm Chasers would be up you-know-what creek without a paddle, because we are always stopping at Casey's General Stores. Let's see here. We'll be interested to see how this plays out. HRRR does not pop storms in northeastern Nebraska until after 10. Oh, man. Well, let's hope not till after 10. That's getting close to my bedtime. Curtis says, back in 1995, there was a water spout that went up the Platte River near Fremont, Nebraska. That is crazy. It stalled at the State Lakes just across the street from my apartment. Wow. Okay. Kenny is asking about the taco fund. I might have to go get tacos here. If storms don't pop pretty soon, I need dinner. And PLCC says, I was just eating Casey's pizza. See? I told you. Casey's. I might run over to my Casey's here in town and get a pizza. Tacos or pizza. I don't know. There's a live shot of Casey's right there as Kenny drives by. Whoop. So again, we're looking at 4 storm chasers live right now. About 400 storm chasers are in eastern portions of Nebraska. I don't think that might be a little bit of an exaggeration, but I don't think by much. I bet if you counted every storm chaser in Nebraska and southeastern South Dakota right now, it's at least 250 storm chasers out there. Obviously, some are carpooling, some are not. Okay, let's see what we've got rocking here. And again, this is pretty wimpy for a bow echo, really, which is what we want. Again, we don't want to see damage, but if it happens, we'll be there and we will cover it. This storm's starting to look a little more interesting here, getting some dark gray and black colors. That's usually a pretty good indication of some hail here. We've had a hail report, 1-inch hail in Madrid, Nebraska. I'm going with Madrid. Only because I think there's a Madrid, Kentucky, and that's how they pronounce it. So I'm going to go with Madrid, Nebraska, until somebody corrects me. Quarter size hail, again, that's 1-inch hail, 7 miles north of Madrid, and 40 to 50 mile per hour winds and blowing dust. So it's dry. It's dry. We need all of the moisture that we can get here. All right, let's check out Dan Fitz's stream again, because Dan has some interesting looking cloud base there. Right down the highway, there's a little bit of a lowering. There's something right over that hill. So we'll see what that is. And again, Dan is right up here. Northwest of Ogallala. And I don't know, I don't have a direction of movement on Dan right now, but he's moving. So he might be going to check this out. He might be going closer to the wind and the dust storm. All right, another report here. A 60-mile-per-hour wind gust in Madrid, Nebraska. 7 miles north of Madrid. So we put a marker here. We go 7 miles north, which is actually a little bit closer to about here. Yep, that's right where that hail core kind of went over. Looks like the hail's getting larger. So we'll have to see. Once it gets up here, it's going to cross over I-80. There's going to be a lot of unhappy people on I-80 traveling for Memorial Day. So here's something. If you know somebody on I-80 that is traveling right now, and maybe they're coming from Grand Island or Lincoln or Omaha and they're heading west, got somebody in Nebraska and they're heading to Colorado, have them stop at North Platte. Lots of truck stops and stuff there. Have them stop at North Platte, okay? And if they're coming the other way, from Sterling, Colorado, Julesburg, Colorado, just have them stop there. Have them stop before they get to Ogallala. Because from Ogallala to Sutherland, this stretch of I-80, basically starting right now, is not going to be fun, possibly up to golf ball size hail. Yep, it has increased. I'd say there's a good chance of at least 1-inch hail, if maybe not golf ball size, which is 1 3/4 inches. So yeah, that I-80 is not going to be a fun place to be here very, very shortly. Keith says, I just had a slice of Casey's pizza as well. I'm telling you. Hey, Freddy McKinney's in the chat room. Freddy, stop and get some Casey's too. All right. Baseball Science and Gaming says, when big tornado outbreaks happen, the public turns to a storm chaser, to be honest. Hopefully no tornado outbreak tomorrow. Well, let's talk about tomorrow, shall we? I think we should, as we watch Dan Fitz here chase near Ogallala, Nebraska. Let's talk about tomorrow. Because we do have a moderate risk of severe weather tomorrow. So here is the severe weather outlook for tomorrow. This is Monday. This is Memorial Day. People are going to be vacationing. They're going to be camping. They're not going to be paying attention. Pay attention. All right. We have a moderate risk of severe weather. That's the bullseye here in the red. Moderate risk of severe weather includes areas just north of... Wow, I just had a brain freeze. Just north of Marshall, Minnesota. Just north of Marshall, Minnesota, stretching up through Madison, Minnesota, Alexandria, Minnesota, over toward Ortonville, Minnesota. Trying to remember these off the top of my head. And then stretching through the whole lakes area around Alexandria. Fergus Falls. Fergus Falls is right up the road. Yep, Fergus Falls is included. Morris, Benson, Montevideo, Minnesota, Alexandria. Little Falls, you're right on the edge. The Wadena area. They've had some big tornadoes in that area before. And then just southwest of Walker. Just on the edge is Park Rapids and Detroit Lakes. All right, so if I called out those cities, that's for tomorrow in the moderate risk. Okay, and that's for a tornado risk, and I'll show the tornado map here in just a minute. Surrounding that in the orange color is an enhanced risk. Enhanced risk surrounding that for tomorrow. Bemidji, Thief River Falls, Fargo, Aberdeen, Huron, Watertown, Madison, Brookings, Mitchell, Sioux Falls, Northwestern Iowa. Call it Spencer. Yep, Spencer's in there. The Iowa Great Lakes region. Kenny Allen says, I'm seeing some sun and clearing to the southwest, and he's looking for discrete supercells. That's what Kenny says. Here, put that on the screen again. Oh, well, anyway, we're talking about tomorrow, Kenny. Tonight, whatever will happen tonight is going to happen tonight, but we're talking about tomorrow right now. So again, Mankato, Minneapolis, and the metropolitan area, Hutchinson, St. Cloud, Brainerd, Mora's in there, Bemidji, International Falls, all the way up to the Canadian border. That is a enhanced risk, again, in the orange. That's level 3. Okay, we got level 4 in the red. That's only one step below high. So when we get a moderate risk, that's pretty important. And then again, surrounding that, we've got the enhanced risk. There he says. Kenny says, finally seeing some clearing and sun, and he needs some bubbling, needs some towering cumulus, and give me some discrete supercells, please. All right. And then, if that wasn't enough, surrounding the enhanced risk is a slight risk, and that includes even more real estate here from Jamestown, North Dakota, Grand Forks, North Dakota. We'll call it Highmore and Sully County and areas of South Dakota here. Pierre, Chamberlain, Winner, South Dakota, Gregory, South Dakota, down into Spencer, Nebraska, Norfolk, Nebraska again, Lincoln, Omaha, Ames, Iowa, Des Moines, Iowa, Mason City, Iowa. Okay, Albert Lee, Minnesota, Rochester, areas east of St. Paul, Hudson, Wisconsin, over here, Siren, Wisconsin, Cable, Wisconsin, Duluth, Wisconsin, Superior, Wisconsin, back to Duluth, Minnesota, Two Harbors, North Shore, on up to Grand Marais, and Ely at the end of the road. There's a radio station for sale in Ely. I thought about it. Anywho, that is the severe weather outlook for tomorrow. All right. So we definitely have a threat for severe weather tomorrow. And let me pull up just the tornado map for tomorrow. Let's see here. Somehow I popped into a different window and a different screen. There we are. So here's the tornado threat for tomorrow. Check that out. The yellow is a 10% hatched area. That's all of eastern South Dakota, southeastern North Dakota, almost all of Minnesota except for the far southeast, and portions of northwest Nebraska in a 10% tornado risk. Now you might say, okay, well, 10%, that's not very high. Well, considering we can get tornadoes on a 2% day, which is the green on the map there, a 10% day is that much more likely to happen. Okay, there's a 10% chance that a tornado happens within 25 miles of your house if you live in that yellow area. Okay, that's pretty high. Do you want a tornado anywhere near your house? Probably not. But if you're in the yellow zone there, you have a 10% chance of a tornado within 25 miles of your house and maybe at your house. We don't know yet till the storms start. Okay, and again, this is tomorrow. This is Monday. And then in the orange, that's a 15% chance of a tornado within 25 miles of a point. Okay, that's getting pretty high. When we start talking about 10 and 15 and 30% chance of a tornado. Now, again, tornadoes are really, really small. Most of them anyway, compared to the real estate that this outlook is covering right now. That's a really high chance of a tornado, 15%. And then you see this black, we call it hatched area, these diagonal lines going through there. That means that there is a chance of a significant tornado tomorrow. That's EF2 or greater. So there is a chance of an EF2 or greater tornado tomorrow in that entire hatched area. Those black stripes there. Okay, not hard to understand when you start seeing these pretty colors and these bullseyes on the radar that you probably need to pay attention to the weather tomorrow. And I don't know if I'm chasing tomorrow or if I'm going to be in the headquarters here, but going to do something tomorrow. It's Memorial Day after all. Severe weather on Memorial Day weekend in the Dakotas, Minnesota, Iowa, Nebraska should not surprise anybody. Okay. All right, let's see here. No, the Quad Cities is not in the day 2 outlook. I don't believe anyway. Let's see here. PLCC, I'm going to go record the clouds that go by. Hey, that's how you start storm chasing. Baseball says Oklahoma has 2 tor tomorrow. 2%, I believe he's saying. Butthead says it could expand. Yes, it could. We'll have the next update in about 4 hours to find out what's going to be happening tomorrow. Wouldn't be surprised if they expand it. Yep, they certainly could. And could the 15% extend into South Dakota? It actually does, just a little bit east of Watertown. Let me see if I can get some more cities on this thing here. Let's take a look at just South Dakota for tomorrow. Okay. Here we go. Here is just South Dakota for tomorrow. So you can see east of Sisseton here and areas just east of Watertown. So let's say Millbank vicinity. In that moderate risk and in that 15% tornado risk tomorrow. But don't sleep on the orange part, okay? Miller, Aberdeen, Redfield, Huron, Mitchell, Lake Andes, Yankton, Salem, Madison, Brookings, Watertown, Sisseton, Redfield. I already mentioned Redfield. Webster. Okay? Don't sleep on that either. And don't sleep on the yellow. Don't sleep on the slight risk. That I hate that word, slight. Makes it sound like, oh, only a slight chance of a storm. That's not what it means. It means an increased chance of storms. Most tornadoes happen in a slight risk. Not more, but most. Most of the time, there's only a slight risk out. It doesn't take the oranges and the reds to get tornadoes. But if you are east of 29, if you live east of I-29 in eastern South Dakota, you definitely need to be paying attention. Okay. All right, let's talk about this storm in Nebraska. Let me zoom out, reset it so you can see where we are. We are in western Nebraska, southwestern Nebraska here near Ogallala. We've had reports of 60-mile-per-hour winds. We've had reports of quarter-size hail. And there's still a pretty good hail core in this storm near Roscoe. Just crossed over I-80. Just crossed over I-80, heading toward Keystone. Okay, I bet we get some reports in here. Because we have got, look at it, it's going gray. Look at this chunk of gray here on the radar. This is Ville vertically integrated liquid. And it's not perfect when it comes to hail, but it's pretty good. Definitely some golf balls in there. I think some golf balls went right over I-80 and right over US 30 near Roscoe, Nebraska. Dan Fitz is right up here. Oh, Dan Fitz is in it. Dan Fitz is in it. His icon just updated. He is in that core. Look at him. There he is. Dan Fitz loves hail. Dan's machine, his vehicle, looks like a golf ball. And Dan's not running any audio. If he was, we would listen to it. But you can see hail coming down, hammer in his car, hammer in the windshield, chunks of hail flying up. So we're going to stick with Dan's stream here, north of Roscoe, Peake coal train. Only a few of you will get that reference. He is in the hail core. He is sampling the hail as we speak. And he reports 1.25 inches. If that's Dan's report, he reports 1.25 inches hail. Should see a Spotter Network report pop up on the screen here in just a minute. But he's in it, and he's reporting, I believe this is his report, 1.25 inch hail, 1.25 inches. And it's probably getting bigger. I mean, we're getting some colors on the radar here that I don't like. If you're in Keystone, Nebraska, get ready for some hail. Yep, I do not like some of those colors in there. Some big hail. What is the National Weather Service saying? As of 1 minute ago, severe thunderstorm approaching Keystone with $half size hail. And that's going to be that 1.25 inches. That's confirmed now. 1.25 inch hail. And just moved through the Roscoe area, heading up toward Keystone. It's moving north at 30 miles per hour. And this severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:15 Eastern, or about another 20 minutes. Hail damage to vehicles is expected, and there could be some wind damage with a 60 mile per hour wind gust. And it looks like Dan has made it through the core. So he punched through the core once. He's getting out into the clear area now. Michael asking, what time will storms get to Huron tonight? Oh, man. If nothing forms in Nebraska, never. We're just waiting to see what happens in Nebraska, but I'd say 10 o'clock. I'd say at least 10 o'clock. You got probably 2-3 more hours in Huron. Unless storms form in South Dakota. If they just pop up in southeastern South Dakota, then all bets are off. Okay, but we're expecting the storms to start in Nebraska, in eastern Nebraska. I'm not talking about these. Okay? Look at the big map up here. Okay? Look at the big map, top right screen. Storms are still out in far western Nebraska. Okay? Huron sits right about there, where my little hand thing is. Okay? It's going to take forever for these storms to get there. What we're looking for is storms to form here into far southeastern South Dakota, Yankton-ish, Bonham County, Yankton County, something like that, up here toward Knox County, Nebraska, maybe down toward Norfolk. Okay, a little something right there on the radar. Might be a little boundary, a little something. So anyway, somewhere in this area is where we're expecting storms to form, and then they're going to move northeast. All right, so there's nothing here now. This is just bugs and birds and a couple of sprinkles. Nothing. Okay, big storms are still way out in western Nebraska. Okay, and that's what we're looking at right here. And that was Dan Fitz's report. Okay, come on. What is happening here? Excuse me. So that was Dan Fitz's report of the $half size hail, 1.25 inches, 1.25. He's come out the other side here now, and he's just checking to see what's going to happen. He needs to drive back up into the core. Of course, he doesn't have to if he doesn't want to. Pat Darrow's checking in from northeastern Colorado somewhere. He's got mammatus clouds. Check this out. So some sinking air there. Severe storms in the region. And some sinking air pushing these little pockets down. Kind of looks like boobies. Kind of looks like angel butts. Sometimes we call them angel butts. So some mammatus clouds, like mammary, right? Mammatus. Okay. Mammatus clouds in northeastern Colorado. And it looks like Dan Fitz is getting hit with some hail again. You can see chunks of it coming down there on his windshield. He was just running out there. We missed that a moment ago. Dan ran out in the hail. Got some lightning there, heavy rainfall, but Dan was running out there to get the hail. He loves hail. Dan Fitz is the hail king. Not just of Nebraska, but as of the entire United States. I would say that Dan Fitz is the man when it comes to hail chasing. Kenny Allen says he hates hail. It's because he's got a pretty truck. Hail never good for the windshield, says Dave Grant. No, it's not. Neither is tornado debris. Steven says, watching you from North Carolina. Enjoy listening to you as the storms roll through. Thanks for all y'all do. Yes. You are welcome. PLCC says those are some strange looking clouds. The mammatus clouds? Yep, they sure are. Love mammatus clouds. Pretty sure that's what I have as my Twitter picture. Yep. There's my Twitter account. At Corey Hartman. KORYHARTMAN. At Corey Hartman. And those are mammatus clouds in the background of my Twitter profile there. And that was from Dodge City 2016 after the big tornado outbreak in Kansas, Dodge City, Kansas. Then we were treated to some amazing mammatus clouds. They were just fantastic. And I've left that as my profile picture ever since. There you go. Check that out. Again, 2016 east of Dodge City, Kansas. That was a crazy storm. I think, I think we saw, I don't even know, a dozen tornadoes that night. Really glad one didn't go right through Dodge City. Dodge City 2016 did not know how lucky they were that a massive tornado did not go wanging right through town. Back to live, Llewellyn, Nebraska, Dan Fitz. He is hail chasing. Speaking of Twitter, you can always find us on Twitter at SevereStudios. Again, I'm at Corey Hartman. You got at Kenny Allen in the chat room there. And a new mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center has just come out 1 minute ago. Here's what the Storm Prediction Center is saying. Risk for damaging winds and hail continuing in the severe thunderstorm watch area, which we'll zoom out and show you that whole thing. So this is the area we're looking at here with live radar. Then on the right, we've got this new MD, mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center. And they are saying in that kind of hatched area there with the black dashes that is increasing potential for damaging winds. Okay, so the damaging wind potential is increasing in that black hatched area. And then in the blue squiggly area, that's wind and hail continuing across the watch. So Dan Fitz will continue to hail chase there near Ogallala, Nebraska, just east of there anyway. And I think we have a new severe thunderstorm warning. Yep, we sure do. New severe thunderstorm warning for Arthur and Keith, Nebraska. And this is a severe thunderstorm over Keystone. And it's moving north at 35 miles per hour. Ping pong ball size hail is now what they're saying. That's 1.5 inches. So we're up to 1.5 inch size hail. Now you're starting to get some dents in the car for sure. Maybe some holes in the siding. So a severe thunderstorm over Keystone, Nebraska, in the Keystone, Nebraska area, moving north at 35 miles per hour, ping pong ball size hail, and 60 mile per hour wind gusts. And as we track this out here, it's going to be heading up toward Arthur and Bucktail. Arthur and Bucktail, Nebraska. You'll have some hail damage on your shingles, probably. Siding, maybe your windows on your house, vehicles for sure. And of course, there's always a threat for wind damage with those 60 mile per hour winds. So you got strong storms here with wind pushing east. You got strong storms here moving north. They're about to combine forces here. So we'll see what happens in and around Ogallala to Arthur, Nebraska. And then again up here, we've got, Cherry County. What a surprise. Cherry County, Nebraska seems to be under some sort of warning at least 50% of the time in the summer. At least it seems like it. It's a very large county, and it gets a lot of severe storms. Severe thunderstorm warning for western Cherry County, Grant County, Garden County, and Sheridan County goes until 6:45 p.m. Mountain Time. 7:45 Central. And they have increased the winds on this storm again to 70 miles per hour. And the threat for some quarter-size hail. And let's rattle off some towns, shall we? Gordon, Rushville, Ellsworth, Hyannis, Whitman, Ashby, Clinton, Big Hill, Dipping Vat Meadow, Billy's Lake again, Lone Butte, Pine Ridge, Nebraska, Pratt Lake, Rock Hill, Finnegan Lake, and the Smith Lake State Wildlife Management Area. Say that 3 times fast. Smith Lake State Wildlife Management Area. That is what is under this severe thunderstorm warning here, mostly into western portions of Cherry County. As always, we'll watch for little bends and little kinks in the line. That could be some winds blowing out, or there could be something trying to spin up there. Always possible. Yeah, there's some enhanced wind right here on the edge of this storm, just making its way into Cherry County. Here is State Road 61. And I drove up that highway one time, and I caught a tornado pretty much right in this area. Had to climb up the sand dune, the little hill, and I was shooting tornado with Kenny's camera. And Kenny's camera blue screened and died. And nobody saw my tornado. There was no video. It was just all blue screen. It was just blue, just bright blue. Looked like this. That's what it looked like on the screen when I got back home. And I think I threw Kenny's camera in a swamp somewhere around Valentine. Went over a river or something and, yep, tossed it right in there. I must have checked the video before I got home then. I was not happy. Kenny's driving by Jodine's in Yankton. He might go to Nebraska, ladies and gentlemen. He might go to Nebraska. This just in. Or he might be going to Jodine's. I don't know. Or Frying Pan. Jodine's and Frying Pan. So Kenny and I used to live in Yankton. That's why we know all these areas. Kenny's in Yankton. There's his icon. He might just go over the Meridian Bridge. We'll have to see. Look at these storm chasers. Oh, we have some initiation here, folks. Look at this. Are these the storms that we're looking for? Don't know. They might be. So we've got storms here. We got tops of those storms peaking out at about 30,000 feet. Any lightning? Let's look. Lightning is turned on. No lightning yet. We'll leave the lightning layer on. Nick Stewart's here. Derek Klein is here. Brett Hendrickson is here. Tim Jones, our buddy. Scott Curry is down here. So we've got a few storm chasers in this area near Sargent, Nebraska. And this could be the start of our storms. Look at all the storm chasers here waiting to see what these storms here are going to do. Are they the right storms? We don't know. Freddy McKinney sending me something here that I cannot see. Oh, he's near Erickson and Burwell. So Freddy McKinney is, yep, right there. Well, he's probably telling me, hey, update your stuff. Yeah, I haven't done that in a while. So let's go over here. He's not in Neely anymore. Let's call it Bartlett for now. Kenny Allen's in Yankton. Let's get that updated. Dan Fitz is near Ogallala. Close enough. And Jordan Hall, I have no idea where he's at. Norfolk? Maybe. Yep. Jordan Hall's still in the Norfolk area. So you got Kenny here in Yankton, Jordan in Norfolk, Freddie in Bartlett, Erickson-ish, and then Dan Fitz out here in the warnings. Okay, these storms are merging forces here now. Here's where the Storm Prediction Center says things are going to continue in this big yellow box here. Let's turn off these warnings for a second. Storm Prediction Center says severe storms still possible in this yellow box. Then over here in this red shaded area, we're still waiting for a tornado watch, and here comes some storms. Storms could just be getting going here. They're up to 37,000 feet, 37,000 foot tops here northeast of Broken Bow. Tops of the storms, the anvil is up there, 37,000 feet. So these could be the storms. Switch to the Omaha radar here just for a minute, just to see. Okay, they show up there, so they're not an anomaly. Let's go to the Sioux Falls radar. They show up there. Okay, this might be it. This might be the start of the new storms. Okay, still no lightning on these. And they're in kind of weird lines. Look at this. It looks like, I don't know, looks like Thundercats scratched down my map or something. I don't know. 3 lines. Weird. Kenny's getting Taco John's and he's heading over the bridge. All right, that's good. Ella checking in from Southern California. She says, you explain this in great detail and appreciate it. Well, Ella, thanks for tuning in. We appreciate you here this evening. I have like the squeakiest chair. We need like a fund target for a new chair for me in my office. Hear that? Gosh, that's horrible. Hopefully you can't hear that too bad. If you can, I apologize, but I'm a big dude and chairs just break down when I sit in them for like 15 hours a day. Just checking up on my chats here. Oh, gosh. Kenny is at Taco John's. Oh, man. There's another sponsor. There you go. We need Taco John's. We need Casey's. Come on. Let's make it happen. All right, folks. Tornado Watch is incoming. Tornado Watch is inbound. Breaking news. Tornado Watch is inbound. It is coming in now. And we are going to have that information here momentarily. It is going to go until 2 o'clock in the morning, people. 2 a.m. Oh, man, I definitely need to get some food. I think Dave Grant is volunteering to get me some food. Because I'm going to be here for 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 7 more hours. 7 more hours. Oh, goodness. Okay, here it is. We've got the Tornado Watch. That is that's a rather large Tornado Watch. Whoop, nope, that's not it. Let's take it. Here it is. Tornado Watch has been issued for portions of Nebraska and South Dakota until 2 a.m. 2 a.m. This includes those new storms that we were just talking about near Broken Bow, Lexington, Holdridge, Hastings, Grand Island, Ainsworth, Springview, O'Neill, Bartlett, Norfolk, Columbus, Seward, Nebraska, Fremont, up toward Wayne, Nebraska, West Point, and Sioux City. That's Nebraska. And then in South Dakota, we've got Burke, Lake Andes, Tyndall, Yankton, Vermilion, Mitchell, Madison, Salem, Sioux Falls. And that new Tornado Watch will be popping up here on the screen momentarily. We have lightning. All right, here we go. We've got lightning. Storm here near Comstock has 1 strike, and we've got 5 strikes over here, southwest of Taylor, Nebraska. So we've got storm initiation, we've got lightning now, and we have a Tornado Watch until 2 a.m. Let's see if we can get that watch on the screen. There it is. All right. So the red now is a Tornado Watch, and it goes until 2 o'clock in the morning. 7:17 Central Time. Corey Hartman is with you. Thanks for joining us. what is going on with Dan Fitz? So Dan Fitz is in western Nebraska. Looks like he's got a little bit of a shelf cloud happening. Oh, we better turn our warnings back on, huh? So Dan Fitz is down here still near Roscoe, and he's looking back to the north in a big area here. He's watching these two different storms come together. Here, let me back it up. Well, see if I can back it up even further. So these storms have decided to kind of merge together. You can see how they came together. Let's back way up. Okay. Everything kind of merging together. Anytime you get storms that are merging together, all of that energy is basically transformed or transposed or whatever into the whole storm. It's all merged together. All the energy is merged together. Crazy things can happen during storm splits and mergers. Just looking at some information behind the scenes here. We need to watch for flash flooding into portions of eastern North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota. Okay, kind of along that warm front there, stalled front. Got to watch for some flash flooding up in that neck of the woods. Grand Forks, North Dakota, and eastward along US 2. Okay, so some flash flooding happening there. Again, tornado watch has been issued till 2 o'clock in the morning. And I'm going to get that tweeted out here because I am by myself with nobody helping me. And we got to get that on the SevereStudios page. Tornado watch for locations in Nebraska and South Dakota till 2 o'clock in the morning. If you want to follow us on Twitter at SevereStudios, you want to follow me, I'm Corey Hartman at Corey Hartman, Kory. All right, so we've got that tornado watch out to everybody. And I am retweeting it myself. Sounds like our chasers in Nebraska got to meet Dave Hoadley, the legendary storm chaser, which is pretty cool. Here's another look, a different look at the tornado watch. That's just the outline of it there in red. And again, you can see that in eastern, central, and eastern Nebraska. Does not include Omaha or Lincoln, which is great for a multitude of reasons. However, it does include Norfolk. It includes western portion of the Sioux City metro, includes Sioux Falls, includes Mitchell. All right, I'm going to take just a 2-minute break here to regroup things and get ready for what is to come. I don't know what that just was, but here in just a second, we will give it over to the National Weather Service office in Sioux Falls. And you can listen to some weather radio for just a minute. So we have the entire area covered, though. We've got storm chasers in this entire watch. I mean, look at the storm chasers. We couldn't get more storm chasers here if we wanted to. Kenny is way behind up here in Yankton. See, he just won't cross the border. Everybody in the chat room, tell him, come on, Kenny. cross the border, go into Neb. All right, everybody tell Kenny to get into Nebraska because we've got storms forming in Nebraska, and these could be it. We could get some storms could fire in other places, but this seems to be the area for now. And again, they do have lightning, a few strikes anyway, so this could be it, could be getting going here. And the tornado watch now till 2 o'clock in the morning. Again, we're expecting storms to form basically where they are here, southern and central Nebraska, and then all of this activity to push in a northeasterly direction, basically toward Yankton, Sioux City, Sioux Falls. Okay, but that's going to be the later on. That's going to be 10, 11, 12. And as long as we have tornado warnings tonight, we will keep streaming. All right, so here's the National Weather Service just for a little bit, and I will be back.
The showers. A chance of thunderstorms. Some thunderstorms may be severe in the afternoon. Windy with highs in the lower 80s. Southeast winds 15 to 25 miles an hour with gusts up to 35 miles an hour, becoming south 25 to 30 miles an hour with gusts up to 45 miles an hour in the afternoon. Chance of rain 50%. Monday night, mostly clear with a chance of showers and thunderstorms in the evening, then partly cloudy with a slight chance of showers after midnight. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Windy and less humid with lows in the mid-50s. Southwest winds 20 to 30 miles an hour with gusts up to 45 miles an hour. Chance of rain 30%. Tuesday, partly sunny with a slight chance of showers in the morning, then mostly cloudy in the afternoon. Not as warm with highs in the mid-60s. West winds 15 to 20 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Chance of rain 20%. Tuesday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then clearing. Cooler with lows in the mid-40s. Northwest winds 15 to 20 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour, diminishing to 5 to 10 miles an hour after midnight. Wednesday, mostly sunny. Highs in the mid-60s. Wednesday night, partly cloudy. Lows in the mid-40s. Thursday, sunny. Highs in the lower 70s. Thursday night, mostly clear. Lows in the upper 40s. Friday, mostly sunny. Highs in the mid-70s. Friday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then becoming mostly cloudy. A chance of showers. Lows in the lower 50s. Chance of rain 30%. Saturday, partly sunny with a chance of showers. Highs around 70. Chance of rain 40%. Saturday night, a chance of showers in the evening. Mostly cloudy. Lows around 50. Chance of rain 40%. Sunday, partly sunny. Highs around 70. At 7 p.m., the sky was cloudy in Sioux Falls. The temperature was 76 and the dew point 68. The relative humidity was 76%. Wind was northeast at 6 miles an hour. Pressure was 29.36 inches and steady. Elsewhere around the tri-state area, Yankton was cloudy and 77. Brookings was cloudy and 77. In Pipestone, the temperature was 77. Worthington was partly sunny and 82. Other conditions across the northern plains. Around South Dakota, at Peake, it was mostly sunny, with a temperature of 77. It was partly sunny, with a temperature of 77 at Mitchell and 77 at Huron. It was cloudy, with a temperature of 80 at Aberdeen and 67 at Rapid City. In southern Minnesota, skies ranged from partly sunny to cloudy, and temperatures were around 80 degrees. Across Iowa, skies ranged from partly sunny to cloudy, and temperatures were in the lower to upper 80s. and in eastern Nebraska, it was cloudy, and temperatures were in the lower to mid-80s. Once again, at 7 p.m. in Sioux Falls, the sky was cloudy with a temperature of 76. The Sioux Falls climate summary for this evening, as of 4 p.m., May 29th, 2022. Today's high temperature was 81 degrees. The normal high is 76. Today's low temperature was 61 degrees. The normal low is 53. 0.61 inches of precipitation fell today, which brings the monthly total to 2.44 inches. This is 1.13 inches below the normal amount of 3.57 inches for May. The total precipitation for the year now stands at 6.09 inches, which is 3.51 inches below normal. There were no heating degree days today, which is 3 below normal. The yearly total since July 1st is 6,792, which is 417 below normal. There were 6 cooling degree days today, which is 3 above normal. The yearly total since January 1st is 56, which is 10 above normal. The normal high temperature for tomorrow is 76 degrees, and the normal low is 53. The record high for tomorrow is 104, which occurred in 1934, and the record low is 30, which occurred in 1897. Sunset tonight is at 8:59 p.m. Sunrise tomorrow is at 5:50 a.m. The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 289, effective until 2 a.m. Monday. This watch includes the following counties in South Dakota: Lake, Lincoln, McCook, Minnehaha, Moody, and Turner. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The current time is 7:29 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Operating on a frequency of 162.40 megahertz, this is NOAA weather radio station WXM28, broadcasting from a transmitter near Rowena, South Dakota. Our program originates from the National Weather Service in Sioux Falls and serves the surrounding tri-state area. Your National Weather Service forecast for Sioux Falls and the surrounding tri-state area. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a chance of thunderstorms. Showers likely, mainly this evening. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Lows in the lower 60s. Southeast winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Chance of rain 70%. Memorial Day, mostly cloudy in the morning, then becoming mostly sunny. A chance of showers. A chance of thunderstorms. Some thunderstorms may be severe in the afternoon. Windy with highs in the lower 80s. Southeast winds 15 to 25 miles an hour with gusts up to 35 miles an hour, becoming south 25 to 30 miles an hour with gusts up to 45 miles an hour in the afternoon. Chance of rain 50%. Monday night, mostly clear with a chance of showers and thunderstorms in the evening, then partly cloudy with a slight chance of showers after midnight.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Automated Voice, for taking over for just a little bit. Had to get some things taken care of and my taco order put in. All right, so the latest information that we have here and what you're looking at on your screen is a tornado watch that has been issued until 2 a.m. Central and eastern and northeastern Nebraska and a good chunk of southeastern South Dakota. And a lot of friends and relatives and business partners and storm chasers and a lot of people that I know and that Kenny and I know are in this area. On your screen, we've got Jordan Hall. He's live in Norfolk, Nebraska-ish. We've got Dan Fitz near Ogallala, Nebraska. ish. Kenny Allen is still at Taco John's. He'll eventually get done having his tacos, and he will cross the border into Nebraska on Highway 81. And then Freddy McKinney is near Bartlett, Nebraska, watching some towers go up, some towering cumulus. And they seem maybe like they're struggling a little bit. So he's looking at these storms here, which are, I mean, they're struggling. They're not great. I mean, we got excited, right? Got excited. We saw these storms go boom and try to go up. And then they, issued the tornado watch and we got all excited. And we turned the lightning tracker on. There's one strike here. One strike in the last 5 minutes. And so we are going to just have to, we're just in a wait and see. We're just in a wait and see pattern here. So let's go back to these storms that, I mean, my gosh, it was a half hour ago these storms were moving into Cherry County. They're still barely into Cherry County. So let's see what, wow, hello. You don't need to see that. I don't know why it was doing that, but okay. Severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:45 Mountain Time, or about another 10 minutes or so, for western Cherry County, Grant County, Garden County, Sheridan County in Nebraska. Severe thunderstorms along a line from Gordon to Ashby to Hyannis, moving east at 30. At least that's what they say. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-size hail is with these particular storms. And again, they are just kind of hanging out here. Just kind of hanging out here west of 61 from the Merriman area down to Hyannis. And then continuing down 61 toward Arthur, Nebraska. Been through there a lot. Arthur and Tryon. Yep, there's Tryon right there. And let's check for hail, shall we? Pretty good hail core in this still. If you're in Bucktail or areas west of Flats on Nebraska 92 here. Definitely a chance for some large hail, golf ball size, or maybe, ping pong ball size, or maybe a little bit bigger. Also a chance for some hail up here, south of Whitman. Those are the only warnings. Those are the only warnings in the country right now. We had some warnings up in northwest Minnesota. Those are gone. We had some warnings in Kissimmee, Florida. Those are gone. Now we've got 2 severe thunderstorm warnings here in western portions of Nebraska. And we're playing the old wait and see here. These are the storms that may or may not do something. The middle storm here near Taylor does have a 39,000 foot top, almost 40,000 feet. And I'm pretty sure that's what we are looking at here on Freddy's stream, because they are on Highway 91 just east of Taylor, looking to the west. So that's what we're looking at here now near Burwell, Nebraska. Can't tell you how many times I have chased these back roads in Nebraska and gotten skunked. But hopefully that doesn't happen. If you don't follow Storm Chaser Nick on Twitter, you are missing out. Because he makes these memes. There you go. He makes these memes that are usually hilarious. Now, he kind of stole this particular idea from me about a week ago. At least that's what we'll go with. Here's the one he made for me. Made that for me about 5 days ago. And see, he's gotten better. He turned it into an animated GIF. I don't know if I can make that any bigger with my... Oh, sure I can. There we go. Those are all the spotter dots in Nebraska. Everybody's lining up on the same roads. There's not a lot of roads in Nebraska, so that's hilarious. So that storm is looking pretty sickly, I have to say. This does not really bode well here. But nonetheless, a tornado watch is in effect. We have some storms bubbling up in the tornado watch. Could get some others here, maybe. Maybe. This is all a maybe today. And then this is where we've got the actual storms. Severe thunderstorm east of Arthur, moving north at 35 miles per hour with ping pong ball size hail. And areas along Highway 92 between Arthur and Flats and near Bucktail and Bucktail Lake are in the path for the hail. Definitely a good hail core right there near Bucktail. So what we've got going on here today is we've got the ingredients in place for tornadoes, but we have a little bit of a cap issue in the eastern portion of the state. And what that is weather is three-dimensional. It's not just at the ground, it goes up into the air. So at mid-levels up in the air, we have some warmer air that has come over the top of the cooler air and has prevented the storms from going any higher and has really prevented them from popping up most of the afternoon. You need lifting. You need lifting, rising air. You need rotating air. You need humidity, moisture, energy, CAPE, all of those things. And yeah, we have a lot of the ingredients, but we also have a cap of warm air over the top of things, and that is preventing development. And here in about an hour and a half, all of these little dots are going to be crying if we don't get anything. Now, the models were showing around 9 o'clock for this area, so all is not lost. All right, new severe thunderstorm warning just came out over here. We've been talking about this area. We'll get to that information here in a minute. Going to go to the chat room here. And let's see here. Do we have everybody up on screen? Yes, we do. Okay. Oh, goodness. Hey, you can tell that we've been streaming for however long we've been streaming now. 2.5 hours because the porn bots have found us. So, sorry about that. Dave Grant says, taco time for Corey. Yes, my order has been placed for tacos. Raymond is back. Welcome back, Raymond. Blake Knapp, storm chaser extraordinaire and fabulous photographer. Blake Knapp in the chat room, or at least he was a little while ago. If there are tornadoes, will there be a sale on cheeseburgers? I mean, that sounds like a great plan, honestly. If we can get a sale on cheeseburgers somewhere, maybe at Casey's, I don't know. Really Big Dog checking in from St. Cloud, Minnesota. Hello to Big Dog. Marissa says Dan has lightning. Yep, he's got lightning where he's at. Again, he's in the western part of the state. Kenny Allen says, I just ate a churro at Taco John's like it was a line of chaser dots. Butthead asks, do you think tomorrow will be more of a tornado threat or a damaging wind threat or a bit of both? Well, I think it'll be tornado threat to start and then damaging winds later. That's always kind of the MO. But I do think that we can get some tornadoes tomorrow. Obviously, the Storm Prediction Center is pretty concerned about tornadoes tomorrow. And PLCC says he's got to run. That's fine. We do have other mods online. Ella says, in my next life, I want to be a storm chaser. Ella, you don't have to wait till your next life. Do you? No. Get in the car with somebody. Hopefully they know a little bit something about weather. And Blake Knapp says, still here. And can't help but notice how close the setup is to Laverne, Minnesota tomorrow. Yep. It most certainly is, buddy. Carl's in the chat. Let's make him a moderator. I don't know how long Blake's going to hang out, but let's make him a moderator. And here comes my tacos already? Yeah. My God, there must not have been a line or anything, Dave Grant.
There wasn't.
No line for the tacos?
No line for the tacos.
Here, listen, that's a bag of tacos right there. Mm-hmm. Ooh, they smell like food, yeah. Taco-y. And upgraded me to a large Mountain Dew. Well, I mean, there's a tornado watch till 2, but I don't know if...
You'll stay awake that long?
I don't know if I'll stay awake that long. I hope I stay awake that long. I don't know if we're going to get anything else tonight. These storms out in west side of Nebraska might be it.
Are we going to get Kenny into Nebraska?
Kenny is still not into Nebraska. He is still he's still north side of Yankton at Taco John's. Oh no, he's driving now.
Oh, he's driving.
He's
okay.
Finally driving, and we might get Kenny into Nebraska. So
the warning clears. We got to find out later why that is.
Why he didn't go to Nebraska?
Yeah,
well, he just hates Nebraska. There's lots of stories.
I'm sure.
There's lots of stories from when we used to live in Yankton. Nebraska might not like him. Nebraska did not like him or I. There was one particular time. I don't think we can tell that story. There might still be statute of limitations and things.
Oh boy.
So, not against us, but against everyone else there. All right, so we do have. Let's check the lightning. Okay, the lightning's coming back up. This is a good sign here, folks. Maybe these storms will get going. This whole area needs rain. So if nothing else, a few people are getting some rain. We don't want tornadoes, do we?
No.
The chasers want tornadoes.
They do, but maybe they'll get them tomorrow.
They might get them tomorrow. Except now everybody's backtracking to the west, and the tornadoes are going to be in South Dakota and Minnesota tomorrow. So
you might have to go.
I might have to go because everybody might just get so tired that they get the, trucker in O'Neill, Nebraska, and that's where they stay for the night. And I mean, that's not too far away. The tornado risk is up here tomorrow.
It's not bad.
That's not bad. So, yeah. But, we still have, like I said, 7 more hours to go here. This thing is producing some hail. I don't care what anybody says. That's got some big hail in it north of Bucktail. Bucktail and Bucktail Lake and Flats. Earlier, it was like Bob's Lake or something was in the warning. I don't I don't know. So anyway, the tacos are here, and we don't have any tornado warnings right now. So we're going to send it back to Mr. National Weather Service office. If Kenny Allen is listening, I mean, he could also take over. I don't know what is happening here right now. I don't know. The computer is just like flipping out, but it's time to eat the tacos. And that's what I want to do. And I cannot find Mr. Emergency Alert System. But we're going to get there. And then we're going to eat some tacos. So while we're waiting for that, before the tacos get cold, a severe thunderstorm warning for Arthur County, Grant County, Hooker County, and McPherson County, as Dave has to leave the room, until 8:30 Central, 7:30 Mountain Time. And they're saying $50 size hail here in Hooker County, Nebraska. One of my favorite counties. Hooker County. That's Mullen, Nebraska. I think it's really the only town that even shows up there.
Yeah, I'm here. I can take it.
What is? Oh, Kenny's ready to take it. Kenny's ready to take it, so we're gonna hand it over. We're gonna hand it over to Kenny. So take it away, Kenny Allen. Oh, there he is. It's all yours. It's taco time for me.
Tell me when to go.
All those campers.
Got 5 bars of LTE right now. Boom, bada. There's Kenny's old man beard. All right, I don't know if I'm live. I must be live. Hartman says go. All right, everybody. It's Kenny Allen from SevereStudios, Severe Situation, live from Yankton, South Dakota. Brought to you in part tonight by Taco John's. Bigger.
Cloudy, and temperatures were around 80 degrees. Across Iowa, skies ranged from partly sunny to cloudy, and temperatures were in the lower to upper 80s. And in eastern Nebraska, it was cloudy, and temperatures were in the lower to mid-80s. Once again, at 7 p.m. in Sioux Falls, the sky was cloudy with a temperature of 76. The Sioux Falls climate summary for this evening as of 4 p.m., May 29th, 2022. Today's high temperature was 81 degrees. The normal high is 76. Today's low temperature was 61 degrees. The normal low is 53. 0.61 inches of precipitation fell today, which brings the monthly total to 2.44 inches. This is 1.13 inches below the normal amount of 3.57 inches for May. The total precipitation for the year now stands at 6.09 inches, which is 3.51 inches below normal. There were no heating degree days today, which is 3 below normal. The yearly total since July 1st is 6,792, which is 417 below normal. There were 6 cooling degree days today, which is 3 above normal. The yearly total since January 1st is 56, which is 10 above normal. The normal high temperature for tomorrow is 76 degrees, and the normal low is 53. The record high for tomorrow is 104, which occurred in 1934, and the record low is 30, which occurred in 1897. Sunset tonight is at 8:59 p.m. Sunrise tomorrow is at 5:50 a.m. The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 289, effective until 2 a.m. Monday. This watch includes the following counties in South Dakota: Lake, Lincoln, McCook, Minnehaha, Moody, and Turner. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The current time is 7:52 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Operating on a frequency of 162.40 megahertz, this is NOAA Weather Radio Station WXM28, broadcasting from a transmitter near Rowena, South Dakota. Our program originates from the National Weather Service in Sioux Falls and serves the surrounding tri-state area. Your National Weather Service forecast for Sioux Falls and the surrounding tri-state area. Tornado Watch 289 in effect until 2 a.m. Monday. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a chance of thunderstorms. Showers likely, mainly this evening. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Lows in the lower 60s. Southeast winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Chance of rain 70%. Memorial Day, mostly cloudy in the morning, then becoming mostly sunny. A chance of showers. A chance of thunderstorms. Some thunderstorms may be severe in the afternoon. Windy with highs in the lower 80s. Southeast winds 15 to 25 miles an hour with gusts up to 35 miles an hour, becoming south 25 to 30 miles an hour with gusts up to 45 miles an hour in the afternoon. Chance of rain 50%. Monday night, mostly clear with a chance of showers and thunderstorms in the evening, then partly cloudy with a slight chance of showers after midnight. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Windy and less humid with lows in the mid-50s. Southwest winds 20 to 30 miles an hour with gusts up to 45 miles an hour. Chance of rain 30%. Tuesday, partly sunny with a slight chance of showers in the morning, then mostly cloudy in the afternoon. Not as warm with highs in the mid-60s. West winds 15 to 20 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Chance of rain 20%. Tuesday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then clearing. Cooler with lows in the mid-40s. Northwest winds 15 to 20 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour, diminishing to 5 to 10 miles an hour after midnight. Wednesday, mostly sunny. Highs in the mid-60s. Wednesday night, partly cloudy. Lows in the mid-40s. Thursday, sunny. Highs in the lower 70s. Thursday night, mostly clear. Lows in the upper 40s. Friday, mostly sunny. Highs in the mid-70s. Friday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then becoming mostly cloudy. A chance of showers. Lows in the lower 50s. Chance of rain 30%. Saturday, partly sunny with a chance of showers. Highs around 70. Chance of rain 40%. Saturday night, a chance of showers in the evening. Mostly cloudy. Lows around 50. Chance of rain 40%. Sunday, partly sunny. Highs around 70. At 7 p.m., the sky was cloudy in Sioux Falls. The temperature was 76 and the dew point 68. The relative humidity was 76%. Wind was northeast at 6 miles an hour. Pressure was 29.36 inches and steady. Elsewhere around the tri-state area, Yankton was cloudy and 77. Brookings was cloudy and 77. In Pipestone, the temperature was 77. Worthington was partly sunny and 82. Other conditions across the northern plains. Around South Dakota, at Peake, it was mostly sunny, with a temperature of 77. It was partly sunny, with a temperature of 77 at Mitchell and 77 at Huron. It was cloudy, with a temperature of 80 at Aberdeen and 67 at Rapid City. In southern Minnesota, skies ranged from partly sunny to cloudy, and temperatures were around 80 degrees. Across Iowa, skies ranged from partly sunny to cloudy, and temperatures were in the lower to upper 80s. And in eastern Nebraska, it was cloudy, and temperatures were in the lower to mid-80s. Once again, at 7 p.m. in Sioux Falls, the sky was cloudy with a temperature of 76. The Sioux Falls climate summary for this evening, as of 4 p.m., May 29th, 2022. Today's high temperature was 81 degrees. The normal high is 76. Today's low temperature was 61 degrees. The normal low is 53. 0.61 inches of precipitation fell today, which brings the monthly total to 2.44 inches. This is 1.13 inches below the normal amount of 3.57 inches for May. The total precipitation for the year now stands at 6.09 inches, which is 3.51 inches below normal. There were no heating degree days today, which is 3 below normal. The yearly total since July 1st is 6,792, which is 417 below normal. There were 6 cooling degree days today, which is 3 above normal. The yearly total since January 1st is 56, which is 10 above normal. The normal high temperature for tomorrow is 76 degrees, and the normal low is 53. The record high for tomorrow is 104, which occurred in 1934, and the record low is 30, which occurred in 1897. Today's low temperature was 61 degrees. The normal low is 53. 0.61 inches of precipitation fell today, which brings the monthly total to 2.44 inches. This is 1.13 inches below the normal amount of 3.57 inches for May. The total precipitation for the year now stands at 6.09 inches, which is 3.51 inches below normal. There were no heating degree days today.
All right. So, Kenny Allen, I'm back. We got the technical issues fixed. Had to reboot OBS again. Had to reboot a few things. Too much streaming going out. So, just waiting for my feed to take over here and for me to go live. I think I'm live. Let me see. There we go. We're live. I can hear myself. So, here's the deal. We're in Yankton, South Dakota. Currently, the only discrete supercell that we do have is down by Brewster, Nebraska. And, of course, Chaser Convergence is happening there, as we call it. Chaser Convergence. Want to say again, tonight's chase brought to you by Taco John's and Casey's. And Corey Hartman is currently enjoying his tacos. Very good for him. We're going to transition here right now because we got something very cool coming up. I'm going to show you the blue water tower that's right next to Corey and I's apartment that we used to live at. And so if you look right here on the southwest side of Yankton is Mount Marty College, and there's a couple apartments just to the west of Mount Marty College here in Yankton. And the blue water tower. And me and Hartman have watched a few funnel scud clouds go swirling by that blue water tower a couple different times, and there's my apartment right there over there on the right side of the screen where we lived back in 1999. And of course, I grew up in Yankton, spending time here on the weekends, and I went to college here, and I worked my first full-time radio job here in Yankton many years ago, covering all the local news and weather and all that good stuff. So, what's our next stop? Let's see. The chat room wants us to go to Nebraska. They want us to go to Nebraska. My friend, Pat Rotier, we like to call him Parnelli because he speeds like a race car driver. Parnelli, what do you think, man? Are we going to go to Nebraska tonight?
Yes.
We are going to go to Nebraska and risk our lives. I'm not welcome in Nebraska. Take a right here. We'll take the bypass and then over to the bridge. And we'll see if we can get to Nebraska tonight. So currently, chasers are converging down in the tornado watch box on the western side of it in central Nebraska. Sargent, Dunning, Lillian, that area, Brewster. just south of Ainsworth. And of course, I believe 281 goes through Ainsworth, right? Highway 281?
Not sure.
I'm trying to remember. I think so. Because we like to pop down from Winter, South Dakota, down to Ainsworth. And there is a Casey's there. And we will get gas and pizza at Ainsworth when we're doing a chase down south. Usually coming out of off of whatever highway that is out of Winter. I don't think it's 281. It's something else. Can't remember. I don't have a map in front of me that tells me numbers. So let's see. 183. Thank you, Corey Hartman. Corey Hartman for the win there. Highway 183 down to Ainsworth. We've been there many, many, many times on storm chases down to central Nebraska. So 81 to 281 to 183. That's the spot. If you're chasing in central Nebraska or central South Dakota, that's where you want to be. Tornado watch goes till 2 a.m. tonight. Could there be after dark tornadoes? Probably. I mean, dew points right now are in the upper 60s in South Dakota with temps very, reasonable. It didn't get as hot today as we thought it was going to get in South Dakota because we had a lot of cloud cover. Currently it's in the 70s, mostly in the 70s in southeast South Dakota with dew points in the upper 60s. So once we start cooling off here after sunset, I think we're going to see those storms start to pop. It's probably going to be hard to see any tornadoes in daylight. We've only got about an hour left now of daylight before the sun goes down and we're toast. We're going to be night chasing at that point, which is never fun. Night chasing, I like to compare night chasing to core punching a high precip supercell. Both of those situations suck because you can't see anything. But at least night chasing, if you watch the lightning, one of the tricks I like to use is I'll use my iPhone on burst mode and wait for lightning to come, and then I review that burst mode to see what kind of lowerings I can see lit up from the lightning, so I can kind of see what's going on there. That helps. It's not always effective, but it's one of the tools at our disposal when we're out storm chasing. So we're going over New Meridian Bridge right now. This is the New Meridian Bridge. This is not the old Meridian Bridge. And oh my God, Corey lost a bet. I am in Nebraska. I am in the good state of Nebraska. It says, Nebraska, the good life, home of Arbor Day. Okay. That slogan doesn't make me want to move to Nebraska anytime soon. Nope. I mean, South Dakota ain't great, but man, you want to come live in Neb? I don't.
At least we don't have sandstorms.
All right, we got a new warning that we got to cover right now. This continues to be a severe thunderstorm warn cell down in Brewster. So we're going to extend this out another 39 minutes. The warning in Nebraska is for Blaine and Loup counties. I can't remember if it's Loup or Loup. That's going to go until 8:45 tonight. The main hazard right now is $half size hail. It is a hailing down there. So you don't want to be in that. So we do have 60, 70 mile an hour winds with this storm as well. This includes Highway 183 between mile markers 135 and 147. So if we would have chased down to Ainsworth, we could have just popped straight south on 183 there, and we would be at that storm. Just keep going straight, man. We'll get into Nebraska a little bit. We'll go down south a little bit. There's some pullovers up here. Actually, maybe we'll pull over up on the hill up here on the bluff and kind of look to the southwest and see if we can see that cell that's popping 100 and some miles away from us. All right, so new severe thunderstorm warning. I'm going to take a look at velocity here and see if there's anything that looks impressive. With $half size hail, you need some decent updraft in order to get that big of hail. So, could there be a potential of a tornado with this very first discrete supercell tonight? Yes, absolutely. Whenever you have large hail, you got to have a strong updraft, a warm air surging up, That cold air freezes it all, drops that hail down. So, very possible. Lots of chasers converging on that right now. Very possible that could go tornadic in the future. Could be our first tornado warrant storm of the night. Just looking at velocity right now, I'm not seeing any kind of rotation in it. That hail that's coming with it has got to be, just straight up draft. I'm looking at it. The hail looks like it's probably a good quarter to half inch, based on what I'm seeing on radar. We had confirmed reports of half-inch hail. Boy, yeah, hail near Milburn. I think it's Milburn, Nebraska. They're getting some major big hail right now. Quite impressive. Now, with that strong updraft, in order to create that big hail, I would look to see, if I was a chaser that I was down there, I'd be trying to get on the southeast side of that so I could see into the southwest side of that storm. See if you're getting a hook in there, see if you got any kind of lowerings, see where your inflow tail is on that storm, see what's feeding all that updraft to make that big old hail. But I'm not there right now. I'm in just south of Yankton, South Dakota here, and what we call South Yankton, or Neb, Nebraska. Fun times as Corey eats his tacos. All right, let's check out the chat and see what's going on in the chat. Let's see here. Carl Brakey says, cheering for Kenny to go to Nebraska so he didn't have to. Well, I'm here now. Boy, are we here now, aren't we, Pat?
Oh, we are. We're here.
My friends from the Netherlands, my cousin, Jolanda.
You seen all these storm chasers headed north?
Yeah. They're probably all going to get Taco John's, man.
Oh.
Well, that's what you get when you go to Nebraska from Yankton. You get an internet connectivity problem. Excuse me. All right, Corey Hartman back. He's taking one more sip of the Mountain Dew. I usually do not have caffeine after 6 o'clock at night, but tonight might be an exception. All right, so we've got, as Kenny mentioned a couple times there, a new severe thunderstorm warning. And this severe thunderstorm warning is in effect until 8:45 p.m. for Loup and Blaine counties in Nebraska. Northwestern Loup County, eastern Blaine County until 8:45. Severe thunderstorm located about 11 miles southeast of Brewster, moving northeast at 20 with 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail possible. Now, this storm already has 45,000-foot tops. You can see it on Freddy McKinney's stream, the top of the storm, the anvil. We have pretty much lost everybody's stream because they're in Nebraska. It's going to be really hard. No, we have a severe thunderstorm warning in North Dakota. Well, I need to jump up there real quick. Make sure that it's not for the town of Grand Forks, which it is not. Because we have radio stations up here that we cover weather for in Grand Forks, the iHeartRadio group up there. And this storm is going to go north and west of Grand Forks. So I don't have to worry about that. They are only concerned when it's much closer to Grand Forks itself. And in my recorded radio forecast that is playing up there in that market right now, I already said strong to severe storms tonight. So that is covered up there. All right, so that's the good news, is I don't have to break away to cover that. So let's get back down here to Nebraska. We've got 3 severe thunderstorm warnings in effect for hail and wind. We've got severe thunderstorm warning until 8:30 Central Time, 7:30 Mountain Time. This is Arthur, Grant, Hooker, and McPherson counties. 60-mile-per-hour winds and half-dollar size hail. And now a new severe thunderstorm warning, relatively new, came out about 6 minutes ago. And this is for a good chunk of real estate. And this is for southern Cherry County, northeastern Grant County, Hooker County, Logan County, McPherson County, and western Thomas County until 8:45 Central Time, or about a half hour from now. Severe thunderstorms are located along a line from Whitman to Mullen to Tryon, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour, with 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. And again, hail damage to vehicles is expected, and there could be some wind damage as well with 60-mile-per-hour gusts. If there was large hail, it's going to be kind of in this black color right here, which is approaching 70 dBz on the reflectivity. It's very, very heavy precipitation, very heavy rain here in the pink, and likely some hail there in the black. All right, so that's the western and central portion of the state. Western portion of the state, I should say. Central portion here. Nickel-size hail already falling out of this storm. And this is the one in the tornado watch. This is basically the one we've been waiting for 3 hours. Over 3 hours. All right, so lots and lots and lots of storm chasers heading this direction. We have Scott Curry, John Wetter. Kenny is down again here. Once again, Dan Fitz seems to have the best look at those storms back in the west side of Nebraska. Excuse me. Apparently I have a taco caught sideways or something. So I'm going to pull up other streams here, or try to, anyway. Well, John Wetter's stream doesn't seem to want to come up. Let's try Scott Curry. He's pretty close to this storm. Everybody's struggling right now with connectivity. Everybody's struggling with connectivity right now. So here's a live stream from SevereVideos.com. You got Severe Studios, you got Severe Videos, everything's severe. And this is Scott Curry, and it looks like his stream is locked up as well. Yep, everybody has locked up. Their streams are completely locked up. Oh, there goes Jordan Hall a little bit. There goes Scott Curry. Scott's back. Okay. And Scott is, I believe, right here near Taylor. So Freddy McKinney is here. Freddy McKinney is here near Taylor. And this is Scott Curry in the other corner here. He is also in Taylor. I know from experience there's like one cell tower in Taylor, Nebraska. So with this many storm chasers, not doing so hot here. All right, so back to the severe thunderstorm warning here, and let's just check for any sort of rotation. Maybe some slight rotation in there. Nothing crazy yet. Let's check for hail. Looks like some good hail in there. Again, we had nickel-sized reported. The warning says up to $half size, which is 1.25 inches. And that storm is moving to the northeast at 20 miles per hour. So not a fast mover by any chance. And the storm's got a healthy updraft. Let's look at the echo tops here real quick. It's a very healthy updraft. Over 50,000 foot tops, 51,000 foot tops. So this storm is going nuts right now. Healthy storm. Still not a ton for lightning, but the updraft is very strong. Looks like perhaps another little storm trying to go up over here, northeast of Thedford. Something happening there. Now, one of the issues here is that, again, we've got this storm going northeast, and we've got these storms trucking straight east. And these will eventually merge up, and this storm will get eaten by this line unless this line hangs back like it's been doing all day so far. It's only moving at about 30 miles per hour. All right, Kenny Allen is on the phone now so that we can have a chat here. Of course, your video stream is toast because you're in Neb, but tell me what.
I'm back up. I'm streaming a beautiful sunset over the Missouri River. Actually, you can't see the river, but you can see the bluffs and the sunset. Was going to tell you, though, here on my radar program that I'm using, I'm showing a couple TVS markers on this storm here in Nebraska. The updraft and the hail so large is coming out as a TVS indicator because of how strong that updraft is. Kind of crazy. I think this storm really could be the one before sunset that goes tornado.
Yeah, it's already doing a right-left split, and usually the left side is hail and the right side is where you get the tornado, and that new updraft or that stronger updraft is right in the right place, right on the southeast corner of this storm. And if that kind of splits off and does its own thing, I mean, this could be it, or it still could be nothing.
You can see a little bit of an inflow tail on that southern side now on radar 2 that's kind of feeding into that strong updraft on that southeast side.
Yeah, and we've got Freddy McKinney and Scott Curry both there. I mean, it's a pretty looking storm near Taylor, Nebraska. Freddy might actually have a lowering here.
Ooh.
I'm gonna bring up Freddy's. Freddy is just a little bit closer. He's actually near Almeria. My Maria. I don't know, something.
So many small towns, man. So that every township, there's probably 5 or 10 people that still live there, keep some of these townships alive and cooking. But there's still physical places on the map that you have to know about and warn people and
Somebody says, what is in Nebraska besides storms and cornfields?
It's mostly sand and Cornhusker fans.
Yep.
There's also cows. Pat, what else do we got in Nebraska?
Scrub brush.
Sandhill cranes. Apparently,
Sandhill cranes. Yes. Sandhill cranes. Somebody says blue squirrels.
Blue squirrels. Never heard of that.
Yeah, no. And Omaha steaks, of course.
Oh, of course.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. If you want a overpriced steak, get on omahasteaks.com and order yourself one right now. You'll get a 6-pack of steaks for $100. And boy, they'll taste like they've, been sent through the mail and sat in a UPS facility for 4 days.
Yeah. So if that's what you want, or you could,
Freddy McKinney right now.
I know.
Corey, his stream, he's definitely got a wall cloud going there now. He's on it. He's in Taylor, Nebraska, and he's definitely got something going there.
Yeah, he definitely does. We just took it to the main portion of the screen here, and he's having a heck of a time. There's probably, what would you say, 100 storm chasers in that county right now?
It's ridiculous.
And there's one cell tower in Taylor, and everybody's trying to use it, and he is getting very close to that now. And of course, the one hill in Nebraska gets in his way, and hopefully when he gets around here, we'll have a clear shot. There's a good shot.
Boy, that looks like some good. Yeah, it's breaking up a little bit, and like you say, there's a lot of people there. But yeah, he's got a couple lowerings there on his live camera. I sometimes wonder if there was always this many people out looking at storms, but the last 10 years, people just figured out how to use tech and use spotter network and stuff. We used to call them looky-loos, or
well, there's a couple different. I mean, there's a couple different things going on. I mean, you've got your hardcore storm chasers. You have your people on chasecation that go out for like 2 weeks. But then you have the looky-loos that have now gotten the technology and figured it out. And, that's you. And then, those are all basically, can be called storm chasers. But, oh my God, I just watched somebody fly around Jordan Hall at about 90 miles per hour.
He's doing it again.
Just
going around another car.
Just about head on.
Hit that other car. My God.
That's not, we don't need to do that. There's no reason, but you know what? That was windows down, pickup truck, arms flapping.
Yeah.
Those are locals. Those aren't storm chasers.
I have to go back to South Dakota now. He's coming up 81. He's going to come for me. They found out I'm in Nebraska. That truck is coming for me. We're not waiting for any more stories.
They sent him from Bow Valley to track you down.
I told you, as soon as I cross the border, those local boys are coming for me in their big trucks.
Yep, that's what was going on there, I think. But boy, I'm glad that Jordan is okay. I'm glad. I mean, that guy couldn't have. I mean, he made it by like 1 second.
That Brewster Taylor storm is getting starting to get a little hook on that southeast side, starting to make a right turn. It's going more east than northeast. It's feeding into itself. I think we may see something happen here. So Freddy McKinney is on that Taylor, Nebraska storm. It's past Brewster, so we'll start calling it Taylor, Nebraska. And boy, it is in the last radar sweep. It's starting to look like we got something on that southeast side.
Oh, maybe a funnel cloud as Freddy's stream comes back to life here. There's a little point hanging down there. Might be
absolutely
might be
and
trying.
You can see he's looking into that hail core. You got that greenish gray hail core updraft behind it. That's that rain-free base. He's in the right spot right now. That's exactly where you want to be.
Yeah, I don't know what he's doing with the camera now. He's kind of stuck behind a hill or turned or something here.
Oh, now the update. Yes. Where'd he go? That's the thing, folks. With storm chasing, you try to get into the best position. You're using your webcams. You're using your video cameras with capture cards. You're trying to feed the public. But at the same time, you're trying to get your good cameras out to get some good video and pictures because you're seeing something. You may not be turned the right direction, or your car might not be turned the right way. And we've seen it a lot of times that can happen. And wow, look at that! Look at that rotation start to really pick up a blast velocity update. I think Freddy's in the right spot. He's going to have the storm in the night.
Yeah, there's a little inflow notch there. The storms have just about completely split off of each other. I think another couple scans here, and we're going to see that these are two separate cells now. Still a very strong updraft, 50,000 foot tops going here west of Almeria.
Is that how we're going to say it? Almeria? Almeria?
My Maria, until somebody says something different, we're going with Almeria.
In the last couple scans, man, it's punching, parts of the storm are definitely punching east. You're getting that eagle shape now. You're getting that flying bird eagle shape.
And a report.
The storm, and the right side of the storm is feeding into the warm, moist air, and the backside of it's kind of breaking down. Yeah, he's in the right spot. All Marias need to get in the basement.
Report of tennis ball size hail.
Oh my God. I'm glad me and my pretty truck aren't there right
now. That was reported by Derek Klein. Actually, that's baseball size, 2.75 baseballs.
Oh, well, anybody bring a bat?
Baseball's falling out of that thing now.
When it's gone through. So, Pat and I are sitting here at the crossroads of 81 and Highway 12 in Nebraska, south of Yankton, a little bit, sitting right underneath a cell tower on a bluff.
That's why it's working.
So we have enough connection so we can talk to you all and stream a pretty sunset. We've seen probably 50 or so storm chasers, including a couple of the college outfits, drive north on 81 straight to Yankton. They already gave up. They're going to get Taco John's or Casey's Pizza or checking into their hotel. We have no idea why all these streamers these storm chasers or observers from the colleges are going north, but they're bailing out already out of Nebraska. Maybe they're trying to get in position for tomorrow. Maybe they said, we're cutting our losses for today. We're going to go to Watertown, South Dakota to get in position so we can hit northeast South Dakota and western Minnesota tomorrow. Maybe that's what they're doing. But I just can't believe how many chasers have passed us. As you told us to go to Nebraska, they're all going the other way.
Yeah,
I don't understand.
That's usually how it goes. We're getting a hook on the radar now. There's a hook right on the county line here.
Oh yeah, there is.
Blaine and Loop County here.
So
this
is going to be the storm of the night.
Looks like on Scott Curry's stream we have definitely a lowering, maybe a funnel trying to come out of there.
Freddy's still got some finger looking thing.
He's still got it there. He keeps turning around. Look at all the chasers now. Now he's running into traffic problems.
He keeps looking up into that updraft to the right, and that it just can't believe how green and gray it is. Scott Curry's looking real good though. and he's got that lowering. He's got that wall cloud on the right. So the lowerings is straight in front of him. I would say is probably the hail core. What he needs to do is turn his camera to the right because he has got a wall cloud with a lowering on the right-hand side.
Let's see if we can listen into what he's saying because he runs with audio. Let me see if he's talking here. Ooh, sounds like he's got his kids with him.
Well,
neither of us have ever done that, of course.
I'll never forget. Abby was like 3 years old, and I had her in the back seat of my car, and we had a brief tornado near Chester, South Dakota, and I jumped up on the top of my hood to videotape it as she was in the back sleeping as I was driving home September after a Vikings game that I watched in Sioux Falls, South Dakota, and I taped it, and that video went on in the Weather Channel about 20 minutes later, and I'll never forget it. But yeah, I've had a baby in my back seat before when I videotaped a tornado. I've been there.
Yeah, I think we both have. Of course, you tend to stay a little further away when you've got the kids in the car.
Yeah, he's panning right now, Scott Curry, and he's looking at the right spot now.
It's rotating. Definitely.
You got that hail core to the left, in the back. That's your really strong part of the storm, and out front you got that just feeding into that new warm air. We're going to get some rotation going here.
I mean, you got a wall cloud there. I mean, that the wall cloud is reaching toward the ground.
That's perfect. You take that full screen.
I can take it full-ish. Yeah, absolutely.
Lower corner.
Mm-hmm.
Because, man, he's looking good. He's in the right spot right now. Freddy's trying to reposition. I think he got behind it and got away from him. Yeah,
he got behind it and got into the bad cell coverage here. But we've got Scott Curry here from SevereStudios.com.
Man, didn't we buy that domain too? I thought we bought all those domains back in the day.
I think we had Severe Videos, and I think I had to let it go because I had like 100 domain names.
We tried to corner the market on anything that said Severe, and got to be expensive.
That's all right. He can
here for domain.
Yeah, times 100. It was like $3,000 every February. All right, well, let's see what this let's see what this warning says here real quick. Let's see. Severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect for Loup and Blaine counties in Nebraska. Severe thunderstorm located northwest of Taylor, moving northeast at 25 with $half size hail and 60-mile-per-hour gusts, and it includes portions of Highway 183. In the northern part here of, whoops, as I lose all the cities off the map. That's not what I wanted to do. In the northern portions of Loup County here is where this storm is heading to. And again, we basically have two separate storms now. We're getting a pretty good hook echo here. And again, Scott Curry's got the best view of it.
That south side, man, as it tries to turn a little bit right. Storm is going primarily northeast, but portions of it are surging to the east a little bit, trying to feed into that warm, hot air.
What is the temperature there? I know you're northeast Nebraska, but
we're still. I'm not sure where they're at. I haven't looked at the surface temps down there yet.
All right,
we're still at about 77 over 69 for dew point.
So in Broken Bow, it's 76 over 66.
Mm-hmm.
So juicy air there. And a little bit of rotation indicated in the storm. It's not, I mean, it's still getting its act together here. I mean, it was definitely spinning a minute ago.
I'm having some issues with KLNX with some of the products not coming through. Reflectivity is coming through, but I keep on timing out on Velocity and Vil and a few other products, and I wonder.
Well, they're in some sort of mode I've never heard of before. MRLE3.
Weird. I wonder if they're having problems with their radar.
I don't know. I don't know
keep
what that
flipping
mode
over
is.
to FSD. I keep flipping over to Sioux Falls and Omaha to try and get a view from distance, but North Platte is operating in some kind of weird mode. I wonder if they're just, I don't know if they're having radar problems or if they're just servers getting hammered or what. But
yeah, on days like today too. I mean, it's hard. Yeah, I went off the radar and back on. I think it might just be doing the lowest levels or something.
they're probably concerned about, they're trying to determine if it's radar indicated tornadoes. So they're scanning, like you're saying, to the lowest levels to see what's going on near the ground. Maybe they're not cutting any other tiers.
Let's see if I'm going to Google this and see if I can figure out. Mid-level rescan of low-level elevations. That's what MRLE is. Mid-volume. So in other words, halfway through the whole scan, they come back down to the lowest level. So that's probably messing with some of your upper products and things.
Yeah.
So
that's
basically,
gotta be it.
Yep. So basically, instead of waiting 5 minutes or 4 minutes or 8 minutes or whatever, they scan the lowest level, then they go up a little bit, they come back down, scan the lowest level, and then finish the rest of the volume scan. So
Might change tilt.
yeah, right. Change the tilt.
See what tilt they're actually sticking with, because man, I'm not getting anything on some of these. Man, I'll tell you what, Scott is on it.
Yeah, Scott Curry here, SevereVideos.com. He just turned, but he had it. He had the wall cloud there. Look at that beaver tail. Look at that inflow.
Yeah, that's inflow. That's what we're seeing on radar. That's what I've been talking about for the last 15 minutes, that inflow tail was starting to show up on some of my radar products that I look at, feeding into that, it's either feeding that updraft or the hail core on the backside as that cold air rushes out.
I'm telling you, if I was there, though, I'd be backtracking to Taylor already, because it's about to go into no man's land, and you're going to need to get up on 183 north of Taylor if you're going to see anything.
Yeah, dude, there's no roads out there. That's why I hate going into Sandhills, Nebraska, is you have limited road networks. They don't have gravel every mile like we do in South Dakota, Minnesota, and, some of these other states. You can go 5, 6, 7 miles before you can get a crossroad. And it's tough to chase down there in the Sandhills of Nebraska. It really is.
All right, let's check out the chat room here, shall we? Let's see here. Linda says she's on from California. Hi, Linda. Vince is still in there. Gail is in there. Let's see.
Oh, we got to say what's up to Naked HD Fun. We always love to have some naked.
Yeah, the old fun. Naked HD Fun.
We used to have fun with standard def naked, but then we got high definition naked, and then it just became so much more fun.
Yeah. We need to. Well, Carl and Dave are taking care of the chat room, thankfully. So we got Vince still in there. J-Dog is in there. Who else? Clay Monster Pottery says blocking. Yes, we're blocking. We're doing what we can here. Do beaver tails happen with tornadoes or with other storms too? Usually supercell thunderstorms with lots of inflow at the mid-level. And that's what's going on in the chat room. I've got
an amazing sunset on my camera right now, but I'm missing all the tornado action down there in the middle of Nebraska.
Well,
it's amazing to see that one discrete supercell right in the center of Nebraska, and that other line of storms way back in the Panhandle, and then nothing in southeast South Dakota yet, nothing in eastern Nebraska yet. But we have a beautiful sunset with lots of almost looks like a little bit of smoke in the air. I don't know if there's a fire west of here somewhere.
Probably dust.
Looks hazy. Yeah, it looks hazy. Could just be the humidity. It's a little bit hazy over the river. Mainly, it's beautiful. But I wish I was looking at that wall cloud with Scott right now.
Yeah,
He's trying to reposition. I think he's probably smart. He's probably heading back to Taylor. He's going to go up 183, hopefully, and go core punch that thing.
Oh, he's going to haul it back.
It's going to go back to the main highway, so you can, because this is going to continue to go northeast. It's moving a little bit east, but it's mostly moving northeast. Right now, is the storm track is northeast at about 30. So he's got plenty of time to get down to Taylor, hop around, fly up 183, and get back on that south side. Because, man, there's a couple little appendages on that southeast side that just keep looking like it's trying to do something. So close.
Keep talking. I'm switching some camera shots here.
I see that. So we got Dave Fitz. We got Jordan Hall live in Norfolk, Nebraska. I wonder how close he is still to Norfolk, because it looks like he's on
I
cloud.
think he moved.
We gotta update that. I don't think he's in Norfolk anymore, because there's no clouds around here. I'm close to Norfolk.
We're about 40 miles north yet.
Yeah, but there's nothing down there. That can't be it. He can't be doing that. So, really, folks, this is going to be a late night thing. If you were listening, I know I have some friends and family listening, watching our feed in South Dakota. Almost 300 people watching. Thank you so much for supporting Severe Studios live on YouTube. You can also watch our feeds at SevereStudios.com. And like and share our social media. So Facebook.com, you can look up Severe Studios, and at Severe Studios on Twitter. Like and share. We appreciate that. Super chats in the top chat there in the YouTube chat. Super chats are always helpful for the taco funds. Actually, it goes back and helps chasers with their gas money and a few other things. So if you feel like you can contribute $1, $2, $5, $10, $20, it's always appreciated. I gave $5 tonight to the taco fund because, I felt like Corey needed some tacos for supper. Sun's almost down here where I'm at, 81 and 12 in Nebraska. I'm at one of the big intersections down here, just south of Yankton. And the sun is going down. We're going to lose daylight here very soon. We probably got another 15 minutes. At 9 o'clock, it'll be hard to see what's going on. So we're hoping that this storm in Taylor, Nebraska area gives us something to look at here in the next 15, 20 minutes before it gets dark, and then we're watching lightning on chaser cams. Tomorrow, though, looking forward to tomorrow, we have a 15% hatched area for tornadoes. Much as South Dakota, eastern South Dakota, western Minnesota, and eastern North Dakota under the gun tomorrow. So I think a lot of the chase teams are repositioning for that for tomorrow already. But we do have John Wetter live in Burwell, Nebraska. Jordan Hall's live in Elgin, Nebraska. Scott Curry is live in Taylor, Nebraska, and we've seen him with a wall cloud. And Freddy McKinney as well had some fingers on wall clouds there, and he's near Taylor, Nebraska. So thanks to those guys for getting the good feeds. Unlike me, who just streamed live images from Casey's and Taco John's tonight, and a sunset just south of the border of South Dakota.
Well, at least we got you to Nebraska. I know you don't like to go there, but at least we got you there.
Melanie Williamson, thank you for the $5 taco super chat. We appreciate you greatly. Thank you so much for that.
Yes, thanks. Thanks for Carl and Dave doing their best in the chat room too to keep the HD whatever out of there. So, so the storm on your screen here, we've got a pretty good hook there on the bottom. It's lined up with the velocity here. Not really a strong couplet, but there's definitely some rotation in there. We've got the close-up look here from Scott Curry, but then we also have kind of the wide look here of the whole supercell just about from Jordan Hall's stream. And it looks pretty similar to what's on John Wetter's stream from Burwell. So we've got everybody en route to this storm. It's basically the last chance opportunity, as Kenny said, before the sun goes down to maybe see a tornado at dark. You better have a really good camera that goes down into the low lux on your sensor, because otherwise you're not going to be videotaping anything. There's some really cool lightning on Jordan Hall's stream up in the anvil, which is amazing as he comes around this corner here. Again, you get to kind of see the entire storm. And I just hope everybody's being careful there with the amazing amount of chasers and locals and everything else on the road, Kenny.
That's the biggest thing that I worry about. You know, we've seen it before, you and I, when we've been on some big event days where there are hundreds of guys on the same road or, same county, and you're all trying to navigate the same storm and get that unique view. And then you worry about people coming and passing or not getting off on a shoulder or having their flashers on in their car. Always worries me. That's partly the reason why, as I get older, I kind of stick to the areas I know best: Southeast South Dakota, Northeast South Dakota, Western South Dakota, because I know my road networks, I know my counties, I know where there's pull-offs, I know where there's farm inlets, things like that, because you get to some of these states that, you don't drive through. If you don't know the road networks, you can get yourself into trouble, and then you have to deal with chaser convergence where you've got hundreds of people trying to see the same storm and trying to pull over, and it can become really dangerous really fast. So we got some young bucks out there, especially, Jordan Hall. He's a young kid. He's done some amazing things this year. And, I see these guys, what they're doing, that's stuff that we used to do 20 years ago. I mean, 2003 was really, 20 seasons ago already. And I think about some of the storms that they've seen this year that compare to, what we went through in Tornado Tuesday and some of our other storms in 08, 9, 10, 11, 12, some of the big ones. And, the best days, I always enjoyed the ones where you're the only person on that discrete supercell. You're the only person in the county that sees it coming, and you get on it before anybody else. Some of these storms, when everyone's waiting, everybody's been waiting for this one cell to pop in central Nebraska. So we got chaser convergence tonight, and I'm just glad so far I'm seeing the guys are being safe, other than that one Yahoo that tried to blast Jordan there and just about took out a car and caused a major accident. So, but other than that, I think the guys are doing a good job tonight, and even with all the dots on the chaser convergence there and on this storm in central Nebraska, I haven't seen too many people passing. I haven't seen a lot of cars. They seem to be in unique positions, so I think they're doing good.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, safety is a big thing, and we've had, we used to say that the tornadoes, never killed the chaser, and of course, about 9-10 years ago we did have that happen, but most of the chasers who have passed away, it's happened well after the storm chase is over. You're heading home. It's raining. You hydroplane. I mean, we've had more hydroplane deaths than tornado deaths in the chaser community.
Yeah, drunk drivers going the wrong way.
And drunk drivers on the wrong side of the interstate. And I mean, we've seen everything. And it's the driving. It's the hours and hours of driving. It's the hours and hours of not eating and drinking well. It's the long grinds. It's the overnight grinds. Those are the things that are somewhat, dangerous. The tornadoes, yeah, if you get really, really close, they're super dangerous. But hopefully they're moving 30, 40 miles an hour. They're moving one direction, or at least the parent thunderstorm is moving one direction. And it keeps going, northeast or whatever away from you. And
boy, Hartman, I don't mean to interrupt you, but
yeah.
I'm seeing another TDS indicator on that southeast side of that storm. Getting a nice little hook. It's going to go right over 183. The chasers are getting in the right position here.
Yeah, but it's all separated. It's all isolated by itself now. It broke off from that other storm.
Yeah, but right in the center of that, I'm seeing quite an updraft. What do you think? Inflow appendage there, just north of Almeria?
Yeah, I'm looking at it on the radar. I mean, there's definitely some broad rotation there. It hasn't tightened up yet. It's still trying. It's still figuring things out here. But whenever you start to see these little, dangly downs here, and if they can wrap up, I mean, that's where you would start to see the tornado. I don't think anybody has the shot right now. Freddy McKinney is close, but he's now gone north of Taylor so far that I just know what it's like out there. There's no cell signal out there. We're starting to get a few frames from Freddy, He's probably the closest to this right now. Okay, so he's got a little bit of a lowering there. There might be a slight wall cloud. We'll go ahead and get him on full here. There's definitely a shelf or a line there, and then some scud or something underneath the base there. And radar can only do so much. I mean, we're 55 miles from the radar here from LNX. So,
I've said for years, I really wish, if I was president, I don't care which political party is, we need to triple the National Weather Service, but we need more radars, especially in remote areas. We need more weather radio stations. We need to up the weather radio stations so they're powerful enough you can actually get them in a handheld radio no matter where you're at. So we have better coverage of this stuff because, like you're saying, some of the products I'm trying to load are one. That KLNX radar site is in North Platte is just getting punished right now. Like they're trying to do some stuff to see into the storm because it could become tornadic. They're trying to stay ahead of it. They want to be able to issue warnings, keep people safe. But man, we need. It's long overdue for the National Weather Service's budget to be doubled and tripled. So whatever political party you belong to, write your congressman and tell them, hey, we need more weather tech so that we can keep people safe and be able to study these things better.
Yeah, that's for sure. I mean, there's some places that need radars like yesterday. Meridian, Mississippi needs a radar like yesterday. Kirksville, Missouri needs a radar like yesterday. Central Minnesota, the Alexandria, Minnesota area is 110 miles from any radar. From Minneapolis, Aberdeen, Grand Forks, Duluth, they're right in between all of those. And the best,
you can't get those lower level scans
right
with terrain.
Right.
It's all high based, and you just can't see into the storm like if you had a clear shot. But yeah, definitely down in the south and in the hilly country, it's hard to see. You need a straight line. It's just like radio towers and other things. Radar's no different. You need to have these things in places where you can point the beam and get through the terrain.
Yeah, the radar beam can't bend. It goes out straight, and then the Earth curves away. And, you like right now, again, we're 51 miles away from the radar. We're scanning at 5,000 feet above the ground. So it's very hard. This is why spotters are still needed, and why chasers are still needed to report what's going on, because, at 5,000 feet above the ground, you might not see the tornado that's, from 1,200 feet above the ground down to the ground.
Exactly. Yes.
So again, we've got this strong thunderstorm here, the severe thunderstorm. There's only a handful of severe warnings in the entire country right now. North Dakota lighting up a little bit. And again, I'm going to check that out just because we do have a radio affiliate in Grand Forks. There is a storm west of Grand Forks with 1.5 inches hail. It's moving east at 15 miles per hour. So it's going to be a while before that one affects Grand Forks proper. But that's the only other thing going on. Otherwise, we've got these two
new discrete supercells trying to go up near Ainsworth.
Oh, I see that.
Nebraska.
Yep. I also see one up near Burke, South Dakota, and between Burke.
That's where they were going.
Between Burke and Chamberlain, South Dakota.
Were going.
Well, I don't know what they're going to see though after dark. I mean, it's dark here, and not too long.
We're going to Chamberlain.
Going to Chamberlain at 12:30 in the morning. Look at this! Look at this view.
Over New Meridian Bridge, taking a look at Old Meridian Bridge, and pouring some on the ground for you, homie.
Thank you.
I can see the Blue Water Tower and the chapel at Mount Marty. Yankton says hello to you.
All right.
As we enter back and cross the state line here into South Dakota, because we're going to Chamberlain.
Going to Chamberlain at 11 o'clock at night. So we do have, new storms that are starting to form here from, just south of Chamberlain. There's one here near Burke and then stretching down toward, Springview, Nebraska, Ainsworth. You called that earlier, Kenny.
I knew I should have went to Casey's in Ainsworth and just hung out and waited.
Too bad Ainsworth is like an hour and 10 minutes west of you.
No, I know, but earlier today I said maybe I should just go to Ainsworth.
Oh, yeah. Well, there you go. So let's see here. So John Wetter's got a great looking stream right now.
Looks great.
Freddy McKinney and Scott, all these guys have great looking streams right now. They're all looking at different parts of the storm too, which is great. There are
Scott's going by a number of cars that are pulled over, taking a look.
Oh yeah.
Starting to get those striations in that. You can see in Scott's video, you can kind of see that it's starting to pancake, man. Starting to get those striations, those multiple layers. Oh, he just turned.
Yeah, and John Wetter's got the whole thing. He's got the inflow. He's got the.
Better bring that four videos back up for the YouTube viewers.
Yeah, exactly.
That split view going again.
Yeah, we got her. So let's see here. We've had multiple reports of, oh my gosh, a grapefruit size hailstone was
Did
reported.
you just say grapefruit sized kidney stone? That would hurt.
No, not kidney, not like us, not kidney stones. Hailstone.
Hailstone.
Yeah, 4 inches. 4 inches in diameter with this storm. And now we're starting to see some rotation really pick up as this storm crosses over 183 here in Loop County, Nebraska. It is it's starting to get very interesting.
Got it, man. This video from John Wetter right now, that is a discrete supercell right there. That looks mesocyclonic to me. That's where I would want to be. He is on it.
And everybody there, you can see, looks like maybe 1 or 2 cars up. That's Daniel Shaw right in front of him there.
Oh, our old friend Daniel.
Yep.
Our Aussie friend.
So we've got tour vans. We've got, boy, there's got to be 150 chasers on this road right now.
I'm really surprised that we're getting as good a video out of there as we are. Those cell towers are got to be taking it.
Oh, they got to, yeah, they're on fire. They're on fire.
Yeah.
So
it was like 2 weeks ago when we had the trade show go through Southeast South Dakota, and we were on with you just briefly as we were on the first tornado warning of the day. It wasn't just not even minutes after that, I lost all data. I couldn't even call. Pat tried to call 911 several times to alert Lake County officials of what was going on. We couldn't get through. Everybody overloaded the cell phone towers and the phone channels because they were calling people to say, this is real, get yourself in the basement, are you okay, did your house blow away, what happened, et cetera, et cetera. That's a reminder that we need other forms of communication. You got to still have your your radios in your car so that you can there's a carnival in Yankton. I've just got distracted here,
yes,
Corey.
there is a carnival in Yankton. There were chasers. There were chasers riding.
I might have to stop and go ride some rides.
Yeah, there were chasers riding rides about 5 hours ago.
But anyway, what I was saying is it's important to still have radio backup. What they're doing with cell service, giving priority access to some cell sites for first responders and local law enforcement is very important. Also in Yankton, I'd like to report that the old Bonanza is now a giant DQ grill and chill. They have built one of the largest DQs I've ever seen in my life. They shut down Bonanza and they put in a DQ grill and chill just for you, Corey.
How many times did we walk to the Bonanza in Yankton?
Bonanza and Frying Pan, my friend.
Yep.
Bonanza and Frying Pan. And they're both, Frying Pan's still there and doing well. And they just built a hotel right next to Staples. And there's a carnival going on in the rest of the parking lot. Yankton is hopping tonight. In about 2 hours when these storms get here, they're not going to like it. They're not going to like it at all. That storm near Chamberlain is really starting to take off. I'm just letting you know I'm going to Chamberlain. It's really starting to do something. And then the storms north of Ainsworth are starting to take off. So that atmosphere, as the sun's going down, temperatures dropping, getting closer to that dew point, we're getting that bubbling. We're starting to see things break through. Yeah, I guess I should have went to Ainsworth tonight. But yeah, back to the story. We couldn't get anything through. I kept trying to call you. I kept on trying to upload our video from, we had little microcirculations along with that gust front, 100-mile-an-hour winds.
Whoops. And
there's no power all night, and what a mess.
Yeah, it really was. Sorry, you just cut out there for a minute. So I'm going to let you go for right now, and we're going to continue this coverage, see if the storm can do it here, and then we may have 2 or 3 other storms to contend with and talk about as things go a little bit later. So, Kenny Allen, we'll talk to you again probably in just a little bit.
It's been great. Thanks, everybody in the chat for hanging out, and thanks to everybody watching SevereStudios stream. Make sure you like and follow and subscribe on YouTube, and also bookmark SevereStudios.com and follow us on Twitter. Thanks again.
All right, good evening once again, everyone. It's a little bit past 9 o'clock, 9:04 Central Daylight Time. And Corey Hartman here in SevereStudios headquarters. I just got done talking with Kenny Allen, SevereStudios co-founder, for quite a while here today. We might bring him back later as he is back into South Dakota now, and he's going to check out the storms that are popping in portions of southeastern South Dakota. And right now we are watching a severe thunderstorm into portions of central Nebraska, Loup County in Nebraska. And we do have an update here from a chaser of 1.25 inches hail right along Highway 183 north of Taylor, Nebraska. And this storm still trying to get its act together as far as a tornado is concerned. There's some hail in there for sure. There's the hail core right here in the dark gray. And again, that's moving off to the north and east at right around 25 miles per hour. There have been reports of baseball and even softball and even grapefruit size hail with this particular storm when it was closer here to Almeria. And we're going to get more warnings here. Probably get a warning for Garfield and Holt counties here in just a little bit. This already includes a little part of Garfield County. Severe thunderstorm warning until 9:30 for Rock, Loup, and portions of northwest Garfield County. At 9:02, or 3 minutes ago, a severe thunderstorm was located 17 miles north of Taylor, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. Destructive hail is possible with this storm up to baseball size and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This includes portions of Highway 183 between mile markers 130 and 147. Also includes the Nunda Shoal Campground, the Valley View Flat Campground, Horseshoe Bend Lake, and the Hanneman Bayou Campground. Okay, so we're getting into some campgrounds here. That's not good with baseball-size hail. Not good with baseball-size hail. And at least 1.25 inches hail all the way on up to baseball-size hail. All right, I see that people were texting me earlier, about 2 hours ago. And I wasn't able to get to those texts. So we'll tell Dan Fitz that I saw his big wall of dirt earlier. And Carl texted me earlier and said, this day sure changed. It sure did, buddy. And Tim Purrington said he's in the Walmart parking lot in Yankton. It's no Albert Lee truck stop, but it'll have to be It'll have to work. All right, so let's see here. Let's get back to the regular radar view. And it looks like Jordan Hall's stream has completely given up here. Let's see if we can get it back. I don't think Jordan is live at all anymore here. Let's see what we can do. Maybe we can take a look at Jordan Carruthers' stream. Okay, I think we can. Let's get that back over here where it belongs. And nope. Why doesn't... Come on, something work for me here today. Okay, thank you. All right, there we go. So this is Jordan Carruthers now, Manitoba Storm Chasers. And he's got to be in this group of people here somewhere. So we'll just call it Taylor, Nebraska. Call all of this Taylor, Nebraska, because that's where everybody is. Okay. Yeah, in fact, John's looks like Jordan's. Jordan's looks like John's. So they're obviously in the same general vicinity. Everybody is north of Taylor, Nebraska, in Loup County, Nebraska. Other non-severe storms over here north of Brewster. Slide up Highway 7 here toward Ainsworth. Stronger storm here north of Ainsworth. Up towards Springview, Kiapaha County. And then we've got a pretty good storm here going near Chamberlain. Chamberlain, South Dakota. South there. Iona, Puckwana, Chamberlain. Okoma's here. There it is. So just south of there. So we'll see what happens with this particular storm. We do have a tornado watch. That is the red shaded areas here. This whole area has a tornado watch until 2 o'clock in the morning. And again, it's currently 9:10. More reports coming in here of baseball size hail as the storm crossed the road. 2-inch hail, John Wetter reported. So anywhere from 1 to 3-inch hail as this storm crossed over Highway 183 north of Taylor, Nebraska. And again, we should start to see more warnings here in just a minute or two. A lot of people talking in the chat room. We're on YouTube. 300 people watching tonight. Appreciate you. We appreciate you dropping a super chat as well, if you'd like to. The coffee fund, the taco fund. It's not Taco Tuesday, but it will be eventually. All right, let's scroll back here and see what we're talking about here. Yes, we were talking about Andy Gabrielson, Blake and Carl and all these guys. You guys all know Andy Gabrielson and that tragedy from about a decade ago. And some good news on that is Andy Gabrielson is going to be inducted into his home county Hall of Fame. Rock County, Minnesota, near Laverne, Minnesota, the Rock County Hall of Fame. And they are inducting Andy Gabrielson, Storm Chaser, into the Rock County Hall of Fame this summer in July, which is really cool. All right, where's the storm expected to go tomorrow? We'll talk about that here in a second. Preebster says Chamberlain's his hometown. Awesome. Love Chamberlain. Love the Cedar Shore Resort. Linda is correcting Kenny's vocabulary. Should have gone to Ainsworth, not went. Let's see here. St. Paul, Minnesota. yeah, you got a long way to go. I mean, you might get some storms 3-4 o'clock in the morning. We'll be on top of them, of course, if possible, if needed. Again, we will talk about the risk area for tomorrow here in just a little bit. It's basically South Dakota, Minnesota. We'll talk about the tomorrow risk here in just a minute, so don't go away. Eric Ortega says he's heading home to Sioux Falls right now. Drive safely, Eric. Thank you. What time are we going live tomorrow? We will go live tomorrow when we need to go live. I would assume around 1 o'clock in the afternoon, unless I go chasing, but that's looking less and less and less likely. There's going to be so many chasers and things. I don't think I need to be out there. Again, we need a squeaky chair fund as well. This chair has seen its better days, I think. Kenny Allen says, I can see the Chamberlain storm to my west, and it is popping. Storms have been crazy so far this summer. You bet they have. We've really, gosh, it's been nonstop. It's not just this summer either. It's been nonstop across the country since about the 10th of December. So over 6 months where we really haven't had a break. It's just go, 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 go. Let's see here. Somebody's telling a story. Linda says, Dad had a delivery to Buyers Transport, a business that got hit by the tornado. He left a few minutes before it hit. Wow. I don't know where Buyers Transport is. I don't know where Linda is. I missed that. Sorry, Linda. Oh, Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. Got it. Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, 1987 Black Friday tornado. And her dad was making a delivery, and he got in and out right before the tornado hit. And we have a tornado warning. Speaking of tornadoes, Andy Gabrielson's daughter's doing great, by the way. Went to one of her first school dances. Couldn't believe when I saw that picture. Andy's mom and dad are great, and Andy's daughter Regan is great. Thank you guys for the super chats. Eric, thank you. Fritz, thank you. Really appreciate those super chats. Coffee Fund, Taco Fund. All right. Again, we will talk about tomorrow here in a minute, but let's talk about this tornado warning. See, as soon as you turn your back on something, boom, tornado warning. Let's go to John Wetter's stream because he seems to be the only one really reliably streaming at this point, although he's behind the storm and a little bit stuck behind the storm. Here is the first tornado warning of the day. We have a tornado warning for northeastern Loup County, northern Garfield County, southwestern Holt County in north central Nebraska until 10 p.m. Tornado warning for the next 45 minutes. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near the Calamus Reservoir State Recreation Area. Everybody knows where that is, right? Anyway, it's northwest of Burwell, and it's moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. Baseball-size hail and a possible tornado. This tornadic thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of Loup, Garfield, and Holt counties, including the Valley View Flat Campground. Boy, I hope those people are taking some shelter there. I'm sure it's busy. It's Memorial Day weekend. It's 85 degrees out. The Valley View Flat Campground, Carson Lake, and the Hanneman Bayou Campground. So we've got some campgrounds here north of Burwell, Nebraska, and that is where this potential tornado and baseball size hail is going. So seek shelter on the lowest floor of your home. Put as many walls between you and the storm as possible, especially if you live north of Burwell, Nebraska on Highway 11. So John Wetter is getting back into the Burwell area. So we're going to switch John to Burwell here. Also going to go a little closer in on our wide radar, our looping radar here, so you can see where everything is here. So we've got Nebraska here, South Dakota here. Nebraska, South Dakota. That's the area we're working on right now. Okay, and we're zoomed in on this storm right there for this new tornado warning. And I'm going to repeat that, and then we're going to talk about tomorrow. Okay? We're also going to talk about the mesoscale discussion that just came out. So, lots of stuff popping here just in the last 5 minutes or so. So again, this is a tornado warning for northeastern Loup County, Nebraska, northern Garfield County, Nebraska, southwestern Holt County, Nebraska until 10 p.m. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado here north of Burwell. It's moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. Tornado is possible, and baseball size hail has been confirmed. Baseball hail confirmed with this storm. Get to a basement, interior room, avoid windows. If you're outside or in a mobile home, you got to leave. That's just what it is. You got to find a substantial shelter. Mobile homes are death traps in a tornado. Do not stay in a mobile home. If you've got 70, 80 mile an hour winds coming at you or a possible tornado, you need to get out of the mobile home. Okay, I'm going to put this on kind of a wide view here of everything. Now let's go right there. We'll get back to this storm here in just a minute. But let's go to the latest mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center. And here it is. Hail, damaging winds, and a few tornadoes remain possible across the tornado watch. Once again, hail, damaging wind, and a few tornadoes remain possible here in the watch area. And again, this tornado watch goes until 2 o'clock in the morning. Ongoing severe storms will continue this evening into the overnight hours. Radar analysis shows clusters of severe storms across central and western Nebraska. Some supercellular elements have recently emerged as this line begins to move eastward. Additional development is happening, and the storms will be moving into a more moist environment, plus the low-level jet is going to increase late tonight and overnight. Damaging wind gusts and large hail are the primary threat as the storms track northeastward into northern Nebraska and southern South Dakota. And then specifically with the tornado-warned storm, a supercell in that area will persist right at the nose of the 50-knot low-level jet. There is strong shear in the area, and isolated storm development further north is ongoing, as we're seeing here near Springview and Chamberlain. And even though we are losing the heating of the day, damaging winds and a few tornadoes along with large hail remain possible this evening. So that is the very latest from the National Weather Service Storm Prediction Center in Norman, Oklahoma. let's see here. We've got a picture coming in from Dan Gottschalk. Dan's got some pretty big hail there. And Dan is, he says he's at the intersection of US 183 and Nebraska 96. 183 and 96. So let's zoom back into here. Here's 183. Where's 96? 96. Boy, I'm not sure where 96 is, but we've had another report here of 4-inch hail. 4-inch hail 12 miles north of Taylor about 10 minutes ago. That is softball size hail with this storm. And you're seeing 3 to maybe 4-inch hail on that picture there from Dan Gottschalk. Sorry, Kenny, missed your phone call a little bit earlier. I am going to talk about tomorrow. I keep teasing it. I'm telling you, I'm going to do it. In the meantime, let's go back to Scott Curry's camera here because he's the only one that is still live and still on the move. All right, so let's talk about tomorrow here real quick, and then we'll get an update from Kenny. So let's look at, just hang on, Kenny, hang on. Going to talk about tomorrow here real quick. So people asking about where the storms are going to be tomorrow, and here is what we've got going on. If we can get this where it belongs here. Okay. So we have a moderate risk of severe weather. This is a level 4 out of 5. So there's only one level above this, and that would be high risk. And we have a moderate risk. And it includes a little piece of far northeastern South Dakota for now, and a good chunk of western Minnesota. What threats are tomorrow? Well, let's start off with hail. Okay, there's the hail threat. Pretty good threat of hail from let's call it Laverne up to Aberdeen, up to Fargo. Okay, good chance of hail. There's wind threat. Damaging winds are a threat with these storms tomorrow. Basically from Yankton to Canada. And then here's the tornado outlook. And that is a 15% hatched area for tornadoes, surrounded by a 10% hatched area for tornadoes. Now, what's this hatched mean? Well, those little lines in there indicate the potential tomorrow of an EF2 or greater tornado. A significant tornado is possible anywhere inside that yellow dashed area, and tornadoes themselves are more likely in that red dashed area. So if you live in far northeastern South Dakota or western Minnesota, this is definitely where you want to keep an eyeball on things tomorrow. That hatched area, by the way, for tornadoes does come right up to the very west side of the Minneapolis metro. So is this a guarantee that you'll get a tornado tomorrow? Well, as we're seeing tonight, nothing's a guarantee. We've got a warning. There has been no tornado. There's been softball size hail and, quite a bit of hail, but no tornado so far. So we'll see we got to see what the storms do tonight. Got to see if the atmosphere can recover tomorrow. But if it does, there's your tornado threat right there on the screen. Right there. And there's a good chance of tornadoes tomorrow. At least that's what's forecast right now. In about 3.5 hours, we'll get an update on this map. And tomorrow will become today, and we'll see what the Storm Prediction Center says. We just got a report of 5-inch hail. Go Kenny Allen, 5-inch hail in Nebraska.
It's a monster, man. This storm, we've said for over 2 hours it was going to go tornadic. The updraft to support hail that big, to create hail that big, was, I really don't think the radar's scanning this at the right levels. I think, it's hard to see into this storm where it's at. And I think we could have maybe had a radar-indicated tornado earlier in the evening. But I'm glad the National Weather Service has put this tornado warning out. As soon as I was calling you earlier to be like, hey, the tornado warning just came out, but you got it, you saw it. We waited all night for this to happen. We knew it was going to happen. It was the discrete supercell out in front of all the action, right in central Nebraska. And now we got 5-inch hail raining out of this thing. Definitely a lot of energy in the storm. Just unbelievable. And of course, it's getting dark, so we're not going to be able to probably see if there's a tornado or not. But Scott's video looks good. A couple of our chasers are still trying to reposition and feed us the best that they can. They got some lightning going, but right now it's just radar indicated. We don't have any confirmation of a tornado on the ground, but that it's that rotation and that updraft that is just so powerful with the storm. And like you said too, Corey, it's completely sheared off the original supercell storm. It's split in two, and it's made its eastern turn a little bit. It's still moving northeast, but if you look at those polygons, they're facing more east than northeast now, and so it's feeding in and making that right turn. And you got a nice little hook on that last radar update. And Corey stepped away maybe for just a second here. So we're going to continue on as he's dealing with some situations. So we got a little bit of hook on the storm as it heads, to Amelia. It's due north of Burwell there, out in the country in Nebraska. But anybody that's watching that has friends or family in that area, encourage them to get into shelter. And if you're watching from that area, thank you for joining us too. We encourage you to get to the lowest level of your home, get to an interior room, get to the basement, because not only can 5-inch hail destroy property, it can kill you. We've seen injuries in the past of people getting hit with hail that big, and it will knock you dead cold out. Dropping out of a supercell thunderstorm at 90 miles an hour right into your head. So 5-inch hail is really something not to mess with at all. And then you've got the tornadic winds, in addition to some of the other thunderstorm winds in excess of 60 miles per hour with this storm. So we got lots of chasers on it, trying to position, trying to see if there's anything in there. Continues to have that hook echo, and just an impressive storm. I regret not getting to Nebraska sooner, Corey. I wish I would have went to Ainsworth and dropped south on 183 to get to this storm and check it out. But I tell you what, my little storm up here by Chamberlain's trying to do something, Corey. It's not tornado warned, it's not severe thunderstorm warned, but I think that could be the northern action that's going to get going in South Dakota next.
Yeah, definitely. 4.25 to 5-inch hail is just, like you said, just insane. Here's an update here from the National Weather Service. Severe thunderstorm, as of 2 minutes ago, was located near the Calamus Reservoir State Recreation Area, moving east at 30 miles per hour with a possible tornado, and grapefruit size hail is in the warning now. Grapefruit size hail. Yeah, just insanity. You need to be in shelter. Carson Lake, anyone that lives between Burwell and Amelia, Nebraska, anyone 10 miles either side of Highway 11. This is grapefruit size hail. I don't know what else to say other than, get out of the way. And there's a lot of storm chasers in the line of this storm here. I see Jocko Williams is up there. I see Marcus Pfister is up there. I see Daniel Shaw is up there. And Jordan Hall is pretty close, but he's staying just south of the hook. So, 5-inch hail, good Lord Almighty. And Kenny, where are you at? Where are you heading? I see you're near Freeman again, and then heading west on the interstate, or what?
Well, we're busting north to see what's going to happen with the storms in South Dakota. Our camera's starting to get pretty dark. We're hoping to be up here to I-90 here pretty quick, and then we're going to kind of watch and see what's going on with this Chamberlain storm. I still think it's going to be a late night game for southeast South Dakota. I think, maybe these storms that are along the line from Chamberlain back down to, the Winter and Gregory area, Ainsworth, those areas. I feel like this is a new set of storms that could potentially go linear and then move northeast overnight. That's kind of my thinking after looking at some stuff. So we'll see. I think they keep the tornado watch until 2 a.m. I think they maybe replace it with a severe thunderstorm watch after that for eastern South Dakota and western Minnesota for the overnight hours. I think the big threat here for those that are listening in South Dakota and western Minnesota tonight, you're going to worry about straight line winds and hail is the primary, and a potential for maybe a tornado or two. But really, I think this is going to become linear, and it's going to be straight line winds, large hail, heavy rain after midnight, because it's juicy up here. Carl's talking about dew points in Flandreau, and we've seen it too. We've got 77 over 70 dew where we're at right now. And we're getting closer to that point where we're going to start cooling off and things are going to start popping.
Yeah, I just put the dew points on the map. The dew point in T right now is 70 degrees, 68 dew point in Madison, 66 in Mitchell, 67 in Yankton. So there is quite a bit of moisture here to work with in southeastern South Dakota. And Kenny, your storm in Chamberlain is severe now.
It is severe.
Yep.
Just fired.
Southeastern Lyman County, a severe thunderstorm near Iona, which we talked about an hour ago. It's moving northeast at 5 miles per hour. Do you think you can make it there, Kenny?
Well, it's moving slow enough. But here's what I'm going to tell you about the storm. Ever since we're sitting on the bluff down there in Neb, and I could see it popping up, and that's why I said, let's go north. Because I could see, the land is flat enough out here. You can see 150, 200 miles on a good day. You can see storms bubbling. And we saw that storm, along the river up to the northeast of us where we're positioned. I said, that's going to be something. And we've been watching this for the last hours. We're driving north. We have one little overshooting top that is trying. It's trying really hard to bust through the cap and get going. And the rest of it's still low level, 20, 30,000. But we have a little overshooting top that's about 35, 40,000 feet that's trying to go, that's feeding that. It looks like it's on the south side of the storm. The northern portion is much lower. It's, 20, 30,000 feet. But so we'll see what's happening. It's got a little bit of updraft in there it's trying to bust through. So currently severe thunderstorm warned. So for those in South Dakota listening, currently quarter-size hail that's radar indicated, that hasn't been confirmed. It's near Chamberlain, and it's severe thunderstorm warned because it meets the threshold for hail. Not strong winds with this yet, nor tornado or anything like that. It's just severe thunderstorm warned because of the radar indicated hail.
All right, all of our other chasers are down near, or most of them are down near Burwell, Nebraska, working their way to try to get caught back up to this other storm here. We don't really have anybody else out in front of it. I'm just looking here. There's Nathan Moore. He's out there doing things. We got Taylor Wright. He's way down to the south. Everybody is basically stacked right up on Highway 11 north of Burwell here as this storm, again with 4 to 5 inch hail, continues to work its way through the northern portions of the county here. And again, this, I don't know my Nebraska counties very well. Garfield County here, So northern Garfield County and far southwest Holt County in Nebraska is where we've got a possible tornado. The couplet is actually the best I've seen it for the last little bit here on velocity. We are getting some pretty good rotation here just east of Highway 11. And there's a lot of storm chasers there. So if there is something to see, hopefully you can see it with the lightning. So we've got rotation here. We've got 4 to 5 inch hail, and it's an isolated supercell that is now approaching 50,000 feet, maybe even more. Yep, about 55,000 foot tops on this storm here between Burwell and Amelia, Nebraska.
Anytime you get over 50,000 feet, that's a strong updraft in order to generate a storm like that. That's a lot of warm air rushing just straight upward into the sky. That's impressive.
Keep going just for a second here, Kenny. I'm going to send out a couple of tweets.
All right, so while you're tweeting, let's talk a little bit more about South Dakota. So that hazy look, anybody in South Dakota, we had that hazy look all along the Missouri River tonight as we were driving south and around and Yankton at the river. You could just look along the river tonight and just see it. You could feel it. It's one of those classic days. 24 years ago tonight, we talked about it in the pre-show. For anybody that joined us during the pre-show, I covered my very first tornado warning live, my very first shift at Hot 104.7 in Sioux Falls, and that was Spencer tornado night. So that's the anniversary tonight. 24 years ago tonight, we had an F4 tornado go through Spencer, South Dakota, and destroy it. 220 mile per hour winds it was estimated at. And that was before the enhanced Fujita scale. So those are back in the old days when we measured things a little bit differently. And I just can't believe it was 24 years ago tonight. Feels exactly the same way here tonight. We have got some hail picks coming up now. Holy smokes. Wow. That's a great food. That's a killer. Awesome job. Wow. That destroys your windshield right there. You can see that. That's out of our storm in Nebraska, central Nebraska. What a killer that hailstone is. Just unbelievable. Wow. What else do we got here? We got baseball-size hail. That's bigger. That's great. That's your grapefruit-size hail right there next to a baseball on the feed.
Never did that. Great job taking photos.
Great job. It's always great to, if you have something you can compare it to, have a baseball, a tennis ball, a quarter, whatever you got to lay it next to the hail to give it some perspective. So just unbelievable hail in the storm. We continue to have that tornado warning in effect in central Nebraska. Chambers, Nebraska, you are in the direct path of this next. Our storm tracks and our TBS markers on radar showing that the storm is continuing to move east, northeast. And so if you're in Chambers, you're going to shelter and be prepared. Further back up into South Dakota, we have severe thunderstorm warning for the Chamberlain area that does go to, Iona and Ola and Puckwana, Oklahoma area, just south of I-90 there on the river right now. That severe thunderstorm warning goes for another 19 minutes, and it's got 1 inch hail in it currently, and that's why it's marked severe at this point. Not seeing any strong winds with it yet, or any kind of rotating updraft or anything. So it's not tornado warned, but that's the start of the line that I think is going to extend down from Chamberlain all the way down to these other storms that are already in north central Nebraska, from Springview to Bassett to Ainsworth. And going to start, just really after dark here with these dew points as high as they are and temperatures coming down. Temperature at the ground, is different than what we have up above us, right? So our mid-level temperatures are cooling off faster and hitting those dew points, allowing all this warm, moist air to escape upward and, create these storms. So overnight tonight, keep your weather radios on. We expect this to be a late night event going through to 2-3 a.m. as it becomes linear and moves off to the northeast through South Dakota, northwest Iowa, and western Minnesota. Corey, we got John Wetter on the camera here. It's getting dark. Can't see much unless there's lightning. That's too bad. We're really hopeful to see some kind of tornado over, an unpopulated area where we couldn't do any damage, but give us something beautiful to look at tonight. Okay, we do have a new tornado warning as well. Let me pull up the details on that. Let me get here. So new tornado warning for Garfield, Holt, and Wheeler counties in Nebraska until 10:30 p.m. They are extending that tornado warning now. And as that tornado continues to move to the northeast, it's east-northeast currently. Like I'm saying, Chambers, you're going to want to get in shelter now, because that tornado warning now includes Chambers, Nebraska. We mentioned them just seconds ago before this tornado warning came out. So Garfield, Holt, and Wheeler County in Nebraska until 10:30 p.m. They're extending this tornado warning, and just a ton of chasers on it. The lightning, just looking at my lightning tracker now, is getting more intense with this storm, and the hail continues to be just killer. There's still a very, very strong updraft in there. We got a lot of hail coming out of this, and we do have an area of rotation in the southeast portion of the storm that has made kind of a right turn on radar. It's moving more east than it is northeast at this point. So Chambers, Nebraska is our next town of some population that would want to get into shelter at this point.
And Kenny, we have Jordan Hall just got his stream back up, and he's actually in Amelia, just west of Chambers right now.
Oh, excellent. And can we see anything, though, is the question. Are you able to see anything of it with the lightning, or what are we seeing on this camera?
Yeah, it's pretty dark. It's pretty hard to see a whole lot of anything, but he's also kind of in the northern part of the storm, so he's kind of stuck in the rain. But I mean, this rotation is really starting to get going here.
The after dark tornadoes, we were talking earlier tonight, there are two situations I don't like. High precipitation tornadoes, where we have embedded rain wrap tornadoes, you're core punching, you can't see the circulation in there. We've been through some of those. I've videotaped some of those. I've had tornadoes go right across the street in front of me in a rain wrap situation. Very scary. And then nighttime tornadoes. We've been in those situations. We've filmed some of those through the years as well. You're close to the rotation. You're trying to follow the storm. All of a sudden, a lightning strike, and there's a little funnel in front of you. That's only a mile away. Very, very dangerous chasing at night, and also high precip supercells. I don't like either one of those situations. I prefer a nice backlit supercell where you're on the southeast side and you can see into it, and you can see that tornado. But tonight these guys are going above and beyond. They're doing the nighttime chasing. They're continuing to follow these storms as they move to the northeast, into north central Nebraska, and start to move into South Dakota. Okay. So again, tornado warning for Garfield, Holt, and Wheeler counties in Nebraska until 10:30 p.m. Our storm track, I just got an update on my radar product. We have what we call a tornado vortex signature. It kind of looks at your radar for velocity and rotation, and that actually has a storm track going straight through Chambers, the most severe portion of that storm, that where the tornado would be. Chambers in about 15 minutes. So anybody in Chambers, Nebraska, you're going to want to take shelter. It's going to come cranking right through your area.
All right, thanks, Kenny. Kenny Allen helping us out here as he continues to chase into portions of South Dakota. Here in Nebraska, we've got this severe situation with this large hail that has been at times up to 4 to 4.5 to 5 inches in diameter. And this is an isolated supercell. In fact, at the top right corner of your screen, you can see how this supercell has broke off from everything else. It was moving northeast. It's moving straight east now. That is a right-turning supercell, and it is going to be moving into eventually here some populated areas if it holds together. In fact, let's make sure that we're on the latest scan here. There it is. And let's zoom in on our radar here. There's the Chambers area. Again, we're looking at it on 2 different radars. Just want to see if we can get any other little towns here. There's Bartlett. There's, let's see here, Ewing and Clearwater and the Neely, Nebraska area, where all the storm chasers sat for hours and hours and hours. About an hour from now, Neely, Nebraska, maybe 45 minutes, Neely, Nebraska is going to be under some sort of warning if this storm holds together here. So we have our severe weather coverage live on YouTube continuing. It is 9:47. This is Corey Hartman in the Severe Studios headquarters, just north of Madison, Wisconsin, near Wisconsin Dells. That's where I'm at. Town of Baraboo, Wisconsin, home of the Ringling Brothers Barnum and Bailey Circus. And if you get a chance, you should come here to Circus World and check out the water parks in Wisconsin Dells and have a great vacation. But no picnic for the people in central Nebraska here tonight, as, again, possible tornado and up to grapefruit size hail with these storms. These storms are, nothing to mess with. Jordan Hall is in Chambers, Nebraska right now. That is basically where this storm is heading. And we have seen just some gigantic hail. Here is a OU meteorology student, Andrew Messersmith. He saw this, took this picture just about 30 minutes ago near Taylor, Nebraska, and that is some gigantic hail. There has just been some crazy hail with this storm as it moved through these regions here. And I'm just going to keep this on this particular storm, and I am going to let that loop here because it's basically heading in the direction of Neely. Again, if it holds together, Neely, Nebraska, that is where we are looking at the potential for this storm to move into. I mean, if it holds together, that's kind of what the models were showing earlier today. Was one gigantic supercell that made its way across northeastern portions of Nebraska. And so we might just be getting going here with this massive size hail, with these tornado warnings. This might just be the start of a long track supercell tornado, supercell thunderstorm. And again, we have no reports of a tornado on the ground as of yet, but we have definitely seen the hail come down out of these storms. So again, possible tornado, 4 to 5 inch hail. And just checking to see all the different things here. Somebody says rip to your windshield. Yep, if you got 4 or 5 inch hail, that is going to definitely be RIP your windshield. All right, so back into the Severe Studios YouTube chat room here. Almost 400 people watching. Thank you very much. K Giraffe says, I'm in western Minnesota. Am I going to be safe? Well, I'm assuming you mean tomorrow. If you're in western Minnesota, you'll be safe if you listen for warnings and get the information and take your appropriate shelter. Kenny says, we expect these storms to go linear and move through eastern South Dakota tonight. Yep, so you're going to have 2 different lines. You're going to have tonight. It's going to be a late night. I might be sleeping in the headquarters. And then you're going to have another round tomorrow if the atmosphere can recover. Kenny reminding everyone that you should have your weather radios on when you go to bed. Yes, you should. Blake Knapp is jumping out. Thanks, Blake, for being a moderator. I'm going to add Kenny to the moderation team. I don't know why I didn't do that before, but I did it now. I was responding to Eric. He said, thanks for giving us the geography lesson here. And saying that Laverne, Minnesota was pretty small. Well, hometown of our buddy Andy Gabrielson, again, that passed away about 10 years ago from a drunk driver in the wrong lane. And that's what we were talking about. We were talking about traffic safety, driving safely. We can't forget Andy and his work. One of our best friends, one of our best chasers ever. Let's see here. So tornadoes are hard to see at night. Yes, they are. Somebody asked what radar we use. We use at SevereStudios on the stream here. This is Gibson Ridge GR radar. Level 2 analyst, to be exact. Kenny said there's a glass shortage in the region thanks to the storms a couple weeks ago. And one body shop, it takes 3 to 6 months to get a windshield. Yikes. Carl Brackey. Carl, thank you again for helping out in the chat room tonight. I know you got to work early in the morning. That guy never stops. And Carl said alerts are on. He's going to bed. K Giraffe says she or he has his or her Midland WR400 weather radio. Yes. Midland radios rock. The 100 series, 200 series, 400 series. They're all fantastic. And if you need a weather radio, do I have a deal for you? I'm going to drop a link in the chat room as soon as I log in and grab it here. I'm going to get you 10%. I'm going to get you $10 off a NOAA weather radio from Midland Radio and free shipping. $10 off and free shipping. So hit that link and check that out. $10 off and free shipping for Midland weather radios if you need one. Free shipping, they get right to you. Now, the WR120, that is the base model, but that's all you need, okay? That radio is $29.99. With the $10 off, that's $19.99 shipped to you for free. $20 shipped to you for free. No excuse not to have a weather radio. All right. So check that link out right there. bit.ly/Midland NOAA. And that is where you want to go for that deal. Okay. Link is in the YouTube chat right now. All right. Back to what we've got going on right now. We have Jordan Hall live. It looks like Jordan is the only one that is actually live right now here. So it's good that we have him. I guess it says Freddy McKinney is still live, but I am not seeing that. Maybe we can get Freddy up and going here. No, I don't think Freddy's live. Maybe John Wetter? He was live earlier, but he may have shut off for the evening. I mean, usually when all the streams go down, then Jordan Hall says, I can't stream anymore, and then I have to fix something. But tonight, his is the only one that's working. So I think it's just because everybody has turned off their stream for the night, except for Jordan Hall and Scott Peake. And Jordan and Scott are together. So this current tornado warning, again, that includes Chambers, Nebraska here. And some large hail possible here in Chambers. Also some large hail possible in Amelia. Tornado warning for Garfield, Holt, and Wheeler counties until 10:30 p.m. Little over another half hour to go with this one. Severe thunderstorm located about 12 miles south of Amelia, moving east at 30 with a tornado and at least softball-size hail. Tornado and at least softball-size hail with this storm near Chambers, Nebraska. This is south of O'Neill, Nebraska, Holt County, and into portions of far northern Garfield County. And eventually, this storm will be moving into the extreme northern portions of Wheeler County, north of Bartlett. And again, we showed this photo just a little bit ago, but here's from Dan Robinson showing the hail core on his Barron ThreatNet radar. You can see that his windshield is toast. In case you didn't look at the top of the image there. Windshield is toast. And he's holding that gigantic, looks like at least 3, maybe 3.5 inch in diameter, maybe 4 inch in diameter. He says it's 4 inches, so we'll believe him. So 4-inch hailstone there about 25 minutes ago near Taylor, Nebraska, from this severe storm that's on your screen here. And again, we are looking at other development in and around the region here. This storm was severe earlier, and it is not severe anymore, but it is south of Chamberlain here. There's actually a couple different storms here in the Chamberlain, Kimball, White Lake vicinity. So we'll see what these do here. And a few little pop-up storms here near Ainsworth and Bassett and Long Pine, Nebraska. We'll see what those do. We still have this line back to the west as well. That is severe. We should talk about that once. This whole line back here is severe. Let's not forget about these people. So let's take this from north to south. Here, as we zoom back out, center that back up for everybody. All right, so let's take all the warnings that we have right now. I got to check Grand Forks again. I want to make sure that so it still has not made it into the city of Grand Forks, but that is an interesting looking storm right there. Look at that thing. There's some rotation on that. This is North Dakota. Let's just talk about this real quick because we haven't really talked about North Dakota. This is eastern North Dakota. We'll zoom out and give you the lay of the land here. Okay, northeastern North Dakota. We're near Grand Forks. And we've got this supercell thunderstorm here, which actually appears to be gusting out, which would be a good thing. But for right now, looks like there's some pretty good size hail in there. This is Grand Forks and Walsh County in North Dakota. And at least quarter-size hail, 1-inch hail, in this particular storm. And it is moving areas north of Larimore, north of US 2, and heading in basically in an easterly direction. Gilby and McKinnock in the path of this particular severe storm here. And Grand Forks itself got a thunderstorm here, not severe, but there is some thunder happening in the Grand Forks area. All right, so that's all that's going on up here in North Dakota. There was a severe thunderstorm watch that just ended. So the watch ended here. All right, so let's go ahead and, if we can here. Oh, look at that. Look at that. I said there was some rotation. Now we have a tornado warning. So that still does not include Grand Forks, but areas west of Grand Forks with a tornado warning now. So let's talk about that here real quick. West central Grand Forks County until 10:45. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado over McKinney or 30 miles west of Grand Forks, moving east at 15. So it's 30 west of Grand Forks. That means it's over an hour away still, over almost 2 hours away, if it's moving east at 15 miles per hour. The Grand Forks Air Force Base is in the path of this storm. Honeyford and Grand Forks Air Force Base in the path of this storm in Grand Forks County, North Dakota. Okay, we'll come back to that. But I do want to get back down to Nebraska here. All right. So here's this big line of showers and thunderstorms here. It's moving into the west side of the tornado watch. Possibility that a tornado could spin up anywhere along this line, like always. But here's what we've got for warning. Severe thunderstorm warning until 10:15 for northeastern Cherry County. This includes Valentine and Wood Lake. Severe thunderstorms located along a line from the Valentine Wildlife Refuge to the Merritt Reservoir to Medicine Lake, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour, 60 mile per hour wind gusts and 1 inch hail. 60 miles per hour and 1 inch hail with these storms here near Wood Lake and Arabia, Nebraska. Valentine, you're in that. Valentine, Arabia, and right near Wood Lake. That's this little part of the storm here. Okay, 1 inch hail, 60 mile per hour wind gusts. Then as we slide down a little bit here, this is a severe thunderstorm warning until 10:15, or about another 10 minutes, for southeastern Cherry, southwest Brown, northeast Logan, parts of Custer, Blaine, and Thomas counties. Severe thunderstorms, again, from the Valentine Wildlife Refuge to Halsey, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. And again, 60 mile per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail possible with these storms southwest of Ainsworth, Nebraska, all the way down to Halsey and Dunning and just west of Brewster. There's Ellesmere and Purdom, Halsey, Dunning. Okay. And again, 1 inch hail, maybe a little larger in a few of these individual areas here, and 60 mile per hour winds. And then the very tail end storm down here. This is Logan and Custer counties. It's crossing the Logan-Custer County line here, north of Arnold, Nebraska. This is a severe thunderstorm 9 miles east of Stapleton, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. So some of the forward progress is starting to increase here. So 50 miles per hour, severe thunderstorm near Gandy, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour, 60 mile per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. So this whole line here, from Valentine to north of Arnold, this whole thing has 1 inch hail, maybe a little bigger in a couple places. We see these dark black spots here. And the potential of 60 mile per hour wind gusts. Now, if this starts to bow out a little bit more, starts to overrun this line, Ainsworth and Bassett, Nebraska, you could be in the path of some strong winds coming your direction here in the next hour. So we'll just take it easy and see what happens here. All right, back to our big storm here. The one that has dropped 4 inch and 5-inch hail. 4-inch and 5-inch hail with these storms, with this storm, this particular storm, near Chambers, Nebraska. This is southern Holt County. Garfield and Wheeler, you're basically out of it now. Garfield and Wheeler counties in Nebraska, you're basically out of it now. This is all southern Holt County, basically Chambers area. And that's the stream you're looking at from Jordan Hall. They are right in that area, Jordan Hall and Scott Peake. I don't know where their icon disappeared to. There it is. Out in front of the storm a little bit. But they are there and they are streaming. And this storm has had persistent rotation. It hasn't been fantastic, but persistent rotation. And it's moving toward Highway 281, US 281 here, south of O'Neill, Nebraska. Here's the very latest from the National Weather Service. Tornado warning remains in effect until 10:30 in this vicinity. This is southern Holt County, Nebraska. And this is a possible tornado and up to tennis ball size hail. Tornado and tennis ball size hail near Chambers right now. Other locations in the path include the Goose Lake Wildlife Management Area and Sunfish Lake. And again, this is also US Highway 281 between mile markers 152 and 169. It is 10:09 p.m. Corey Hartman here with you in SevereStudios headquarters. Kenny Allen has been joining me from time to time here tonight. We've had multiple storm chasers out in the field today, including Dan Fitz, Freddy McKinney, Jordan Hall, and Scott Peake. Jordan Carruthers, John Wetter, Kenny Allen. All out chasing here tonight in Nebraska. And, of course, the sun has set now, so nighttime chasing, not exactly the safest or best of times. And we'll see what this storm continues to do here. We're getting quite a ways away from the radar. We are 90 miles from the North Platte radar, and we are shooting up into the storm about 9,500 feet above the ground. So kind of losing some definition here, but I think the storm is still quite strong. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning coming out here in just a minute. Severe thunderstorm warning for Brown, Cherry, Keapaha, and Rock counties in Nebraska goes until 11 p.m. Central. So 50 minutes, 50. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning. And that is going to be right up here in this area where we're talking. There it is. Boom. That's right up here where we were talking that maybe this was surging out a little bit. And for right now, they're still keeping it at 60 miles per hour. 60 mile per hour winds. Ainsworth, Bassett, Springview. Ainsworth, Bassett, Springview, basically in the path. And here's the latest information. Severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Cherry County, Rock County, Brown County, Keapaha County until 11 p.m. At 10:09 or 2 minutes ago, severe thunderstorms were located from just northeast of the Valentine Wildlife Refuge to Johnstown to Ellesmere, moving east at 50 miles per hour. So again, these storms are picking up speed, moving east at 50 miles per hour now. And they are still saying 60 mile per hour wind gusts and quarter size hail. 60 miles per hour and 1 inch size hail. And another new severe thunderstorm warning just coming out on the south side of this. This is going to be Blaine, Brown, Custer, Loop, and Rock counties, as you can see in the bottom left of your screen. And again, these icons are from the storm earlier. So, areas that have already had 4.5 to 5 inch hail here in Loop County are now about to get some severe thunderstorm winds and maybe some more hail. So just absolutely getting hammered here in central Nebraska. I am going to turn off those reports so that they don't confuse us for now. All right, and here's the information on this new warning. Severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Rock County, Loop County, southeastern Brown County, northern Custer County, and Blaine County in north central Nebraska until 11 p.m. Severe thunderstorms along the line from Ellesmere to Brewster to Arnold, moving east at 35 miles per hour. And Brewster, Anselmo, Taylor, and Sargent are in the path of this storm. Taylor, Brewster, Sargent, and Anselmo in the path of this storm in north central Nebraska. So this whole line here now moving, the bottom half is moving at about 35 to 40, and this northern half here is moving at about 50 miles an hour. So this might outrun things here. And I guess if I was in Ainsworth or Bassett, Long Pine, this is where I think the heaviest winds are going to be, right in here. All right. Let's see here. We've got new tornado forecasts coming out for tomorrow, and nothing is changing very much. It still looks like a pretty significant day into portions of western Minnesota. Wowzers. All right. I don't know who makes this, and I don't know if it is copyrighted or not, but this is the NATO cast. This is for tomorrow. And you can see there's a pretty good chance of some tornadoes, and they could be strong tornadoes. And that's eastern South Dakota and western Minnesota. Eastern South Dakota and western Minnesota, this is for tomorrow. And things could start early, could start 1, 2 o'clock. So, there's that. All right, let's go back to Grand Forks, North Dakota, shall we, just for a minute? Couple chasers on this. Nobody's streaming right now. So we've got tornado warning basically surrounded by a severe thunderstorm warning, and does not include Grand Forks proper, and it looks like it'll go just north of Grand Forks. So if you're in Grand Forks and East Grand Forks, some light rain right now, but the big stuff is off to the west, and assuming it keeps moving in the same direction, it should stay just north of Grand Forks, but we'll have to wait and see. Check back in 45 minutes or something. Report of 1.5 inches hail in McKinney, North Dakota, north of Larimore. And I mean, there's some wind in this storm, but it looks pretty disorganized from a rotation aspect. Not really seeing anything in there that jumps out at me. Maybe right here, right along Highway 18. Again, we jumped up to eastern North Dakota. If you're just coming back in, that's what we're doing here. Eastern North Dakota with this particular storm. It looks healthy. It's got a hook. It's got a little bit of inflow right there where that possible couplet was, if you can call it a couplet. And it's heading toward Gilby, McKinnock, and Manville, North Dakota. Let's get back down to Nebraska here. And this just jumped the radar to Hastings because we're so far away from any decent radar. That radar is basically no help. Let's go back to North Platte. There's our storm. There is some rotation in there. Reds and greens, but again, we're shooting this at 8,000 feet in the air. So at 8,000 feet in the air, we know there's rotation. But that is about the extent of what we know on this particular storm because of how far away we are from the radar. And again, this is near Chambers with the possibility of tennis ball size hail. Potential tornado heading toward all of these storm chasers here. And look at how many there are. Those are all storm chasers. All those green flashing dots. 99% of them anyway. Those are all storm chasers. And then the little cars here, those are ones affiliated with SevereStudios. So, in one way or another. Let's see. It looks like Jordan Hall's stream locked up and went away a bit ago here. Let's see if we can get Freddy McKinney back. He says he's streaming. But I can't seem to pull him up. Yeah, Freddy says, oh. Well, sadly, here's what we get. Here's what we get with Freddy. Womp womp. He's streaming, but that's what we get right there. We get an upside down no signal. Upside down no signal. Potential of a big tornado tomorrow in western Minnesota. So just be aware of that. Golf ball sized hail went through Amelia, Nebraska. Tornado warning continues in North Dakota till 10:45, Grand Forks County. And again, I really need to oil this chair or get a new one. Very squeaky. 10:21, Corey Hartman with you. report of a shooting of some sort coming in from Minneapolis. No further details. Downtown, though. Here is a note from a Twitter account called SPC High Risk, reminding us that the last high risk for Minnesota, this is old, don't freak out. The last high risk for Minnesota was June 5th, 2008. I remember this day. We chased this day. And I don't know where we ended up. We didn't end up anywhere good, I don't think. So this was the last time there was a high risk for any part of Minnesota, was way back in 2008. 2008. All right, Jordan Hall trying to call me here. Says he doesn't want to talk on the air. But I'm calling him anyway because I'm tired of hearing myself talk.
Hello.
All right, Storm Chaser Jordan Hall, why don't you tell us how your day went?
Am I actually on air?
Yeah, you're actually on the air.
Oh, okay. It was a pretty good day. Tracked west into Nebraska for some elevated hailers, and that's what we got. Really pretty lightning show going on now, but I think we're going to retrack to the north into Watertown, South Dakota position for tomorrow.
I think that's going to be you and about 500 of your closest friends. What do you think?
I agree with you.
Okay.
Hopefully not the drunk driver that flew around us earlier.
Saw that. We saw that. We discussed that. We're glad that, we saw arms and things hanging out the window, and we were really glad that something really bad didn't happen there.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, driving is definitely, you got to be really safe when you're out here on these roads with people, so.
Yeah, indeed. So, have you wrapped up your stream for the evening? Apparently everybody has.
Yeah, we are done. There's nothing else going on here. We're not going to be pointing towards the storm at all. So, the storm seems to be shriveling up and kind of dying right now. So, got it.
All right. Well, we've got some new warnings and stuff coming out. Did you get into any of that big hail earlier?
No, we did not. We were actually just to the east of the big hail as it was coming towards us. Unfortunately, I wish we could have touched that hail. So,
yeah, there were some big 4 and 5 inches in there.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, sounds good, Jordan. Well, we will chat with you in the chat, and drive safe and watch out for those other crazy drivers. All right.
All right. Thanks. Bye.
All right. There's Storm Chaser Jordan Hall joining us. He's breaking off this storm, thinks this storm has done what it's going to do for the evening, which is possible. And again, all eyes are kind of on tomorrow here from the sounds of things. All right, so we have a new severe thunderstorm warning into portions of South Dakota. Let's go ahead and talk to Kenny Allen here about the storms in South Dakota. Kenny, go ahead.
New severe thunderstorm warning tonight for northern Charles Mix County and south central South Dakota, southeastern Brule County and south central South Dakota. Goes until 11 p.m. Again, this one is because of quarter-size hail. It is not because of wind at this point or anything tornadic. It is because of the size of the hail. Again, this is the part of the storm we were talking about earlier this evening where we could see an overshooting top. south of Chamberlain, south of I-90, as we're following that storm home. We've lost all visual of it now. It is officially dark. You know, you get that bonus hour in South Dakota during the summer where the sun has set, but, you know, thanks to the curvature of the earth and the land being so flat out here, you get that backlight from the sun. And so we watched it. We are completely dark now, and we can no longer see to our west. So we've lost all visuals, and we're relying on radar just like everyone else. Quarter-size hail now for the severe thunderstorm warning. Closest city affected by that is Eagle, South Dakota. This is going to remain mostly rural. We do expect the storm to continue to move to the northeast and go over the top of I-90 in the next 30 to 40 minutes. So Kimball would be the next area, Kimball, South Dakota. Your doo-wah-ditties, that's about where me and Hartman videotaped one of our very first tornadoes and streamed it live on Kello in 2006. The Puckwana, Kimball, White Lake areas there along I-90. So severe storms starting to impact central South Dakota, moving over the I-90 areas tonight as this all kind of congeals into a big linear storm and moves off to the northeast.
Yeah, and are you guys back streaming at all, or where are you? What are you doing? Where are you heading?
We shut it down, man. The GoPro cam has had enough. It couldn't see anything but our headlights. So we decided to give it a break because it was hot as hell, and we don't want to burn it up. We want to be able to use it tomorrow if we're able to get out and see some stuff. With that, and the iPad just fell off the window. Oh, my God. Jesus. I think everything's done. It's had enough tonight. Yeah, we're expecting tomorrow, just like Jordan Hall was talking about a moment ago, everybody's converging on Watertown. Watertown, Brookings, Sisseton, that's, you know, it's going to be an I-29 chase tomorrow, and then working into western Minnesota. You know, a lot of people like to play those 15% hatched areas. My goal for tomorrow is to be able to get out early enough and see where I'm thinking earlier in the day that it's going to be southeast South Dakota, and later in the evening it's going to be that hatched area. But we'll see. We'll see what the timing ends up being. I'm hoping that, you know, I can follow around my home area of Madison, South Dakota. I like to stay in your Lake, Minor, Moody, Brookings, Kingsbury County areas. And then sometimes I'll move north up to Watertown, Aberdeen, Sisseton area, and we'll see. Western Minnesota tends to be kind of a data hell for me. Minnesota is still one of those states that's got a cellular provider that's holding out, owning all the channels, and I'm Verizon, and there are certain areas of Western Minnesota that's still like cellular 2000 or some crap, and it's not great for data. So, you know, any chasers that are heading that way, that are listening, make sure that you know that AT&T and Verizon don't work in certain parts of Western Minnesota. It's kind of frustrating. But yeah, we'll see what happens tomorrow. We got the severe thunderstorm warnings, you know, by, you know, Chamberlain, I-90, what am I trying to say here? See, even my brain is shutting down.
Brule County.
Kimball, that's what I'm trying to say. Heading towards Kimball, South Dakota. And, you know, of course, we continue to watch these storms in Nebraska. Ainsworth is, you know, got a warning now. Dunning, Sargent, it looks like they've allowed that tornado warning to expire near Chambers. And it's just severe warned at this point as the storm is weakened. So, you know, overnight tonight, I think the big threat is the large hail, damaging winds 50 to 60 miles per hour, heavy rain, and a possible tornado. But more than likely, it's probably going to be hail and wind throughout the night as these storms all kind of congeal together and move off to the northeast. Hopefully get out of here in time, get some clearing. We'll get some sunshine and some warming, and then we'll have some late afternoon storms, hopefully discrete supercells, and maybe we can see some tornadoes tomorrow. Today was supposed to be a very promising day, but all my equipment was working and I was out. I jinxed everybody. I apologize.
Well, saving lives, you know, that's keeping the good people of northeastern Nebraska safe.
That's right.
Yep. All right, Kenny Allen, we're going to let you go for the evening here, and you have a good, safe drive back to Madison, South Dakota, and get ready for potentially another round tomorrow.
Yeah, hope to see everyone tomorrow, and have a good night. Stay safe. Still a lot of action coming through South Dakota, North Dakota, and Minnesota tonight, and even Nebraska yet. So stay safe, everybody.
Our buddy Reed Timmer just tweeting that he found a 6-inch hailstone in Nebraska earlier.
Reed's always got to be bigger than everybody, doesn't he?
I don't know. That's what he says.
It's extreme.
Extreme
We love
hail.
Reed because he is so extreme.
All right, buddy. Have a good night.
All right. See ya.
All right, bye. All right, there's Kenny Allen checking in for us here this evening. And, Reed Timmer, again, says he found a 6-inch diameter hailstone in Nebraska. Whoops. Hello. Gotta love the ads when they pop up on things. Oh, wow. That is, that is gigantic. Gigantic. Wow. That one's not 6 inches. Just watching this video here. Some biggins, though. Biggins. Is that one 6 inches? That one's pretty close. That's pretty close. Here you go. Go watch this on Reed Timmer's YouTube. Look at that. There it is. 6 inches in diameter. Boom. Go watch that on Reed Timmer's YouTube. Just about 6 inches across. That is massive, massive, massive hail. I mean, that's insane, Asylum. Is there still a tornado warning in North Dakota? Yeah, it's still sitting up there doing 15 miles an hour or whatever it's doing here near Grand Forks. Really, really kind of looks like it's washed out here. Not super interesting. But nonetheless, a tornado warning continues up here into portions of Grand Forks County. And again, it's moving east at 15 miles per hour. Pretty slow. Honeyford and, if it holds together, the McKinney area. There are a couple of chasers there. No reports of anything so far. One report of 1.5 inches hail near McKinney, North Dakota. And the whole storm moving east-northeast toward Manville, North Dakota. But that's pretty much it in this entire area here. There's a couple storms up here near Langdon, North Dakota. Not severe. And that's really it. This is all ground clutter here. This is nothing. Boop. Get rid of it. There you go. Nothing there. Just ground clutter. Some sprinkles up here in the northeastern part of the state. Again, this is where we're expecting the storms tomorrow. Sisseton, Watertown, up toward Fergus Falls, Alexandria, Morris, maybe Wilmer, maybe St. Cloud, maybe Brainerd. We'll see. Sioux Falls, you're not out of it for tonight. You might be in it again tomorrow. Okay, so that's what we got going on there. All right, this storm is looking sickly. This storm has all but died here northeast of Chambers. They did issue a new severe thunderstorm warning on it about 10 minutes ago, saying 60-mile-per-hour winds and 1.25 inch hail, but I think it's over. It's moving northeast to 25 miles per hour. Maybe quarter-size hail in there, maybe not. That's, again, that's looking pretty sad there. Let's shoot it from Omaha. Let's see what's going on there. Yeah, maybe there's some quarter-size hail there. Hey, Jordan Hall turned his stream back on. That was very, very nice of him. I have no idea exactly where he's at anymore, but that's better than looking at test pattern. Thanks, buddy. All right, so yeah, this storm pretty much over. Still got this big line back to the west here. Let's see if there's any update on that. Yep, we do have updates on that. Ainsworth, it's in town now. Bassett, Springview, it's heading your direction. Severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 11 p.m. for Cherry, Rock, Brown, and Keapaha counties. Severe thunderstorms, as of 5 minutes ago, were along a line from Johnstown to Long Pine to Rose, moving east at 50 miles per hour. 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds with these storms in northern Nebraska. So again, in the path here, Springview, Long Pine, and Bassett. Anybody kind of in that triangle right there, Springview to Long Pine to Bassett, and then down 183 here toward Rose. There's Rose. Okay. And then we've got this new, or not really new, just this other end of things here. And again, I'm going to turn these old reports off because these were from a couple hours ago. So we've got some rotation here. This little triangle, just some broad rotation. I'm going to take that off too. So we've got some wind here. This is 60 miles per hour. 60 mile per hour winds here. And as of about 3 minutes ago, severe thunderstorms from Rose to Brewster to Anselmo, moving east at 35 miles an hour. And again, 1-inch hail and 60 mile per hour wind gusts. And this is heading toward Almeria and Taylor. Again, about 2 hours ago, we were talking about these areas for a potential tornado and some gigantic hail. And now here's another line of storms heading eastward. All right, so these storms are continuing on here at 10:40 p.m. We'll go back to North Dakota here in a second. Again, we still have this storm here near Chambers, Nebraska that was tornado warned earlier. Chasers are saying the structure is pretty great still. Can't wait to see some pictures from this. And again, all eyes are kind of on western Minnesota for tomorrow, but there could be tornadoes all the way down to Sioux Falls, Yankton even. Earlier tonight had a dust storm out in western Nebraska. Here's some pictures from Dan Fitz. This was near Llewellyn, Nebraska. about 5 hours ago. Have we really been going that long? Wow. 5 hours and 40 minutes we've been going. And you can see kind of a dust storm, a little haboob thing going here near Llewellyn, Nebraska at around 5:15 earlier this evening. So some storm chasers have lost some windows tonight. Storm chasers have some new dents on their cars from 4 to 5 and even close to 6-inch hail into portions of Nebraska tonight. The storm that you're looking at on the screen, that was that storm. But no tornado. All right, let's go back to the chat room here. Still have about 250 people watching. Really appreciate that. Neb Rocks says, hearing some rumbles in Boyd County. Yep, there are some rumbles in Boyd County. Here's Boyd. Are you in Spencer? I'm assuming so. You got storms basically surrounding you here in Boyd County. Storms up to the north, back to the west. Those are the stronger ones that'll be coming your direction here in the next half hour. And you got this storm that's ending down here south of O'Neill. And yeah, there's lots of lightning all around you in Boyd County. Let's see here. Is there a way you can ban users from streams? Yeah, just say whatever it is. Hide user on this channel. PLCC, just say hide user on this channel and it should go away. Hey Reef says outlook for tomorrow is bonkers. Yeah, it sure is. I want to continue the streak since 2013 without an EF5. Well, there's some debate about that. There's been tornadoes that have been strong enough and big enough to be EF5s, but they didn't hit anything. And the EF scale is a damage scale. So if it doesn't mow anything down, you're not going to get those numbers. But there have been EF5-like winds in a few tornadoes across the country since 2013. But if they don't hit anything and there's no damage indicators, you won't get that EF5 rating or even an EF4 rating. If it doesn't hit anything, you won't get any rating. If it just spins up some grass, knocks over a twig and a cow, you're okay, great, EF1. But there could be 200, 250, 300 mile per hour winds in there. Can see them on portable radars. You can see them on Doppler on wheels, the Dows. But the EF scale is a damage scale. All right, take care of some more spam in the chat room. Let's see here. Do you expect the moderate to be expanded tomorrow? Yeah, I do actually a little bit. I do think the moderate risk will be expanded tomorrow. And I wouldn't be totally shocked if there was a tiny little high risk in there. I don't know. We're going to find out here in about 2 hours. 2 hours, the day one outlook comes out. So it'll be the outlook for tomorrow. What states will the storms pass through tomorrow? Well, we've talked about that. South Dakota, Minnesota, mostly. All the rain coming toward Watertown, South Dakota, it's going to cause flooding to the Big Sioux. It's possible, I suppose. Depends on how much rain we get. Melanie says, time for another taco break. Taco break. Nope, I had my 5 tacos. I guess it was 5. Yeah, I had 5 tacos. They were very good. Looks like the haboob that hit Sioux Falls. Yeah, it kind of did. Those pictures from western Nebraska. I think the ones in Sioux Falls were a lot crazier. Jerome says, I saw a storm chaser get their brand new windshield destroyed. Yep. Not surprised. Not surprised. Was that Daniel Shaw? Probably was. What happened with the Morton, Texas tornado? I still can't find a rating. I don't remember what Morton was rated at. But yes, the Morton tornado didn't hit anything. So it could have been an EF3, 4, but it did not hit anything. What time will you be live tomorrow? Are you chasing or in studio? I haven't determined that yet. Depends on what happens over about the next half hour here. If I can get some things done tonight for tomorrow, because I own and run a radio station in Wisconsin, and I still haven't done the log for tomorrow, which will not surprise anybody that knows me, that I don't have logs done for midnight. But depending on what happens here over the next half hour or so, I think I can still get things done and still maybe get on the road in the morning. So I'll either be in the studio or I'll be chasing tomorrow. I'm not sure which yet. But if we do a stream here, I would say 1, 2 o'clock probably. 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. Central. Jordan Hall is flagging the spam. Thank you. Anthony says, is Sioux Falls going to be safe? I think you're okay tonight. You had some pretty good sized hail move through there early this morning. What was it, like 4 o'clock this morning? Tennis balls in Sioux Falls? Tennis balls in Sioux Falls. This morning at 4 o'clock. So, Anthony, I think Sioux Falls will be safe tonight, but probably need to be on the lookout tomorrow. Kenny Allen says he's back home safe in Madison. And I'd like to thank Kenny for taking over when I've needed a break. He took over. He started the thing, took over a few times. I've learned that you can't do this all by yourself. If you try to do this by yourself, you go nuts. So thanks to Dave Grant earlier for bringing me the taco truck. and a drink. Really appreciate that. Thanks for Kenny for being on the stream earlier. Thanks to Jordan Hall for jumping on for a little bit. Will tonight in Sioux Falls be safe at like 2 a.m.? Well, I'm not sure, to be dead honest with you, because you've got all sorts of storms off to your west, right? Just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for winter Colomb areas. So you got all sorts of storms here, right? They're quite a ways back to the west, though, and most of them are moving in an east-northeasterly direction, but Sioux Falls, you're under a tornado watch, so you can't let your guard down. And, I mean, I suppose all of these storms maybe, here's 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours. So, yeah, maybe around 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning, you could have some severe storms in Sioux Falls again. I can't tell you. I can't say yes or no on this. You could have severe storms in Sioux Falls in the next 3-4 hours. K Giraffe says, I live in Wilmer area. Yep. You are very close to the highest risk for tornadoes tomorrow. Morton, Texas was an EF2, according to Jordan Hall. EF2, according to Jordan. And again, if there were more things for it to hit, it might have been a 3 or a 4. Let's see here. Nate Krapensky. Man, feels like I know your name from somewhere. But anyway, hi, Nate. Corey Hartman here. I live in Appleton, I assume Wisconsin, and grew up near Sioux Falls. Miss seeing the storms coming from a mile away. Well, if you can't see the storms coming from miles away, yep, you're probably in Wisconsin like me. So I'm down here in Baraboo, Wisconsin Dells, and spent about 25 years in, out, and around eastern South Dakota. So I understand what you're talking about. Kenny says, don't chase by yourself. Well, I do chase by myself 99.9% of the time. Actually got my wife Jamie to drive me around last storm chase. That was kind of nice. Carson says the hail is hitting Grandma. Yikes. Where's Grandma at? Hopefully she's safe. JD says the weather service in Minneapolis is predicting sunny skies and windy conditions before the storms move in. Yeah, I would say partly to mostly sunny. That tells me there's a good chance the severe weather prediction will be a dud. Well, no, I don't think so, Jay. The storms are expected to be out in western Minnesota, not the metro. Eventually, maybe the metro late tomorrow night, around this time tomorrow night. But if there are tornadoes, there's a good chance that you will see them start around maybe 2 o'clock. Wilmer to Marshall, maybe up toward Alexandria, and then more storms along the line as they move east. So, still got to watch it, Jay. Nate says, night of Spencer tornado. Tornadoes were converging on my house. Yeah, Nate, we know, buddy. We know. So myself, Corey Hartman, I was live on the radio in Madison, South Dakota, covering the Spencer tornado. And Kenny was in Sioux Falls on Hot 104.7, and he was also covering the Spencer tornado. And then the tornadoes, of course, moved toward Sioux Falls, Wall Lake area, and into the metro. And so that was pretty scary. And then the next morning, I had to work in Sioux Falls, so I got up about 4 o'clock in the morning and drove to Spencer. Couldn't get in, of course. And drove around some fields on the outskirts of Spencer, saw some damaged houses out in the country, out in the rural areas. And the Spencer tornado is why SevereStudios started. Yep. In 1998, that's when we had the first ideas about SevereStudios and how to stream live from the dashboard and how to get better information to the National Weather Service. So yeah, we were well aware about Spencer. I'm sorry to hear about your mom's house. Well, she was a first responder anyway. And then, tornado wiped out 2/3 of the town. Yeah, I would say more like 4/5 of the town. Jay says, why do I have a hunch the Weather Service is overhyping the severe weather potential tomorrow? They're not. They're really not. There's a decent chance of severe weather tomorrow, including tornadoes, Jay. Jonathan says, looking at the radar loop, I think the line of storms caught some jet stream on the south side of the low. Yeah, or the low-level jet is kicking in. Seems like the low-level jet is probably kicking in here. And all the warnings down here from our other storm are gone. All those warnings are gone, so all we got now is what's going through over here. And all the streamers are pretty much done. Hey, they're at Casey's. I'm telling you, we have got to get Casey's as a sponsor. I actually have a contact for that. I'm going to give it a shot. But we're at Casey's, and that is no surprise that we would end up at a Casey's General Store late at night, needing refreshments, snacks, pizza, gas. The unofficial, for now, sponsor of Severe Studios. Live streams, Casey's General Store. Thank gosh for Casey's General Store. So, not surprised that Jordan is at Casey's at all. Let's see here. Sarah says, I'm in Madison, Wisconsin. Hi, Sarah. Right up north of you in Baraboo. Kenny says, in the old days, we always chased together. Sure we did. But I don't think I've chased with anybody for over a decade now. Most of the time. Jonathan, I'm near Alexandria, so I'm in the moderate risk. Yes, you are. Oh no, she's laying in the ditch. Okay. Connor says, I'm heading back to Sioux Falls, west of Yankton. Pretty lightning show. Yeah, I bet. Are you going to go through Irene, or what way are you going home, Connor? Shaylin says, I once saw a bright lime green sky many years ago. I've never seen a sky that bright lime green before. Yeah, that was probably what you were seeing, was all the hail up in the storm and the sun shining through that. And, you know, the sky will give you clues. You know, if you're outside and maybe you thought you heard thunder or something, I mean, look at the sky. It'll give you clues. If it's green or, you know, a dark blue gray or black off to the west, and it looks like it's boiling, looks like the sky is boiling and it's heading your direction, you don't need the weather service to tell you that there might be a severe storm coming. Sioux Falls Metro. Yeah. Everybody always gives us crap, but Sioux Falls, I mean, it is a metro. It's definitely a micropolitan area, but Sioux Falls is the biggest town in South Dakota, and it's technically a metropolitan area. Let's see here. PLCC, one time I was driving from Chicago and the clouds were brown and really close to the ground. Yep. Corey can't chase with anyone because his passenger seat is full of wrappers. Yeah, that is true. And it's also full of all my equipment, because if somebody goes with me, they got to ride in the back seat, because I have laptops and cameras and equipment in my front seat. JD, if storm chasing tomorrow, good idea to avoid Interstate 94. Yeah, Interstate 94 eastbound, right. I used to live near Monticello, Minnesota, and that was backed up every Sunday with everybody coming back from the lakes. And, of course, you got an extra day, and that day is tomorrow. So heading eastward on 94 tomorrow in Minnesota, not great. So I agree with you there, Jay. Cody checking in here. He says he had a confirmed EF0 tornado in Beaver Dam, Virginia, and an EF2 in Bedford this last Friday. Yeah, I was busy preparing for today, so I barely watched what was going on Friday, and I barely watched anything yesterday. I don't think there was too much yesterday, but... Dave Grant, you said you were going to bed an hour ago. Jonathan, I spent 2 years learning meteorology at Grand Forks. Well, that's great. I didn't take the higher level classics. I understand the basics. Hey, I've never taken a meteorology class other than online ones. Here I am running a weather company, so... Kitty says, first time I was in a tornado warning, I was in the 4th grade. The sky was green and they threw us in the bathrooms. And that's when she learned about a urinal and about male anatomy. Hopefully not too much of the latter, but yeah, urinals can be scary to girls, I suppose. Connor says he's going right through Irene. Excellent. Once did a remote from the Irene Rodeo in Irene, South Dakota. Badly, I might add. $300,000 people in Lincoln and Minnehaha County, South Dakota. Yeah, that definitely qualifies as a metro area. Ella says, sorry, this is my first time in your chat. What's your name? My name is Corey Hartman, KoryHartman. You can find me on Twitter at Corey Hartman. You can find me on Facebook, Corey WX. And of course, you can search SevereStudios. We're on Twitter and Facebook and Instagram and I don't know. Is that enough? And we're at SevereStudios.com where you can watch each individual chaser full screen if you want. SevereStudios.com. And thanks for being here, Ella. Nate said this channel is 100 times better than watching Jay Trobeck freak out. Oh, come on. Dr. J is a friend of ours. Dr. J helped us get going way back in the day. Be nice to Jay. He's been there like 30 years. Jonathan said, I couldn't go any farther because it's all math. Yeah, tell me about it, buddy. I did not become a meteorologist because of the math as well. Yeah, Jay Trobeck is the man, and Scott Munt and Brian Karstens. They are the dudes. And Eileen Lone back in the day. Remember Eileen Lone? And her one red dress? No, that was so mean. So mean, but that was the joke, right? Anytime there was a tornado warning, Eileen just happened to be wearing one particular dress. Listen, TV meteorologists do not get big dollars, and they hardly get a clothing budget, if any budget at all. And for women, it's horrible. It's hard. It's, men can have like two suits and 15 ties, and nobody's ever going to say anything. But ladies have to go on television and talk all the time. And I mean, they go on television and they talk all the time about the fact that if they wear a dress on the 1st of the month and on the 29th of the month, somebody's going to comment, I just saw you wearing that dress. That's really not fair. So give people some slack. But Eileen did wear that red dress a lot. A lot. let's see here. Storms look like they'll hold together and hit Sioux Falls around 1 o'clock. Yep, that is possible. What's the best way to start storm chasing or learn basics? Nate, you should find a local storm chaser that's willing to take you with and teach you something. Otherwise, go do spotter training classes. I believe in your neck of the woods, Appleton, that's going to be the Green Bay Weather Service office. So look up Green Bay NWS and go to one of their spotter training sessions. They might be over for the spring already. But if they are, catch the next one next spring. Or if there's still one in a town surrounding you, go to that one. Yeah, go to spotter training before you become a chaser. That's what we believe anyway. Spotters before chaser. We went to spotter training for, 7-8 years before we realized that it was the same thing every year pretty much. And then we started providing video for the spotter training, and we figured, okay, I think we got down what a wall cloud is, what a shelf cloud is. You can't wear blue or green clothes on the green screen. Yep, that is very true. Mostly green. They're mostly green screens. And I had a couple of ties that I could wear on the air that didn't key out. Chroma key is what we're talking about. That's where the green is cut out of the picture and the map goes behind the meteorologist. Yep, Skip Talbot. He'll tell you some good stuff. Maybe go to a storm chasing convention or something. All right. Well, that was a nice little chat we had there. It is 11:09. Corey Hartman with you, and severe storms continue into portions of Nebraska and South Dakota. Looks like a little storm popping up here, right here, Kenny, near Humboldt. Humboldt, Hartford, Colton, Crooks. Maybe something trying to get going there. Who knows? Obviously, bigger storms back to the west here. Severe thunderstorm south of Kimball, South Dakota. This is 12 miles south of Kimball, moving northeast at 15 miles per hour with 1-inch hail. 1-inch hail with this particular storm here, south of Kimball, south of I-90. We'll look at the hail. Yep, there's some hail in there. Right there, south of I-90. We'll call it 4 miles south of I-90. Moving northeasterly. All right, so again, Brule County here in South Dakota with a severe thunderstorm warning. Severe thunderstorm warning back here near Winner and Colombe. And this is Todd, Tripp, and Millette counties. Todd, Tripp, Millette till 11:45. And then here into portions of Keapaha, Rock, and Brown counties till 11:30. Severe thunderstorm. Now saying up to 70 mile per hour winds with this particular storm. Let's switch back to the Thedford radar here. So they're now saying up to 70 mile per hour winds here. I'm gonna say probably here from Burton down to Newport. Burton to Newport. This area is probably where the 70 mile per hour winds are. Okay, so this line is moving northeast at 35 miles per hour as well. 70-mile-per-hour winds, quarter-size hail. That's 1 inch. These storms down here still packing 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-size hail. Kind of in the middle of nowhere right now, south of Newport and Stewart. And I'm going to guess that we're going to get some new warnings out in front of this here in just a little bit. We'll get some Boyd and O'Neill counties here. Here's the latest update on this storm. All right, they've gone 70 with this storm now. All right, well, I mean, I thought we were going to be wrapping things up here, but both of these warnings in Nebraska now are up to 70 miles per hour. 70-mile-per-hour winds in here. And if we look ahead, I mean, this is going to be coming up toward South Dakota border. Possibly Lake Andes to Yankton. Burke may be in there. So Bonesteel, Fairfax, Pickstown, Wagner, Avon, Tyndall, Springfield. So some of these cities down here, some of these towns are going to get this wind as it continues to move northeasterly here. There's actually a kind of a new cell that formed, and it's getting sucked into all of the rest of this line. And if this was all by itself, if this was the only thing out here, I'd be really concerned near Stewart for some possible tornado action or some large hail. Yeah, there's some pretty big hail there near Stewart. We're going to need a severe thunderstorm warning for Holt County here very shortly. Here near Stewart and Atkinson. And Boyd County. Going to need a warning here pretty soon as well. And again, these storms here now, 70-mile-per-hour winds, according to the Weather Service. No reports as of recent, but storms may be starting to gain a little bit of intensity here. And again, 1 inch hail is basically in this entire region here. 1 inch hail. 60-mile-per-hour winds, 60-mile-per-hour winds, and then along this kind of bowing line here, that's where we've got the 70-mile-per-hour winds. Back to our chat here. K Giraffe says, a week ago you could see all the mayflies on the radar. Oh yeah, those mayfly hatches are crazy. Skywarn Aaron says, howdy. Yes, hello. Nate, where is Humboldt storm relative to Pumpkin Center? Well, Pumpkin Center, of course, is right over here. And the storm is up by Colton and Chester. I don't really know if it's a storm per se. I mean, I guess it's becoming a storm. Kenny, watch that storm straight to your south there. It's just east of 19. Not too far from you. 15 miles south. No lightning on it yet. Moving north, though. Moving away from Pumpkin Center. Let's see here. When will this hit Avon, South Dakota? Great question. Avon down here by Tyndall. Let's see here. From Avon, storms are about 40 miles away. Storms are moving northeast at 30 miles per hour, so about an hour. About an hour in Avon, sir. Boyd County is currently quiet, crossing fingers that it stays that way. I don't think you're going to get away with that. New severe thunderstorm warning for Gregory County in South Dakota. You can see that just lit up. Pretty sure Boyd and Northern Holt will be next. Dan Robinson, SevereStudios Storm Chaser, says, since 2015, I have taken dry ice to the plains for hail collection in a cooler. Only used it once to bring baseballs home from Colorado in 2017. And tonight, his cooler with dry ice is full of grapefruits and softballs from that storm in Nebraska earlier. Kenny's in bed. Yeah, get on that storm, Kenny. Put your robe on. Get back out there, old man. It's only 11 o'clock. Come on. How does the radar pick up hail? Well, with dual polarity radar, we can actually tell if it's a raindrop or hail based on the shape of the hydrometeor. How do you like that? Based on the thing that's fallen out of the clouds, the radar can tell what it is. Connor says, I'm stopping off for the night. Should I head towards Sioux City to avoid hail in Sioux Falls? Oh, boy. I can't make that decision for you, Connor. I think the hail will be gone by the time it gets to Sioux Falls, and it'll probably just be wind, but I can't. There's no guarantees. Do not use this chat for protection of life or property. So, can't really say, Connor. You know what'll happen? You'll drive to Sioux City, there'll be a storm there, you'll get hailed on. You drive to Sioux Falls, you'll get there, there'll be a storm. You know, that it's a big line of storms. Big mess of storms. New storms forming, too, from Neely to Ord. So, there's a new storm forming by Norfolk, finally. 11 o'clock at night, new storm forming by Norfolk, Nebraska. So, who knows? How's it looking for Beersford, South Dakota? Same kind of thing that we were just talking about here. I mean, look at all these new storms forming here. Just in the last, we've had an eruption of storms in the last 15 minutes. See this line here from Neely all the way down to like Lexington? This is all new development. And this is new development here near Norfolk. And new development near Sioux Falls. New development near Olivet and Tripp and Parkston. Okay, this is all new development. Little things popping up all over the place. Big line popping up here from Neely to Lexington in Nebraska. Storms back here, 1-inch hail. Here's your warning. We were just talking about it there in Boyd County. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning now. 2-inch hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds. Okay, 2-inch hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds. Rock, Holt, Keapaha, and Boyd counties. Rock, Holt, Keapaha, Boyd until 11:45. Severe storms from Wawela to Napier to Stewart. Wawela to Napier to Stewart, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour with 2-inch hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds. Stewart, Newport, Napier, Dustin, Burton, Mariaville, Mills, Broxburg, Partial Bridge State Wildlife Management, and Hull Lake State Wildlife Management area. Those are the locations in the path of this storm with 2-inch hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds. Look at this storm go nuts right here, southwest of Butte. Look at this. Goes from nothing to boom. Probably some hail in there. Probably some 60 to 70-mile-per-hour winds in there. So Napier, Butte, maybe even Spencer. I mean, when they issued this warning, that storm wasn't really doing it yet, so might go right past Spencer, but Butte is in the path for sure. If it were me, I would have extended this warning to include almost all of Boyd County, but we won't get nitpicky with our friends at the Weather Service. And then on the South Dakota side here, Gregory County, severe thunderstorm warning for Gregory County until midnight. And again, storms from Wawela to Stewart moving northeast at 50. On the South Dakota side, expecting 60 and quarters. So that's this whole area here. Eastern Keapaha, western and central Boyd County, northern Holt County, and northern Rock County. This Gregory County, South Dakota warning goes till midnight. This Boyd and Holt, Nebraska goes until 11:45. This other Holt and Rock County storm warning goes until 11:45. And again, they're saying 70 mile per hour now for all of these in Nebraska, 70 miles per hour. And this line is going nuts down here. I don't know if that's firing off of an old boundary or what, but this is going nuts from Neely to Bartlett to Ord. Neely to Bartlett to Erickson to Ord. These storms are going crazy down here. We'll see if we get more warnings there. This storm near Wayne, Nebraska, Norfolk, Nebraska. Everybody sat in Norfolk all day. Here's your storm now in Wayne County, Nebraska. Popping up. Popping up and has 40,000 foot tops already. This is isolated by itself, folks. I don't like these nighttime isolated storms, but there it is. Look in the top right corner of your screen here. You can see this line just go crazy down here. Goes from nothing, boom. Right here west of Norfolk. Watch, there's our old storm. Here's the big hail producer right here. Zoop, that disappears and boom. This new line of storms here southwest of Norfolk, Nebraska. Jordan Hall, tell me where you're at. Because I don't know where you're at. I have Chambers, Nebraska, but that can't possibly be right. Maybe it is. Orchard, Nebraska? 420, yeah. We'll call it Orchard, Nebraska. So we're looking at lightning here on Jordan Hall's stream. Live streams and cameras do weird things after dark. They tend to hold on the lightning. And we get to see some cool like freeze frames on the lightning. All right, so we got 2 new warnings down here now. Look at the lightning going crazy. Wait a minute. Why can't you see the lightning on both sides of the screen? Oh, that is weird. What in the world? Huh. Okay. My radar is doing something really funky, so hang on. I'm going to close it and reopen it here. All right, we're back. For some reason, it didn't want to show all this lightning. I was seeing it on another screen, but not here. That was really weird. So anyway, we have, boy, the warnings are flying now. Flying now. These are all, we got 3 new warnings down here now. So this one near Bartlett, $60.50. This one near Ord, ping pong in 60. This one near Ansley is ping pong in 60. So ping pong ball size hail and 60 mile per hour winds along this entire line here. That has just exploded. Our warning up by Kimball has expired. Our cell east of Madison near Coleman has lightning. And there's a new cell near Canastota and Parker. There's a new cell near Freeman. Everything's going up at once. It's all going up. There's another freeze frame from Jordan. Kind of pixelated there, but you can definitely make that out in the freeze frame. But yeah, everything is finally getting going here at 11:30 at night. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 severe thunderstorm warnings right now in South Dakota and Nebraska. The next Storm Prediction Center update will be around 1 a.m. 1 a.m. Central. That's what happens when we push the clocks forward. Railfan Adam joining us here. He says, hello from Logansport, Indiana. Hello. Again, Jonathan, the next SPC update is at 1 o'clock Central. Kitty says, I love the jargon. I don't know what I said, but we throw around a lot of jargon. What about the edge west of O'Neill? What about the edge west of O'Neill? Well, yep, there's some storms will be coming into O'Neill eventually. Let's see. Watertown, South Dakota, getting severe weather around 4 to 5 a.m. That is entirely possible, yes. Jonathan, I think some of these storms formed off of the outflow boundary. Yes, I think you are right. Norfolk is quiet as a mouse right now. That's good, Charles. Not for long. And here's our storm by Wayne, Nebraska now with a severe thunderstorm. See, so, you know, if you go to Sioux City, you might get this storm. If you're in Sioux Falls, you might get these storms. Pretty much, if you're still under a tornado watch goes another 2.5 hours, people. Another 2.5 hours yet on this tornado watch. So anything is possible. All right, so let's talk about this storm near Wayne, Nebraska. I almost took a radio job in Wayne, Nebraska, and then I didn't. Let's see here. So, west of Wayne, Nebraska, this is Wayne and Cedar counties. Severe thunderstorm located near Carroll, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour with 60 miles per hour winds and quarter-size hail. So, once again, 60 and 1-inch hail. 60 miles per hour, 1-inch hail. And the reason that this warning is shaped so weird is because the National Weather Service in Sioux Falls takes over here in Dixon and Dakota counties in Nebraska. So this is the Omaha Weather Service office. It's really confusing down here because you got Omaha for a big chunk, and then you got North Platte back to the west, and then Sioux Falls picks it up here in Dixon and Dakota counties. So that's why this warning has this weird, crazy little peak all the way up to just about Vermilion, because the Sioux Falls Weather Service office will have to take over and start issuing warnings for Dixon County, maybe Clay and Union in South Dakota. So we'll see what happens here. All right. I believe we're up to 9 warnings right now. Yep, 9 severe thunderstorm warnings right now. At least 60 mile per hour winds, if not 70. The 60s are down here. The 70s are up here. Butte, Nebraska area. And at least quarter-size hail. Jordan Hall is streaming live on this storm near Randolph, Nebraska. So he's on the Wayne storm. Let's call Jordan and see what he is seeing. You're seeing it on the live stream here. So let's go to Jordan Hall here and talk about this new storm that has popped up west of Wayne, Nebraska.
Yeah, so we were just sitting near Randolph, Nebraska. We were just taking a look at it. It's quite a bit of CG lightning ongoing. Do you see that it is now severe warned with the threat of 60-mile-an-hour wind and quarter-sized hail? It's still pretty elevated at the surface level, so definitely looks like the main threats are going to be hail and some wind there. But definitely a lot of CG lightning bolts going on right now as we continue to track north out of Randolph, Nebraska.
Looks like the storm behind you went severe as well, Neely to Creighton.
Yes, did you see that back there?
All right, so what, in your opinion, what do you think is going to happen here tonight? Is all this stuff going to go up kind of at one time and then just go rolling on into Sioux Falls, or what?
From the looks of it, it's kind of starting to look like what the HRRR looked like earlier, where you have, like, right where this boundary was earlier, it looks like it's just going to unzip and kind of just let loose and make its way, a big old mess that makes its way through southeast South Dakota into Iowa and Minnesota overnight is what it's starting to trend towards from what it looks like here.
Yeah, we've gone from about 4 severe thunderstorm warnings to about 12 in the last half hour. So, like you said, everything starting to unzip and unfold and kind of all go up at one time. Now, the storm by Wayne is isolated. I mean, is there a chance of a tornado with that if it gets its act together?
You know, if it can, with a very thin chance of it becoming surface-based, there's a very, very slight chance of it maybe potentially having a little bit of tornado potential, but the odds are very slim, as it still seems to be kind of north of the boundary almost, what it looks like. So I think the main threats overnight are just going to be your hail and wind.
All right, got it. What I'll ask you the standard Weather Channel question. What's your plan for the rest of tonight?
We are actually going to continue north up to Watertown, South Dakota, and get prepared for the moderate threat tomorrow. for tornadoes and some severe winds. So going to continue to trek north.
All right, sounds good. Thanks for the update on that storm, and we'll get back with you if it does something crazy here.
Sweet.
All right. There's Storm Chaser Jordan Hall, SevereStudios, and from Neely, Nebraska, we already have some 1-inch hail falling with the latest storm. Once again, Scott Peake is with Jordan, and Colt Forney's with him as well. And I don't know if they have a fourth person with them, but at least the three of them are in there. A new severe thunderstorm warning: Boyd, Garfield, Holt, Keapaha, Rock, and Wheeler County until 12:45 a.m. That's going to be further back to the west. And that's going to fill in this area right here, I believe. It's going to probably include O'Neill. And that should be coming out any second here. We're about to have multiple overlapping boxes because we've got this line here, we've got this line over here, and we're going to go through all of them here in just a minute. So hold on. There we are. There is the new warning. Includes all of Boyd County, all of Holt County, and the northern third of Garfield and Wheeler counties. And it seems like we've been talking about these same areas for a good chunk of the night here. And once again, my lightning is doing some weird stuff. I honestly don't know. All right, so we'll forget about the lightning and let's talk about the golf balls and 70 heading toward Butte, Nebraska. So golf balls and 70 here. Severe thunderstorm warning: Rock, Garfield, Holt, Keapaha, Boyd, and Wheeler counties until 12:45. As of 2 minutes ago, severe thunderstorms located along a line from Napier to Atkinson to Amelia and picking up speed northeast at 55 miles per hour. So they're moving, they're hauling, and they are dropping off golf ball size hail and 70 mile per hour winds. Golf balls and 70. Basically all of Holt County. I'm going to switch back to the other radar here to get the best look that we can. Here we go. Who do we got up here? David Baxter. There's Daniel Shaw and O'Neill. Tim Carley, Tim Jones, Jocko, the McKinneys. They're all out in front of this storm. If you're in Butte, Nebraska, I'd be definitely in some sort of shelter here. 70 and golf balls. For those asking, this stream will continue as long as it needs to continue, I guess. Probably won't make the chase tomorrow if it goes much later. We did get a mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center about 10 minutes ago or so, I guess 13 minutes ago. Didn't have a chance to get that on, so let's talk about that right now here. And then we'll do a top to bottom sweep of all these warnings. And there's lots of them. Okay, there's a look at all the warnings right now. And let's take a look at this graphic from the Storm Prediction Center. Mesoscale discussion, again, from about 10-15 minutes ago. Basically, that red squiggly area is the greatest threat for severe weather. So take it for what it's worth there, I guess. The dew point right now in Madison, South Dakota is 70 degrees. It's 72 over 70. Air temperature 72, dew point 70. That's some pretty thick air. I remember what that feels like there in eastern South Dakota. It's going to feel like storms if you step outside. So in this corridor of severe weather threat is expected to spread northeast. A long-lived complex that has developed into north central Nebraska will continue racing northeast at about 55 miles per hour. Low-level jet has increased, and flow is increasing from eastern Nebraska into southwestern Minnesota. Recent development along the wind shift line from Lexington to Norfolk. And there is increasing confidence that severe weather will spread across the remainder of northeast Nebraska and southeastern South Dakota. If trends continue, a new watch will be needed. All right, let me go through that again. A long-lived system that you're looking at on your screen here from Burke to Butte to O'Neill. That MCS, that convective system, is continuing to move eastward, northeastward, 55 miles per hour, bow-type squall line. A Boeing Echo squall line is racing northeastward. The low-level jet stream has increased to 65 knots. That means flow is increasing across eastern Nebraska and southwestern Minnesota and southeastern South Dakota. And there's lots of recent development along the wind shift line. Because of the well-organized convective system, there is increasing confidence that severe weather will spread across the remainder of northeast Nebraska, southeast South Dakota, and southwest Minnesota. And if these trends of the radar and the warnings continue, we will likely need a new, probably severe thunderstorm watch that'll probably go, I don't even know, 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. It'll probably be somewhere in this area here, including, let's say, the eastern three county tier of counties in eastern South Dakota, over into far northwest Iowa, and a good chunk of southwestern Minnesota. Okay, so all of this stuff expected to move northeastward. So Mitchell, Yankton, Sioux Falls, Salem, Madison, Pipestone, Worthington, Marshall, early heads up in the next 2, 3, 4 hours. You could have these strong storms moving through here. You know, they're not as concerned about this line down here, but these ones that have the 70 mile per hour gusts in them, they're just starting to sneak over the border into South Dakota. So Charles Mix County, Bonham County, Douglas County, Hutch, Turner. These will be the next counties. Yankton, you might get some again here. So that's what we got going on with that MD. All right. Let's take a quick peek at the chat room. I think we're not in for a good night with all the new stuff popping up. Yeah, Jeff, it's going to get bumpy, I think. Is anyone in Coleman, South Dakota? Well, Kenny is just west of there, but I think he fell asleep. I think he fell asleep in Madison, South Dakota to the sound of the thunder. How far off, he sat and wondered. Let's take a look at these non-severe storms. Let's work everything from north to south here. So non-severe storms here from the Canastota, South Dakota area, up through areas just east of Madison near Coleman, up toward Nunda and Rutland and Brookings and Elkton and White and Toronto. These are not severe. but they have all popped up in the last, I'd say about half hour or so. So lots getting going there. Another stronger storm here north of Mitchell near Loomis and Letcher and Artesian. A stronger storm here from Alpena through Springs down to Plankington and areas just west of Kimball. Might even be a little bit of rotation in this one. Look at right there. South of Puckwana, there might be some rotation or some gusty winds here in Brule County. No warning at all for Brule County at this time in South Dakota. There's only one warning in South Dakota, and that's for Gregory County. And let's look at this. Severe thunderstorm warning in effect until midnight for Gregory County. Severe storms from Gregory to Bonesteel, Fairfax, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail possible with these storms as they move through Lucas, Bonesteel, and Fairfax. All right. I'm going to switch radars here as we go down so you can get the best look. There's all the lightning. It comes and goes for some reason. As soon as the... oh, I see why. Ha! There you go. Can't even see the towns anymore. The lightning was under the radar. That's why we couldn't see it. But look at the lightning. Oh my goodness. What a light show right now if you're on the hill by Lake Andes. Oh my goodness. All right. So, Charles Mix County, you're going to get a warning here shortly. No doubt about that. So, get us to Lake Andes, Pickstown, Wagner, Marty, Dantee. Yep. You are gonna have a warning here in Charles Mix County shortly. All right, so let's go to Boyd and Holt counties here. Boyd and Holt. Golf balls and 70. That's what they're saying. I'm surprised we haven't had any reports from Butte. I was pretty sure we had somebody in the chat room from Boyd County. You know, I've got 9 monitors in my office. 9 27-inch monitors, and it's not enough to monitor everything. I have to turn, I have to move, I go away from the microphone. It's ridiculous. You wouldn't believe it. You wouldn't believe it. All right, so let's see. Let's continue with this here. Man, there's got to be some hail there, and there's some wind there. Butte to Spencer. Hail. Wind. There's some good wind in here. And torrential rain as well. Butte to Spencer to Atkinson. Emmett and O'Neill, you'll be getting into it. And then, of course, we have the secondary line down here into southeastern Holt County. I mean, O'Neill, you're basically surrounded. O'Neill, you're basically surrounded. Okay, let's jump over here. Freddy McKinney's stream is live, except it's been a test pattern for like 3 hours. And I'm willing to bet that it still is a test pattern. Yep. Freddy, all you got is a test pattern, buddy, for like 3 hours now. These storms here might become the dominant storms at some point. We'll have to see. All right, let's go to the Sioux Falls radar. Get these done quick because we've got new warnings in South Dakota. So here's our storm near Laurel, Nebraska. That thing is really moving. It was down here near Wayne a little bit ago. Now it's up here near Laurel. It's moving northeast at about 45 to 50 miles per hour. And again, still some quarter-size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. And we'll have to see what the Sioux Falls Weather Service does in this area. See if they issue any warnings for Dakota and Dixon counties. Or maybe southern Clay and Union, South Dakota. We'll have to see. Right now, the storm is behaving. It's inside of its little triangle polygon here, and it's just hanging out right there. All right, slide over to Winnetoon. That's a fun town to drive through, too. Winnetoon, Nebraska. Creighton, Nebraska. Brunswick, Plainview. This is a severe thunderstorm warning for Pierce, Antelope, and Knox counties until 12:15. 60-mile-per-hour winds, quarter-size hail. Let's go down to Bartlett and Erickson. Bartlett and Erickson in Nebraska. This is Garfield and Wheeler counties. Ping pong ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. To Elyria and Ord, or Elria, I can't remember, and it's late. Anyway, Ord, Nebraska, Valley County, 2-inch hail possible near Ord. 2-inch hail. I'm going to switch the radar again. Sorry, we're in the middle of radars. Radar hell here. There we go. There's a better look at this line. So 2-inch hail possible here near Ord, moving northeast at 20. And it's going toward Fort Hartsnuff State Park. So we've had a lot of campgrounds tonight, a lot of state parks. I mean, if people are camping, they're getting hit by hail, tents are blowing away, water's creeping in. Just not great for the Memorial Day weekend, I got to tell you. All right, let's slide a little bit more here. A couple different warnings on, again, the edge of a Weather Service demarcation line here. Valley and Sherman counties. Valley and Sherman counties, golf balls and 60 near Arcadia. Golf balls and 60 for Arcadia. And then down here near Ansley, Mason City, Nebraska, this is Custer County, 60 and quarters. And one more, near Lexington, this is Dawson County. There's a new county we haven't talked about tonight. Dawson County. This is a severe thunderstorm warning for Dawson County till 12:30 with ping pong and 60. Ping pong and 60. Had to zoom out on the big radar a little bit to capture everything that's going on right now. Although I think we can bring it back in here. we're really going to concentrate on the south, like northeastern Nebraska and southeast South Dakota. We're going to keep that radar right where it's at. Okay, let's go to the newest and only severe thunderstorm warning. At least here, in the next 3 minutes, this will be the only severe thunderstorm warning in South Dakota. And again, that's for portions of Charles Mix County, as mentioned, with my squeaky chair. And boy, I don't like the wind signature here. Look at these winds here. That could be 70 plus. Fairfax down toward Gross, Nebraska. Let's see what the Weather Service is saying. They're saying 60, but unless it's just my radar being really, really hot right there. No, I think we got some strong winds right along the South Dakota-Nebraska border here. So this is extreme southeastern Gregory County, east of Fairfax, heading up US 18 toward Pickstown. Crossing the bridge here on 46 and 18. And heading toward Geddes, Lake Andes, and Pickstown. Ravinia in there as well. If it holds together, it's going to come on up here into Douglas County, Armour, Corsica, all possibly in the path, again, if these particular storms hold together. I mean, I do want to call some attention to what's happening here on the big radar. Okay, look at what's happening. This is surging out. It's kind of a line, boom. Surging out right here near Pickstown. I mean, that looks like a 7, like a backwards upside down L. This middle part and the eastern part has surged out so much. And that's an indication of some strong winds there. So we really got to watch these storms here. Pickstown, Lake Andes, maybe up to Armour. Might even get over here toward Wagner. I'm not 100% sure why they drew this box like this. Looks like it's moving a little bit more east than north, but Lake Andes and Pickstown, South Dakota, that's where you need to really be inside away from windows here, because that looks like some strong winds there. Okay, back to the radar. There's the radar. I see why, because there might be some hail up in here. So that's why they did that. Yeah, the hail's up here toward Geddes. So winds at Pickstown, hail at Geddes, Lake Andes, you're in the middle. Here's an update on the wind. I mean, this looks really strong here. I mean, like crazy strong. Again, unless that's just some radar aliasing. Well, there is some aliasing in there, but this still looks like some pretty strong winds here west of Pickstown, South Dakota. Okay, it's the strongest winds I can see on the radar right now. So take this one seriously here, east of Bone Steel, Fairfax. And we've got a severe thunderstorm warning for Sanborn and Minor counties. Sanborn and Minor. Is that the latest one? Greeley, Sherman, and Valley counties in Nebraska. Greeley, Sherman, and Valley. I'm not even... I'll be honest and say I'm not even 100% sure where that is. Oh, down here near Ord. So Morpher, Ord, Arcadia, Ord, Loop City. Okay. That's a new warning down there. Golf balls and 60. We got golf balls and 60 all along this whole line here. Our warning over here has been canceled. Actually, it's midnight. And so it expired. Nothing new. It looks like it's weakening. That's really good. I'm glad the isolated cells after midnight are dissipating. But we still got to deal with all this out here. Okay? All right, here's the new warning in eastern South Dakota now. This is for eastern Sanborn County, western Minor County until 12:45 a.m. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail. Severe storms heading toward Artesian, Roswell, Fedora, Carthage, Vilas. Those areas right here. Artesian, Fedora, Roswell, Vilas, Carthage. This is hail up to 1.25 inch size, 1.25, half-dollar size, and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. So $half and 60 heading for Artesian, Fedora, Roswell, just west of Howard. Here comes the new severe thunderstorm watch. Oh my goodness. New severe thunderstorm watch goes until 8 a.m. New severe thunderstorm watch until 8 a.m. for portions of southeastern South Dakota, southwestern Minnesota, and northwest Iowa. And I'll have that image for you here in just a moment. Okay, new severe thunderstorm watch goes until 8 o'clock in the morning. I might not sleep. I just stay up all night long. All right, so let's see if we can get the watch on the air here. My goodness, all the way to St. Cloud. All right, here is the new severe thunderstorm watch that goes until 8 o'clock in the morning. Hail to 2 inches in diameter and winds to 75. Hail to 2 inches and winds to 75 miles per hour. This includes Huron, Brookings, Watertown, Sisseton, South Dakota. Includes Sioux City, Spencer, and Spirit Lake, Iowa. Includes Worthington, Jackson, Marshall, Mankato, Madison, Minnesota, Wilmer, Minnesota, Alexandria, St. Cloud, and even up to Buffalo, Minnesota. So a big new severe thunderstorm watch issued until 8 a.m. This goes right through 3 of my radio markets. Oh, goodness. All right. New tornado warning, ladies and gentlemen. A new tornado warning has been issued here. Where is she at? Tornado warning for Antelope and Knox counties in Nebraska. Antelope and Knox counties in Nebraska till 12:45. There it is. Right down here. It's buried in here near Creighton and Winnetoon. Oh, yeah. I see it. There it is, right there. If you are in Creighton, Winnetoon, or Verdigris and Center, get into some shelter right now. We've got some rotation embedded in this big line. This is Antelope and Knox counties. Tornado warning. Also golf ball size hail possible. Possible tornado is 8 miles southwest of Creighton, moving northeast at 30. So Winnetoon and Creighton, Nebraska, need to get into shelter right now. You're not going to see it coming. It's buried in rain. Do not go outside. Just get to shelter, okay? So Winnetoon and Creighton in the path of this potential tornado, which is right there. It might clip the east side of Verdigris along 84, and it may get to Center, Nebraska, if it holds together. And if it keeps rolling, it's going to get up here toward Lindy and Crofton, Nebraska, but we'll see what happens there. So again, on your screen is a new tornado warning, and it is absolutely buried in this mess of rain and hail and whatever else is out here. There's definitely some hail there, but there's some rotation starting to show up. Actually, yep, couple different pixels here of rotation. We're 90 miles from the Sioux Falls radar, so there could be a tornado there. There might not be a tornado there. And again, this is heading toward Winnetoon and Creighton, Nebraska. Extreme northern Antelope County and southern Knox County. Still don't like the look of the winds here near Pickstown, Lake Andes. I mean, this is 70 all the way. So 60 to 70 mile per hour winds here. Geddes, Lake Andes. Pickstown, you're right on the edge. And I am out of water. I'm going to have to go get a water. Here's another look at the severe thunderstorm watch. Oops. Let's do this. There you go. Another look at the severe thunderstorm watch there, or a blue box as we call it. That's into eastern and northeastern South Dakota. We have a new tornado warning in Nebraska. I'll bring you that here in 2 seconds. But this new severe thunderstorm watch goes until 8 a.m. Eastern and northeastern South Dakota, northwest Nebraska, and a good chunk of southwest and central Minnesota. I'm going to get some water, send out a couple tweets, and I will be back in just a little bit. I do want to tell you about the tornado warning for Sherman and Valley counties in Nebraska. Sherman and Valley counties in Nebraska till 12:45. That's going to be way down here. Got to switch radars again. My apologies for all of the... Oh, yeah, you can see that near Arcadia. Arcadia, Nebraska takes shelter right now. Arcadia, Nebraska take shelter right now. Again, it's buried in rain. Not going to see it. There's hail. You're going to get hail. But the rotation is right here. Right here, just southwest of Arcadia. Weather Service says 8 miles southwest of Arcadia, moving north at 30 miles per hour, tornado and golf ball size hail. This is Valley and Sherman counties in central Nebraska. Valley and Sherman counties in central Nebraska, tornado warning until 12:45 a.m. So you got golf ball size hail, you got all sorts of things going on, now potential tornadoes. Little rotation here near Erickson, little rotation here north of Bartlett. Got this rotation here near Creighton and Winnetoon. And again, we're seeing that from far, far away. Let's go to the Omaha radar. Oh my goodness. Okay. Again, this is up in the air a bit, but you can see the rotation clear as day here. Winnetoon and Creighton, Nebraska need to be in shelter. Okay, so you got Arcadia needs to be in shelter, and you've got Winnetoon and Creighton that needs to be in shelter. Those are tornado warnings, and then we've got a bunch of severe thunderstorm warnings around as well. I'm going to take a break, and I will be right back with more coverage here in just a little bit from the SevereStudios Weather Center.
With highs in the mid-60s. West winds 15 to 20 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. chance of rain 20%. Tuesday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then clearing. Cooler with lows in the mid-40s. Northwest winds 15 to 20 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour, diminishing to 5 to 10 miles an hour after midnight. Wednesday, mostly sunny. Highs in the mid-60s. Wednesday night, partly cloudy. Lows in the mid-40s. Thursday, sunny. Highs in the lower 70s. Thursday night, mostly clear. Lows in the upper 40s. Friday, mostly sunny. Highs in the mid-70s. Friday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then becoming mostly cloudy. A chance of showers. Lows in the lower 50s. Chance of rain 30%. Saturday, partly sunny with a chance of showers. Highs around 70. Chance of rain 40%. Saturday night, a chance of showers in the evening. Mostly cloudy. Lows around 50. Chance of rain 40%. Sunday, partly sunny. Highs around 70. At midnight, the sky was mostly cloudy in Sioux Falls. The temperature was 75 and the dew point 66. The relative humidity was 73%. Wind was southeast at 5 miles an hour. Pressure was 29.38 inches and falling. Elsewhere around the tri-state area, Yankton was cloudy and 69. Brookings had a thunderstorm and 73. In Pipestone, the temperature was 73. Worthington was partly cloudy and 76. Other conditions across the northern plains. Around South Dakota, at Rapid City, rain was falling with a temperature of 54. At Aberdeen, it was mostly cloudy with a temperature of 67. It was cloudy with a temperature of 68 at Mitchell, 72 at Huron, and 63 at Pierre. In southern Minnesota, skies ranged from partly cloudy to mostly cloudy. It was 71 at Marshall, 77 at Redwood Falls, 76 at Minneapolis, and 73 at Rochester. Across Iowa, temperatures were in the mid to upper 70s. It was partly cloudy at Sioux City and Spencer. At Des Moines, it was cloudy. And in eastern Nebraska, skies ranged from partly cloudy to mostly cloudy, and temperatures were in the mid to upper 70s. Once again, at midnight in Sioux Falls, the sky was mostly cloudy with a temperature of 75. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 290, effective until 8 a.m. This watch includes the following counties in Iowa, Lyon and Sioux, and the following counties in Minnesota, Nobles, Pipestone, and Rock. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Tornado Watch number 289 remains in effect until 2 a.m. for the following counties in South Dakota: Lake, Lincoln, McCook, Minnehaha, Moody, and Turner. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The current time is 12:15 a.m. Central Daylight Time. Operating on a frequency of 162.40 megahertz, this is NOAA Weather Radio Station WXM28, broadcasting from a transmitter near Rowena, South Dakota. Our program originates from the National Weather Service in Sioux Falls and serves the surrounding tri-state area.
All right, thank you, WXM28, for carrying the stream here for just a little bit. We had a pretty scary situation earlier tonight. And I'm going to replay this video from Jordan Hall. He says, a very scary moment earlier tonight, as what looked to be a drunk driver flew past us at almost 100 miles per hour and almost hit an oncoming car while it was live on SevereStudios. And here's the video. I mean, come on. It was scary when I saw it the first time. And it's even scarier to see the repeat here. I mean, they barely missed this other car. Look at this. Come on, people. That's just ridiculous. I'm glad we didn't have anything worse than that happen. Damn it. Okay. Where are we here? Sorry, oh my God. Hate it. Hate it, hate it, hate it, hate it. Slow the hell down. Who needs to be going 100 miles per hour after a flippin' garden shower? Okay. Severe thunderstorm warning. A new warning has been issued here for Antelope and Knox counties in Nebraska. Antelope and Knox in Nebraska. We'll see that coming up on the screen here. Maybe that's already there. Yes, it is. That's northwest of Neely here. This is a new warning for Antelope and Knox counties in Nebraska till 1 o'clock in the morning. Golf balls and 60. Golf balls and 60, Creighton to Orchard. Sorry, lost my place here. Not Creighton. Clearwater to Orchard. Royal Brunswick. Clearwater, Orchard, Royal Brunswick. Okay, that's a new severe thunderstorm warning for Antelope and Knox counties, Nebraska till 1. And then I was just looking at this tornado warning here near Winnetoon. And still rotation there. Switch over to Sioux Falls radar again. Just got an update here. Let's look at the velocity though, okay? It went right between Winnetoon and Creighton. Went right between Winnetoon and Creighton. Here's the update. Antelope County, you're clear. Tornado warning remains in effect for south central Knox County. A severe thunderstorm that is capable of producing a tornado near Winnetoon, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Tornado and ping pong ball size hailstorm is heading for Center, Nebraska. Center, Nebraska. Okay, be in shelter here. I think it's past Winnetoon now, heading up towards Center, in the center of Knox County, Nebraska. All right, let's talk about this other tornado warning real quick. Sherman and Valley counties in Nebraska. This is the one near Arcadia. And there is rotation here near Arcadia, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Arcadia is near the tornado, if there is one, and parts of State Highway 70 here. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning into eastern portions of South Dakota. We got to jump up to Dual County. This is going to be Clear Lake and Gary, South Dakota. There might be some rotation there, too. That's right here near Gary. Right along 22, southwest of Gary, South Dakota. Some wind, maybe some rotation there. Either way, a severe thunderstorm warning here is for eastern Dual County and southeastern Grant County. And this goes until 12:45. Severe thunderstorm near Gary, moving north at 35 miles per hour with half-dollar size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. It's heading toward Lake Alice. Lake Alice, South Dakota, to Gary and areas of far northeastern Dual County. In the path of the storm, I'd be in shelter with that one just to be on the safe side. So, new severe thunderstorm warning here right along the South Dakota-Minnesota border near Gary, South Dakota. 60-mile-per-hour winds, half-dollar size hail, Dual and Grant counties. And again, there's a few little pockets of rotation in here, too, along with the potential hail. Seeing all sorts of little areas here. One near Gary, one north of Brant, one south of Clear Lake. Maybe some broad rotation here near Toronto. All sorts of little things kind of spinning and moving in this line here. So be very, very careful there, okay? All right, there's that new severe thunderstorm watch. Big chunk of real estate here. I'm going to have to break off to update some radio forecasts here in just a little bit. We'll put the weather service back on. But I need to update Watertown and Marshall and Mankato radio weather forecasts. So I will do that. $12:24 on Monday now, and Memorial Day. In about a half hour, we will have an update from the Storm Prediction Center on what they are expecting later on your Monday. So we'll for sure be here till then. I've got new water, which is good because I need that. How about we check the chat room here? Are you guys still with me? You are. 284 of you. Can't believe that. Thank you, though. Almost 300 people in here. The most that we've had since 10:30, and it's 12:30 in the morning. So, all right. Let's see here. Let's back up here. That line, that is just pure stupidity. Yep, I think we're talking about the crazy driver in Nebraska. Boyd's starting to storm good. Yep. Everything is congealing into a linear mess. Yes, it is. What about Mitchell, South Dakota? We should be getting hit here in 15 to 25 minutes. Yeah, well, Mitchell, you got storms north and south of you. I think 15 to 25 is a great estimate of when the storms will get there. I would assume we will see a severe thunderstorm warning for Davison County here shortly. Let's see here. Embedded supercells within the line. Yeah, it's possible that there's an embedded supercell or some spinning winds. Will there be a tornadic storm in Mitchell tonight? I don't think so, but straight line winds, downbursts, you know, you've had those in Mitchell before, for sure. Hey, I'm in Omaha. Do you think it'll make it this far east? Not tonight, I don't think. Charles, again, Mitchell, I don't think we'll see tornadoes, but straight line winds are possible. .605 Pickleball says, just came back from Lake Brant to Sioux Falls. Will the high winds hit Sioux Falls? So we have a new severe thunderstorm warning, or severe thunderstorm watch until 8 o'clock in the morning. So pickleball, yep. It's quite possible that a line of high winds come through Sioux Falls again tonight. Shaylin says an awesome lightning show southeast of Watertown. The storm in Dual County. Yep, I believe so. A good lightning show in Huron, South Dakota. What are you seeing in Huron? Well, Huron, you just got a severe thunderstorm warning, so get ready for that. Get ready for the severe thunderstorm warning here in Huron. This is new. This is Sanborn, Beetle, and Gerald counties. Sanborn, Beetle, and Gerald counties, including Huron. Severe thunderstorm near Alpena, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. 60-mile-per-hour winds, quarter-size hail. A 58-mile-per-hour gust was confirmed in Wessington Springs about 20 minutes ago. So again, Wessington Springs getting almost 60-mile-per-hour winds. That's all heading toward Huron and Cavour at this time. Okay, severe thunderstorm warning, Sanborn, Beetle, Gerald counties in South Dakota. Still have a severe thunderstorm warning here in northern Minor County, South Dakota. Severe thunderstorm warning here east of Clear Lake, South Dakota. All right. Oh, well, let's see. It's 12:30, so the severe thunderstorm warning that was down here by Armour and Corsica has expired, but the wind still looks pretty wicked here near Corsica. So they might just be a little bit late issuing another warning here. We'll see. Here's what the storm looks like from Watertown, South Dakota. Ooh, with some audio even. Here's the storm from Watertown, South Dakota. Alex Russell is giving us this look on Twitter. From his balcony. Yeah, that's a neat look. We might, we'll run that again without audio. So again, this is video from Watertown, South Dakota of the storms approaching. Or I guess they're kind of east of Watertown. Okay. And Jordan Hall is still chasing some of these storms down into portions of Nebraska. That's what you're seeing here. They're in they're in Irene, South Dakota now. Wow, I gotta update this. All right, Irene, South Dakota. They're gonna eat the hail, he says. Severe thunderstorm warning for Clay County, South Dakota. Severe thunderstorm warning, Cedar and Knox counties in Nebraska. Tornado warning. Tornado warning, Cedar and Knox, Nebraska. Let's get over to that. That's an extension. That's pointing right at Yankton, folks. Don't want to freak anybody out, but that's the general direction it's moving. All right, so new tornado warning. Tornado warning for eastern Knox County in Nebraska and Cedar County in Nebraska until 1:15. As of about 3 minutes ago, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located southeast of Center, Nebraska, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Golf ball size hail is possible along with the tornado, and it is heading toward Bloomfield and Crofton, Nebraska. There's Bloomfield right there, Lindy and Crofton. We gave you the early heads up about half hour ago and talked about Lindy and Crofton, and there you go. Bloomfield also in the path. I'm going to look at this from Omaha radar because I think it might have a little better. Yep, it sure does. Here we go. There's your rotation right there between Center and Bloomfield on 84. Right on Highway 84 between Center and Bloomfield. And the rotation is right there. And again, it is moving northeast at 40 miles per hour with golf ball size hail as well. Yep, definitely golf balls likely here, east and northeast of Center. So if you're in Lindy, I think you're going to get the hail. So Lindy, you're going to get the hail. Bloomfield and Crofton, the possibility of a tornado. Let's see if we can get a loop on this here. So it came through Winnetoon and Creighton, and now it's coming up toward Bloomfield. Bloomfield and Crofton, you need to be in shelter. Okay, this is the only tornado warnings in effect right now. The one we had down here in Valley County, that expired. Rotation weakened a little bit, so really we are just talking about this stuff southwest of Yankton here. Let's see. Is that the storm that was down there that was all but dead and then came back from the dead? Sure is. So we got this warning here near Gayville and Meckling in Clay County, South Dakota. Severe thunderstorm with quarter-size hail. Severe thunderstorm with quarter-size hail. And that is the one that, John Wetter is heading that direction, and Jordan Hall is already in Irene. And they're getting ready to get basically hit by, I think, this storm. So they might be on 19, a little east of Irene. So you've got that coming at you. You got this tornado warning here near Bloomfield coming at you. All of that heading that direction. The National Weather Service in Minneapolis has just issued a discussion that says Tornado outbreak possible Monday afternoon in western Minnesota. I will repeat that. The National Weather Service in Minneapolis, Twin Cities, has just issued a discussion that a tornado outbreak is possible Monday afternoon in western Minnesota. Multiple rounds of severe weather are possible. Let's see here. Tornado outbreak is possible Monday afternoon in western Minnesota. Strong to severe storms. Pretty short statement, but that's all you need to know. And again, we will have the latest Storm Prediction Center outlook in about 20 minutes. 20 minutes till the SPC outlook. All right, again, if you are between Lindy and Bloomfield in Nebraska, this is a tornado warning. And this tornado warning goes until 1:15. Going for 7.5 hours now. Never seems like that much, but it is. Lots of lightning with these storms in Nebraska. Lots. Look at the lightning. New severe thunderstorm warning for Dual County, South Dakota. Goes until 1:15. And yep, I see that here. Dual County until 1:15. That basically just encompasses the area from earlier and then extends it down to Clear Lake, Brant, Toronto, Esteline, Altamont. So pretty much all of Dual County, South Dakota, now under a severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour winds and half-dollar size hail. That's Dual County, South Dakota, until 1:15. Again, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning over here by Huron. It's basically Beetle County now. Maybe a little bit of Gerald there near Alpena, but Beetle County, severe thunderstorm warning until 1:15. 60-mile-per-hour winds were reported and quarter-size hail. So 60 and quarters in Huron. These storms are apparently no longer severe here, coming into Mitchell. I mean, I still see wind on the radar, but apparently has decreased below severe limits. So you're going to get a pretty good storm here in Mitchell. Again, lots of lightning. It's going to be loud. It's going to be a little bit breezy, but apparently not severe at this time from Plankington to Parkston to Tripp. Okay, but still some heavy rain here is going to be coming into Mitchell and Betts and Mount Vernon and Ethan. Still some gust. I'm still showing some gusty winds on the radar here. Look at right here. See these bright green colors here? South of Mount Vernon, south of Mitchell. Okay, but apparently not as strong as they were. We'll keep an eye on that. All right, back down here to the tornado warning southwest of Yankton. Got rotation right here. You can see the little inflow notch, maybe the hook right here, just north of Bloomfield, heading toward Crofton. And again, in Lindy, I think you're going to get the hail. That is some pretty good size hail. Golf balls or larger heading toward Lindy, Nebraska. Knox County, Bloomfield, Nebraska right now. Looks like might get a little bit of hail, but I think the rotation is north of you now. Yeah, rotation is just northwest of Bloomfield, heading toward Crofton. And Freddy McKinney is in Crofton, Nebraska. And I'm pretty sure he is still just streaming a test pattern. And I wish I could get a hold of him, but apparently that's not in the cards here. Going to check it one more time just to make sure. Yep. Still a test pattern on Freddy McKinney's stream. So we don't have a stream from Crofton, unfortunately. And I don't know if I have Freddy in my phone book. Oh, I do. Well, let's see what he says about his stream here. That is, if he has any service, and if this is even...
Hey, what's up, Corey?
Hey, is there any way you can get your camera back up? It's been a test pattern for like 3 hours.
Is it still streaming?
It's still streaming, but it just says no signal. Yeah.
All right, put it up. I didn't even think it was streaming.
Okay. Well, there you go. I kept checking it to see what was going on, and then it was...
Actually, we're right in front of this tornado.
I know. That's why I was calling.
Tornado warning just popped behind us. So.
Yep. That's why I was calling to see maybe what we could see there. I'm sure lots of lightning.
See if I can get it fixed here. But...
Okay.
And when you shut the laptop, it just shuts the whole computer off. But...
Oh, well, apparently it kept that part going. So.
Oh, there it is. Oh, yeah, it's hard.
Funny.
Let me know if you see it now. It looks like it's working now.
Let me see here. Yep, I do have it now. Yes, sir, I got it now. So thank you very much.
Are you still on the SevereStudios live?
Yeah, we're still streaming. You're talking live right now.
Okay, there I am.
All right, we'll talk to you later. Thanks for getting that up.
Corey, thanks for checking in.
All right, bye.
Yep, all right, bye.
All right, so Freddy's stream is up now from this storm near Crofton. So let's go ahead and roll that here. Can't really see a lot. We see his flashing lights. We see some lightning. They're near a stop sign, but that's about the extent of that. Severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Bonham and Yankton counties until 1:30. Bonham and Yankton counties with golf ball size hail, including Yankton, Tabor, and Gayville until 1:30. Severe thunderstorm warning. And that's for areas just north here. Basically for these storms rumbling through Yankton County and for what's to come. A little bit of hail here west of Yankton, southeast of Tabor, maybe head up toward Utica. So severe thunderstorm warning for Yankton County now. Golf ball size hail is what they're saying with this. And again, this might be for some of what's coming out of this tornado warning, or maybe for this little cell here west of Yankton. So we'll see what happens with that. Again, Jordan Hall is in Irene, South Dakota. Or just east of there, I should say. That warning was canceled again in Clay County. But he said he had some pea-size hail falling over here. And again, tornado warning here east of Lindy, Nebraska, over toward Crofton. Freddy McKinney is live in Crofton, Nebraska right now. Jordan Hall says rogue peas. Rogue pea-size hail came out of this cell up here, which is not severe anymore. Storm still severe here near Huron. Still severe here near Clear Lake. New warning up here near Madison, Minnesota, and north of Dawson. Appleton, Minnesota. Severe thunderstorm warning for Lac-Qui-Parle, Chippewa, and Swift counties until 1:15. Again, for some 1-inch hail. Milan and Appleton. Possibility of some 1-inch hail up here in western Minnesota. So Dawson, Milan, Appleton, there's Madison, Minnesota, Appleton, Minnesota. Here's Gary, Clear Lake, and Brant, South Dakota. Here's Huron, South Dakota. All these 1-inch hail. Maybe $50 in Dual County. And then we're just watching this line down here near Yankton for severe storms. Again, there's a tornado warning here east of Lindy, heading toward Crofton. Severe thunderstorm warning north of that. Tabor, Utica, city of Yankton included, Volin and Gayville. The tornado warning was issued by the Omaha Weather Service office, and the severe thunderstorm warning was issued by the Sioux Falls National Weather Service office. That's why there's this kind of gap in between here. But if you're between Crofton and Yankton, just consider it a severe thunderstorm warning at the very minimum. Someone says, can I look at the tornado in Crofton again? Yep, we've got it on the screen. You've got the live camera from Crofton from Freddy McKinney. And it looks like the rotation is west of Crofton at this time. Oops, what is going on with the computer's melting down? Got a new tornado warning coming in, a new severe thunderstorm warning coming in for Mitchell, South Dakota. Get to all these here in just a second. I just want to, yeah, there's a little better, Omaha has a better look at the rotation. Okay, rotation right here. It may go between Lindy and Crofton, but it's too close and the radars are too far away. Okay? So it's just too close and the radars are too far away. Jordan Hall, you can see he's got hail on the ground. Quite a bit of it there on the road. Maybe dimes, maybe quarters. Maybe dimes, maybe quarters there east of Irene, South Dakota. So again, the most pressing thing right now is this tornado warning here getting close to Crofton, Nebraska. If you're in Crofton, if you have relatives in Crofton, maybe want to let them know. Further back here, we have something. It's a tornado warning. I don't know what not sure what they're seeing there. Let's go to a different radar. Maybe it'll be clear. Nope, not a clue. Anyway, there is a tornado warning here, but I'm not really sure for what. Near North Loop, heading toward Greeley Center, basically. And this is a new tornado warning 2 minutes ago. This is for Greeley and Valley counties. Greeley and Valley in Nebraska until 1:15. And it's near North Loop. All right. We have a new big severe thunderstorm warning here covering lots of real estate. And I guess the storms near Mitchell are severe again. So if you're in Mitchell, South Dakota, you're under a severe thunderstorm warning. So quarter-size hail being reported by Jordan Hall. Centerville, south of Centerville, South Dakota. Right there. So at least quarter size with a picture. Going to mention that to the Weather Service here. Oh, let's see here. What would we call this? 2 south of Centerville? Well, let's get the picture. Let's tweet it out, shall we? Shit. Oh, sorry. Jordan tweeted it out as I tweeted it out. So did not know he was doing that. Should know Jordan is fast on the tweeter. All right. You can tell it's late, folks. There's the picture. He's saying $50 size. I said at least quarter size. We'll meet in the middle somewhere. New day one outlook is out. Let's check that out here in a second. Anyway, Centerville, South Dakota, right here on here, they need to put a new warning out because it's got $50 size hail. No idea why they canceled it. All right, let's talk about this, and then we'll get to Monday, all right? So severe thunderstorm warning, Davison, Lake, Sanborn, Aurora, Minor, McCook, Hanson, Hutchinson counties, all of those counties until 1:30 in the morning with 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Currently moving through Mitchell, heading toward Alexandria, Bridgewater, Emory, Letcher, Loomis, Spencer, Salem, Howard, Artesian, and Roswell. So 60-mile-per-hour winds moving in the general direction of Howard from Mitchell and in this entire area here. 60. Again, Yankton County, golf balls, and 60. Possible tornado near Crofton, Nebraska, happening right now. Tornado warning there. And more severe thunderstorm warnings up and down that line, too, that I'm really kind of tired of. Oh, goodness gracious. All right, here's a look at Crofton again. All right, the moderate risk was expanded. Ooh, they're early. 8 minutes ago it came out. So here is the severe weather outlook for Monday. Today, basically, but later today. The moderate risk has definitely been expanded. Now includes a good chunk of northeast South Dakota, good chunk of western and northwestern Minnesota, and a good, or at least a little sliver of southeastern North Dakota. So it was expanded and moved a little bit west. Expanded and moved a little bit to the west. Alex Russell here from Watertown 10 minutes ago says a pretty ominous lowering. That does look a little bit scary off to the east of Watertown there. Scary looking cloud, SLC. Could be a wall cloud. It's hard to tell. Hard to tell depth. Hard to tell when you just have lightning lighten things up. But there's a look at Watertown to the east. If you happen to be watching from Wisconsin, I'm right here in Baraboo, Wisconsin, and there's a severe weather risk on Tuesday here now. That's the day 2 outlook. Just wanted to mention that. All right, so let's look at this. All right, here is a closer look at the severe weather outlook for Monday. Later on this afternoon and evening. So the moderate risk is basically from Brookings to Watertown to Sisseton. Includes Alexandria all the way up to Walker and Bemidji, Minnesota now. And again, it's pushed a little bit to the west. So this will include DeSmet, Brookings, Clark, Watertown, Millbank, Webster, Sisseton, and Britain, South Dakota, in the moderate risk for tomorrow. Technically today, but tomorrow. A moderate risk. Hang on, I have to talk to my wife for a second. She's heading to bed, and I might not even be able to come home here tonight. So we'll see what happens. All right. I've got a lot of things to do here. So back to the severe weather risk area. It's going to include Montevideo, Minnesota, just on the edge, Benson, Morris, Glenwood, Alexandria, on up to Walker and Bemidji. Fergus Falls, Detroit Lakes, Park Rapids, Wadena. And includes Fargo, North Dakota, and far southeastern North Dakota. Okay. Surrounding that is an enhanced risk. Thief River Falls, Watertown, Huron, Sioux Falls, Worthington, New Ulm, St. Cloud, Brainerd, all the way on up to International Falls and Roseau and Warroad and into portions of Canada. And then surrounding that, a slight risk in the yellow for a big chunk of real estate. Okay, there is your moderate risk for tomorrow. Still a tornado warning near Crofton, Nebraska. Keep that in mind. Golf balls possible in Yankton. Severe storm moving through Mitchell, heading toward Howard. Huron under a warning. Clear Lake under a warning. We have a tornado warning for Yankton. Tornado warning for Yankton, South Dakota until 1:30 a.m. Tornado warning for Yankton until 1:30 in the morning. Here's the radar. Here's the information. If you're in Yankton, take shelter. National Weather Service in Sioux Falls has issued a tornado warning for Yankton County until 1:30. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado near Lewis and Clark State Rec area, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Lewis and Clark Rec area in the next 5 minutes. Yankton around 1:15. Utica, Mission Hill, and Vollen in the path as well. Once again, tornado warning issued for Yankton County until 1:30. Severe storm capable of producing a tornado was located just south of the Lewis and Clark State Rec area and is moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Golf ball size hail and a possible tornado headed for Yankton, South Dakota. We're up to the most viewers that we've had all night, and we've been going for 8 hours on the dot. It is 1 a.m., and you have live, continuous severe weather coverage from SevereStudios.com. I am Corey Hartman, owner and co-founder of Severe Studios. And we have severe storms rolling into Yankton, South Dakota. Here's a look at a wall cloud near Crofton from John McKinney. And that is low to the ground, folks. If you're in Yankton, let's get to shelter right now. Yankton, South Dakota, let's get to shelter right now. There's actually multiple areas of rotation here, northwest of Crofton, heading into Yankton. And they did fill in this little triangle here, South Yankton to Menominee to Crofton. So that's a new warning, Cedar and Knox until 1:45. Severe storm capable of producing a tornado near Crofton. You're looking at that picture there. That's only a minute old from John McKinney. And again, it's moving northeast at about 35 miles per hour. Ping pong to golf ball size hail and a possible tornado heading into Yankton around 1:15. So you have about 5 to 10 minutes. Strong gusty winds maybe out in front of this. Heavy rain out in front of this. Again, our Severe Studios team is right here in Crofton, just east of Crofton anyway. And I hope those guys get over to 81 and get north. Get to 81 and get north. Get into Yankton in case something happens there. Hopefully nothing does happen there. And there's a look at that wall cloud. Let's go back to their live stream now. This is Freddy McKinney. Freddy's got a shot of the storm as well. Sorry, that's kind of small. Not sure. Oh, that's back of the camera. Lights from Crofton lighting up the wall cloud there. And again, the rotation is northwest of Crofton. There's a couple areas. There's 2 areas of rotation northwest of Crofton heading right for Yankton. If you live in Yankton, I don't mean to freak you out, but that's what we've got going on. I've been covering severe weather in Yankton for 23 years. Literally. Excuse me. After 8 hours, getting a little hard to talk here. And then we do it all again tomorrow. All right, so if you have friends in Yankton County or anywhere in southeast South Dakota at this point, might be a good idea to share this stream on your social media. First thing people do, if their weather radio goes off, their phone goes off, somebody calls them, they hear a siren, first thing they're going to do is grab their phone. Probably go to Facebook, probably go to Twitter. If you could share this stream on Facebook and Twitter, that would really help the entire process here. All right, let's see here. Weatherman1 says he's in Sioux Falls and he hopes this misses you. Yep, I hope it misses you too, but I don't know if that's going to happen. Andrew says the warning was just expired. Yes. Rotation tightening up. Shaylin says hail is hitting my AC unit. I believe she's up by Watertown. Get underground. Storm could become strong. If you're in Yankton, I agree. Shaylin says, never mind, it's just drops of heavy rain. Yeah, well, big raindrops or small hail sound the same on metal. Let's see here. Sorry for the porn bots in the chat. Doing our best to get rid of them. Over 400 people watching now. That's a peak for the night. And again, we're 8 hours in. Let's see here. 2-inch diameter hail according to the radar. Not sure which storm we're talking about. Yankton, maybe. Severe storm just went through Brookings County with slight gusts and a lot of lightning. All right. So thanks for being in the chat room. I could use some coffee. If you wanted to drop, $3 in the super chat, that would be great. If you want to do more than that, great. If you don't want to do anything, that's fine too. We're just glad you're watching. Again, try to share this, please, if you would. Let's see here. Report of funnel clouds in Crofton. So that kind of goes with what we were seeing from John McKinney about 6 minutes ago. Here's a look at the wall cloud near Crofton. Okay, wall cloud near Crofton about 6 minutes ago. And other spotters reporting funnel clouds bouncing up and down. Funnel clouds bouncing up and down. Let's go to Freddy McKinney's live stream. You can see the wall cloud on the live stream right now. And I believe Freddy is moving his way north on 81, coming up to the south side of Yankton. I know we got other storms going on, but we're going to concentrate on this one right now. Okay. We're going to concentrate on this one. Yankton, 11,000 people. Last I checked, somewhere in that neck of the woods. We hope nothing happens. 14,000 now. When I was there, it was less than that. 14, almost 15,000 people in Yankton. So we are going to stick with this here. Just sending out some tweets here. All right, again, severe coverage continues here with some strong rotation moving into the Yankton, South Dakota area. You can see the wall cloud live on Freddy McKinney's stream. I'm changing this now to Yankton. He is just south of Yankton on Highway 81. Here's an update from the National Weather Service in Sioux Falls. Tornado warning remains in effect until 1:30 for central Yankton County. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado moving into Yankton and moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Severe storm will be in Yankton in moments, followed by Mission Hill and Vollen. Also the possibility of ping pong ball size hail. If you are in Yankton, South Dakota, we need you in shelter right now. Need you in shelter right now for the tornado warning in Yankton. We have a severe thunderstorm warning for Dundee County, Nebraska. Severe thunderstorm warning for Custer and Loup County in Nebraska. And a severe thunderstorm warning just issued for Beadle and Kingsbury County in South Dakota. And those all take a back seat to strong rotation moving into one of the bigger towns in South Dakota. So once again, you are looking at the storm on Freddy McKinney's live stream. He is just south of Yankton. He's got a good look at it right into the notch of the storm. We've seen a wall cloud back there. We've seen lowerings. There's been rotation and funnel clouds reported. Update here from Beadle County. That severe thunderstorm warning has expired. So Huron, Beadle County, that's expired. You're clear for now. Huron and Beadle County, you are clear for now. Got to spread out the radar here again. Maybe not. Sorry, folks in Nebraska, if I'm cutting off the bottom part of your radar here, but got a lot going on in South Dakota that we need to keep eyeballs on. All right, so again, a new severe thunderstorm warning for Beadle and Kingsbury counties in South Dakota. Let's take a look at it real quick here. That's an interesting looking, okay, I see what they're doing there. Maybe a little hail core here. 61 mile per hour gust was reported at Cavor, and quarter size hail is possible. So again, you've got 60 gusts and quarter hail in northeastern portions here of Beadle County. And now we have a severe thunderstorm warning here in Clark County, South Dakota. Severe storm right here near Carpenter. You can see it. And then kind of stretches over toward Willow Lake. So Carpenter to Willow Lake, 60 and quarters. Okay. And everything else off to the east has been canceled. Got this line of storms here near Howard and Canova. Howard and Canova, as we switch radars again here. Howard and Canova, you should be in shelter. A 65 mile per hour wind gust was reported in Tripp, South Dakota, with this line as it came through earlier in the evening. Roswell, Howard, Canova, Unityville, Salem, you are in the path. And then we're back to Yankton with rotation basically right over town, coming right into town. And Freddy McKinney's stream there is pixelating just a little bit, but I believe he is heading into Yankton momentarily. We've been looking at funnel clouds, wall clouds, lots of lowerings, lots of rotation. Of course, we don't want any tornadoes in Yankton, but one is possible. So just get to shelter in the Yankton area, Mission Hill, U2, and stay there for, 20 minutes, and we'll be done for Yankton. But right now it is 1:17 in the morning. Sirens are probably going off. Phones are buzzing. Things are beeping. And that's for a tornado warning for Yankton County, including the city of Yankton. And again, there's a couple areas of rotation. There's some broad rotation just west side of Yankton, and there's some strong rotation just south of Yankton on 81. So the best you can do right now is to be in shelter here in Yankton. Mission Hill, Vollen, you're next. Golf balls and a possible tornado, folks. Are the Reds and Greens close together? Yes, they are. It looks like it's heading straight for Yankton. Yes, it does. I've got family in Yankton. Share this, call them, let them know. I used to live in Sioux City. I have family up that way. If you do, if they're in the path, let them know. Michael says, my bedroom window is open and I love the sound of thunder. Yep. Bill says, get that man a cup of coffee. Yeah, I would really appreciate that. So, again, if you want to drop coffee or gas fund, do the YouTube super chat. It's definitely appreciated. Yankton going to take a direct hit. Again, we do not know if there is a tornado on the ground in Yankton. And again, Freddy's stream is a little bit janked up here, but he's in Yankton now, it looks like. And seeing some lightning here. Not really seeing a tornado. Hopefully that rotation is dissipating as it moves into Yankton. As Dominic just said, Yankton storm rotation is weakening. And I think that is correct. However, Jordan Hall says there's a big wall cloud with it still. Still a big wall cloud with this storm moving into Yankton. Broderick says, I'm struggling to read this velocity on Yankton. Yeah, you're not alone. It's a little messy, but the tornado warning is still in effect. So Yankton, stay in shelter for just a little bit more, maybe 10 minutes, okay? And we'll be done. Is Minnesota going to get anything? Well, Minnesota already had a warning over near Madison, Minnesota earlier, and Appleton. Yay, thanks, Megan. Super chat from Megan McClellan. Thank you very, very much. We really appreciate that. No debris signature on radar. Nope. I have not seen any debris signatures on the radar, and that's actually a really good thing. Yeah, we do not want to see any debris with this. I'm going to poke at it once really quick here from Omaha, just to make sure I'm not missing anything, and I'm not. So we'll go back to the Sioux Falls radar. I have a new severe thunderstorm warning down here near Fordyce and Wynot, Nebraska. This is Cedar County. Severe thunderstorm warning until 2 a.m. for 60 and quarters. Again, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado near Yankton, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Ping pong ball size hail also possible with this storm. Mission Hill and Vollen, you are in the path. In Yankton, you need to stay in shelter for about another 10 minutes or so. Scott drops $10 in the super chat. Thank you very much, Scott. Really, really appreciate it. Kittens are better than people, says 4 miles east of Yankton. That must be where they are. Something about the river makes the tornadoes miss the town. Well, that's just a coincidence, sadly. Again, lived in Yankton for quite a while, and there have been tornadoes in and around the Yankton County area before, so it's just luck that this tornado didn't touch down, stay down, and go through town. And thank goodness it did not. And again, huge thanks to Scott for the $10 super chat. Thank you, buddy. Oh, let's see here. Weatherman 1. Yep, Sioux Falls. I live in NW, close to river, and I've always heard that as well. Yeah, guys, I hate to break what your parents or your uncle or whoever may have told you, but tornadoes don't care. They do not care about rivers. They don't care about hills and bluffs. They don't care about mountains. They don't care about tall buildings. If a tornado wants to get down and stay down, it's going to do it whether there is a river or not. So, as these things come in, please take the appropriate shelter. Yes, Carl, 500 viewers. Thank you. Thank you all very much for tuning in. Deanne says it's windy in Yankton. That does not surprise me. Is Kelloland live? I'm not sure. Don't have time to check right now. Hook Echo down there. Yep, we see the hook. There's some rotation down here near Wynot, Nebraska, that may get its act together here and head on up toward Meckling, South Dakota. Wynot, Nebraska, Meckling, South Dakota. Could be a little hook here forming and a possible tornado. So we'll keep watching that. Denise, $10. Thank you very much, Denise. Really appreciate it. Thank you for being here, and thank you for dropping the $10 in the super chat. Big thanks to Denise. Michael says, is Huron in the clear for now? Yeah, they canceled that warning a bit ago. And, well, hang on. Yeah, Beetle, Huron, you're clear. Go to bed, Huron. Go to bed, Mitchell. Go to bed, Parkston. Go to bed, Tyndall. Go to bed, Niobrara, Nebraska. Okay, basically 281 corridor. 281 corridor, go to bed. You're clear in Aberdeen, clear in Redfield, clear in Huron, clear in Springs, clear in Plank, clear in Armour, and you're clear down to O'Neill, Nebraska. Sioux Falls, you need to be paying attention. Okay, that's all I'm going to say right now. Sioux Falls, you need to be paying attention. Rotation appears to have moved through Yankton. There's some rotation right near Utica. There's some rotation between Yankton and Midway here on 81. There's a little bit of rotation near Mission Hill. And there's some rotation spinning up right now just north of Bow Valley near Wynot, Nebraska. And that could be heading over toward Meckling, South Dakota. Or Gayville, South Dakota. Vollen, South Dakota. So all these areas still need to be on high alert here. St. Helena, Wynot, Meckling, Gayville, Vollen, Mission Hill, Yankton, it's just about over. Give it, 3 more minutes. Utica, I would still be in shelter. Areas east of 81, I would be in shelter. Over toward Mission Hill, I would still be in shelter. Madison, you are not... No, Madison, you are not clear yet. Madison, you are not clear yet. From the Netherlands, stay safe. Thank you. Thanks for tuning in from the Netherlands. These tornadoes have to be rain wrapped. Yes, they would be, Alec. You're probably not going to see these, although we've had a pretty good look at a wall cloud earlier. I don't think that you're going to. I don't think you're going to see the tornado tonight. Again, thanks to Denise for the super chat earlier. As well as Scott and Megan. Thank you very much. Yeah, look at the hail coming down in Yankton. Hail coming down in Yankton on Freddy's live stream. Very windy there in Yankton as well on the live stream. Is Crofton in the clear? I'm going to say yes. Yeah, Crofton, go to bed. Anything for Wilmer, Minnesota tonight or tomorrow? Yes and yes. John Paul, is it confirmed on the ground or just high winds? We've not had a report of a tornado confirmed. The tornado was not confirmed in Yankton, but it was strong rotation that dissipated basically right over town. And now there's high winds moving through Yankton. So kittens are better than people, says there's hail east of Yankton. And when you report hail, please tell us what size. Try to estimate. Pea size, dime size, quarter size, grapefruit size. Yes, we had grapefruit size hail earlier tonight in portions of Nebraska. JJ asks, is Ryan Hall on vacation? No, he just didn't do a live stream tonight, I don't think. And thanks for subscribing. We have new severe thunderstorm warnings and a lot of them coming out. Lincoln County, Minnesota, severe thunderstorm warning until 2 a.m. Severe thunderstorm warning for Brookings, Lake, McCook, Minor, Minnehaha, and Moody until 2 a.m. And severe thunderstorm warning for Clay, Hutchinson, Turner, and Yankton until 2 a.m. So a bunch of new severe thunderstorm warnings coming out right now, including Sioux Falls. And again, kittens, tell me what size hail you got there east of Yankton. It's appreciated. Lots of lightning, lots of hail on Freddy McKinney's live stream from Yankton. Determined Catman says, is there a risk of a tornado in Forest Lake? I don't think tonight. Possible tornado in Forest Lake tomorrow. How does the tornado look? Strengthening or weakening? I think that the tornado warnings have been replaced by severe thunderstorm warnings. There's still a little bit of rotation near Gayville, a little bit of rotation east of Mission Hill, a little bit of rotation moving toward Vollen. But let's give some all clears here. Tabor, all clear. Crofton, all clear. Center, Nebraska, all clear. Creighton, Nebraska, all clear. Neely, I think you're finally clear for the night. All the warnings back to the southwest have dissipated. Thank you. All right. So I was mistaken a little bit ago. The severe thunderstorm warnings do not include Sioux Falls at this time. Again, you're still keeping a heads up here, though. Okay, still a lot of hail coming down in Yankton there. Can't really tell what size. Peas to dimes, looks like. That's been going for a while now. And again, the severe thunderstorm warning into Minnehaha County does not include Sioux Falls, just north of Sioux Falls. It includes Madison. I know we had some people watching from Madison, South Dakota, and you're in a severe thunderstorm warning now. John McKinney says nickel-size hail is what is falling in Yankton. There's a quick picture from Yankton, and nickel-size hail falling in Yankton, South Dakota. And we'll go back to Freddy McKinney's live stream here, just as soon as it clears up. It's a little stuck here, as you can imagine, with everybody on their phones and everybody streaming, and there we go. All right, so again, Freddy and John McKinney are in Yankton. Multiple reports of at least 1 inch hail in Yankton. 2 miles east-southeast of Yankton, 1 inch hail. 1.25 inch hail in Yankton. 1.25 inches in some parts of town. Yeah, we're gonna get to everybody's town, I promise. We're gonna look at everything here. Somebody said Flandreau. Well, the wind is heading your direction. The wind is along this line right here. It's very hard to make out. Let me put the velocity on here. Okay, the wind is right here, this green line. So from Madison down to Hartford, it's basically right along 19 here. Okay, right along SD 19 heading eastward. That's where the wind is. Okay, heavy storms down here by Canastota, Humboldt, Hartford. Not a lot of rain here, but the wind stretches back up to Madison and Ramona. Severe thunderstorm warning for all these areas. Ramona, Madison, Coleman, Colton, Hartford, Baltic, Garrettson, Del Rapids, Trent, and Flandreau. 70-mile-per-hour winds are possible. An observation site in Canova reported 78-mile-per-hour winds. Canova, 78 miles per hour. That's what's heading toward Madison. That's what's heading through Madison right now. Might not be 78, but we had a gust of 78 just a little bit ago. About 20 minutes ago in Canova. So this is moving through Lake Herman State Park. It's heading toward the east side of Madison, Coleman, Colton, Del Rapids, Baltic, Hartford, Crooks, Garrettson, Del Rapids, Trent, and Flandreau. I used to live in Madison. I used to live in Crooks. It's moving through all the old stomping grounds here. Severe thunderstorm warning, Clark County, South Dakota, till 2:15. Clark County, South Dakota, till 2:15. That's right here. Might be some rotation here near Carpenter. So all of Clark County now under a severe thunderstorm warning. Need to find my phone here, and I need to do one thing here. And a little sip of water. We'll get right back to it. Severe thunderstorm warning for Clay, Union, Turner, Lincoln. Clay, Union, Turner, and Lincoln counties in South Dakota. That's going to be right down here. And that will pop in here momentarily. There it is. Somebody was asking about Beersford in the chat room earlier. Beersford, you are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. Jordan Hall is streaming from a possible spin up east of Vollen. Let me see if I can get his stream back up here. Okay, I think that's live. And Jordan Hall is near, what do we want to say here? Let's say Wakanda. So must not be a lot of lightning on this storm here, but we're going to go to Jordan Hall here for a minute. There has been some lightning. Again, he's just southeast of Wakanda, South Dakota. Not Black Panther, Wakanda, but Wakanda, South Dakota. Excuse me, watching this little area of rotation here, southeast of Wakanda. So he's going to keep an eye on that. Again, Sioux Falls, you're getting surrounded. You're getting surrounded by warnings in Sioux Falls, but you're not under one at the moment. So again, Dixon, Clay, Lincoln, Turner, Union counties until 2 a.m. Lincoln and Turner till 2 a.m. Lincoln, Moody, Lake, Minnehaha, Minor, McCook, and Brookings until 2 a.m. All of these warnings are until 2 o'clock in the morning. I can't believe it's only 20 minutes before 2 o'clock. And again, most of these warnings are for $half size hail and 60 mile per hour winds. This warning here, north of Sioux Falls. Again, here's your line of wind right here. It's heading toward Rutland, Coleman, Chester, Del Rapids, Baltic, and Trent, and Flandreau. This is 70 mile per hour winds. And it's moving east at 65 miles per hour. So it is moving along. Severe thunderstorm warning for Coddington, Grant, and Roberts County in South Dakota until 2:15. Severe thunderstorm warning for Big Stone County in Minnesota until 2:15. So it's kind of that junction area right up here. Here it is near South Shore. Includes the Summit area. Includes Marvin. Includes Corona, Wilmot, and Peaver. South Shore, it's just north of South Shore. Summit, Marvin, Corona, Wilmot, Peaver. This is 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-size hail. 60 and quarters up here for Roberts, Grant, and Coddington County, South Dakota, and a little tiny piece of Big Stone County, Minnesota. So we've got that in Grant County and Roberts County. We've got almost all of Clark County under a severe thunderstorm warning. Got new storms here west of Watertown, west of Hayti. And then we've got the strong winds, possibly 70 miles per hour. Sioux Falls, you're under a warning now. We'll get to you in 2 seconds. Sioux Falls, you're under a warning. We'll be right with you. So again, 70-mile-per-hour winds possible here from Coleman to Chester, Colton, Baltic, Del Rapids, Trent, Egan, Flandreau. So get away from windows and doors and seek some shelter here. Could bring down some more trees. And let's get to the warning here that includes Sioux Falls. Severe thunderstorm warning for Minnehaha, Lincoln, and Turner counties. Minnehaha, Lincoln, and Turner counties, including Sioux Falls. Severe storms from Hartford to T, moving east at 50, with 60 miles per hour winds and half-dollar size hail. Will be around T now. Sioux Falls and Ellis around 150. Harrisburg, Crooks, and Renner around 155. Brandon, Rowena, and Corson around 205. Garrettson, Valley Springs, and Palisades State Park around 210. If you are camping at Palisades State Park, 2:10 a.m. We've had a lot of storms move through campgrounds and parks and state parks and state recreation areas tonight, and I hope everyone is okay. No tents blown away, no golf ball hail hitting you on the way to the bathroom. Severe thunderstorm warning continues for Del Rapids area. Still saying 70-mile-per-hour winds here. On the north side of things, north side of Sioux Falls up toward Crooks. Colton, it's moving through you now. Chester, moving through you now. Madison, it's already passed. Again, I'm going to turn on the velocity here so you can see where the line is. See where this line is here? Where the greens and the reds, where the greens kind of fall off. That's the leading edge of the wind here. So from Rutland, just east of Wentworth, Chester, Colton, Hartford, down toward T. There's some good wind here. Let's call it Wall Lake-ish. Possibility of 70 miles per hour right here. Possibility of 70 miles per hour right here. Heading towards Sioux Falls. West side of Sioux Falls. Wildwater West, Wall Lake. Possibility of 70 miles per hour here. Go back to Yankton, where looks like things are calming down quite a bit. Yankton, you're clear. Yankton, you can go to bed. Crofton, we already gave you the all clear. Utica, you can go to bed. Freeman, Bridgewater, Emory, Alexandria, Mitchell, Salem, Canova, Howard, you can all go to bed. Sioux Falls, not quite yet. I'm seeing this wind right here, just west of Sioux Falls. And I don't like it. Plus there's little notches, little bumps, little notches, little kinks in the line. I don't like those either. If there is any strong wind or rotation, it is buried in this heavy, heavy, heavy rain back here. There's also some hail. Hail on 42 here west of Sioux Falls. And some pretty good hail here near Chancellor. That's heading up toward T. If you're in T, you could get some pretty good size hail. Areas north of Lenox and Chancellor. And Sioux Falls. And this is very close to the radar here in Sioux Falls, so we might not be seeing the whole picture here. But right here, I'm only 300 feet off the ground looking at this potential for some strong winds. And there are a couple pixels in there of 67 knots. .67 knots to miles per hour is 77 miles per hour. So there is definitely a potential of a 70 mile per hour gust here. .70 mile per hour gust, not out of the question in Sioux Falls. The tornado watch has been extended until 4 a.m. for Dakota and Dixon counties in Nebraska, for Clay, Lake, Lincoln, McCook, Minnehaha, Moody, Turner, Union, and Yankton counties in South Dakota. That's the tornado watch, extended until 4 a.m. So obviously there is still a threat for tornadoes. Even though we don't have any tornado warnings right now, there is still a threat for tornadoes. This is some very heavy rainfall about to head into Sioux Falls. You're already getting some pretty good rain here in Sioux Falls, but possibly more. And again, there's a couple areas here with decently strong winds moving into the west side of Sioux Falls now. Strong winds moving into the west side of Sioux Falls now, 60 to 70 miles per hour. Strong winds up here near Crooks. Strong winds going to move toward Baltic and Del Rapids here pretty soon. Probably some strong winds up here toward Trent and Coleman and Egan. Basically right along 29 here. Thanks to everyone who is in the chat room here tonight. Again, Madison, you're clear now. About 10 minutes ago, Vollen getting nailed with wind and rain. What about Redwood County, Minnesota? Nothing right now. Nothing in Redwood County right now. If these storms hold together, they might head that direction later. I'm at Richmond Campground near Aberdeen. Aberdeen, I think you're okay. Little anxious in Aberdeen. Again, Aberdeen, you're looking... Aberdeen, I think you're good. You might get some rain. But otherwise, Aberdeen, I think you're okay. Yeah, things are weakening on the backside of this line. Looking at it on another radar here. But Aberdeen, I think you're okay. I wouldn't panic too much, okay? My daughter is in Larchwood, Iowa. And storm's not quite there yet. Larip 13 said the loudest crack of thunder just happened outside my house. Let's see. In Huron, Antonio said we had 60-mile-per-hour winds and small hail. Small hail and 60 in Huron earlier. And Huron, I think you're good to go to bed. Has it hit Minnesota yet? Well, again, there are some strong storms near Sioux Falls. Those will be moving over toward Laverne and Pipestone and Slayton and Worthington and Marshall. There's some strong storms up near Morris, Minnesota. And there's more storms tomorrow. Fritz Marie, Madison, South Dakota being hit now. Let us know what happens there in Madison, because I think Kenny Allen went to bed. He's in Madison, probably sleeping right through it. Any watches and warnings for Minnesota? Yes. Severe thunderstorm watch is in effect for a very large portion of Minnesota. Let's zoom out here. Look at the blue. Okay, you see the blue counties here? This whole area here is under a severe thunderstorm watch until 8 o'clock in the morning. And again, the tornado watch has been extended until 4 o'clock in the morning for portions of northeast Nebraska and southeast South Dakota. Tornado watch extended until 4 a.m. Severe thunderstorm watch until 8 a.m. for all the areas in the blue. Here, let me do this. Let me take everything off the screen. Okay. I'll take everything off. Okay, so where you see the tornado watch here, basically 281 and eastward. Don't worry about this back here, but here, I'll just do that. All right, what you see on the screen is basically still in effect. The red is a tornado watch until 4. The blue is a severe thunderstorm watch until 8 a.m. Okay, we've been streaming live for 9 hours now on YouTube. Corey Hartman here with you. It is just about 2 o'clock in the morning. Please like and subscribe. That would be great. I haven't reminded anybody to do that all night long. Please do that. We really do appreciate it. And thanks again for being with us here late tonight as storms roll through. All right, let's put the warnings back on. There's a conglomeration of warnings here. South Shore, Wilmot, Clark, Garden City. Again, Madison and areas off to the east. Sioux Falls, Lenox, Hurley, Irene, Wakanda, Beersford, Canton, Haywarden, Iowa, getting over toward you. So we're going to start to see warnings over here along the US 75 corridor, Pipestone, Laverne, Rock Rapids, Orange City, maybe Lamar's. So we're going to see some warnings here on the Minnesota side and the Iowa side in just a little bit. Jordan Hall reports that he had some 80-mile-per-hour winds. Let's get the radar back on here. And let's get the SevereStudios people back on. Not 100% sure where Jordan is right now. There he is. So Jordan says 80-mile-per-hour winds blasted him here southeast of Wakanda, South Dakota. There's a power outage in Beersford. Power is out in Beersford at the truck stop there. So it looks like we do have some power lines and power issues happening. Still in the path of this storm includes Canton. Oh, gosh. If you are just east of Worthing, South Dakota, heading over toward Canton, take shelter right now. We've got something spinning up right here near Worthing. And I'm sure our friends at the Weather Service see this. But something has just spun up right near Worthing. Possible tornado spinning up right here east of Worthing, heading toward, let's see here, toward Highway 11 between Canton and Harrisburg. Along Highway 11 south of Sioux Falls between Canton and Harrisburg, we have some rotation right here. Here's the velocity. There it is. Right there. And there could be a tornado in there. So again, if you're east of Worthing, South Dakota, take shelter right now. Up toward Highway 11. A lot of people live along 11 here. Okay, lots of farms, lots of beautiful houses out here toward the river. And if you're south of Sioux Falls, getting close to Canton, there's some rotation right there. And we'll see if tornado warning is inbound. Tornado warning coming out. Tornado warning is on the way. There it is, right there. This includes portions of northwest Iowa. So let's make sure we don't have any debris in there. Ooh, there's a little debris in there, possibly. Could just be hail wrapping around, but there is a little bit of debris maybe in there. Yeah, there might be some debris in there, folks. All right, so again, here, I'll just show it to you. That could be some debris right there. It's not quite lined up with it, but nonetheless. All right, tornado warning for Lincoln County, South Dakota, Lyon County, Iowa. We've been talking about it for a few minutes here. Severe thunderstorm capable of extensive straight-line wind damage or tornadoes located just north of Canton, moving northeast at 65 miles per hour. You don't have a lot of time to act here. Inwood to Larchwood. Inwood to Larchwood in Iowa as this storm crosses over the state line here, crosses over the Big Sioux River and moves into northwest Iowa. Inwood to Larchwood. You need to be in shelter right now. Multiple areas of rotation. Look, one right here, one right here, one right here, just east of Harrisburg. Again, along this whole thing here, along 11 from the east side of Sioux Falls to Canton. So the far eastern portion of the county here, of Lincoln County, South Dakota. Okay, starting to get more warnings on this line here. Okay, we're asking about Minnesota. We got Minnesota now. Pipestone, Laverne, you're in it. All right, North to south, north to south. Let's do that. Okay. Still got warnings up here in Grant County, Wilmot. Still got warnings here, Garden City to Bradley, 58 mile per hour gust near Hillcrest Colony. These are not as severe as the ones to the south. Well, what happened here? Sorry, the radar locked up and... Okay. All right, so let's go here. Severe thunderstorm warning for Moody County and eastern Minnehaha County in South Dakota, Rock, Nobles, Murray, and Pipestone, Minnesota. So eastern Moody, eastern Minnehaha counties in South Dakota, including Garrettson, and I think Egan is up here. Yep. Egan, Flandreau, Sherman, Garrettson, Brandon, Rowena. And now moving over into portions of Minnesota. Here's Pipestone County, Rock County, Nobles County, Murray County. So, Pipestone, Jasper, Hardwick, Laverne, Adrian, Lake Wilson. Okay, severe thunderstorm warning, 70 mile per hour winds and nickel size hail, 70 and nickels. Got this tornado warning here north of Canton. Take that seriously, okay? Areas of rotation showing up all along the river here. Something's trying to spin up right here, maybe. Another little possible spin up right here. Inwood, Larchwood, Lester, Iowa. Inwood, Larchwood, Lester, Iowa. Be in shelter. Surrounding that, a big severe thunderstorm warning. This is eastern Lincoln and Union counties in South Dakota. Eastern Lincoln and Union counties in South Dakota. And Lyon and Sioux counties in northwestern Iowa. And Jordan Hall has now made his way closer to Beersford, South Dakota. So we'll update that. Getting hammered there with some wind, lots of lightning, hail. Got it all going on here. Back up to the tornado warning here. If there was a tornado, it would be right here just north of Canton. Tornado warning and the possibility of a tornado just north of Canton, South Dakota, heading toward Larchwood and Lester, Iowa. Oh, let's see what we can do with... Whoops. Okay. Hate when it does that. Here is a look at Sioux Falls, South Dakota. And this is from Jordan Carruthers. And it is coming down like you're pouring it out of a boot in Sioux Falls. That is some heavy rainfall there. Looks like that is motel there in Sioux Falls. That is some heavy rain. Ooh, windy too. Again, this is Sioux Falls. New tornado warning near Brandon, South Dakota. If you're in Brandon, South Dakota, seek shelter now. Brandon, South Dakota, seek shelter immediately. Tornado warning, eastern Minnehaha and Rock County, Minnesota. Possible tornado near Brandon right now. Here it is. Brandon, Valley Springs. Brandon and Valley Springs in shelter, please. Another little notch here, another little kink in the line. Another possible spin up happening right now just west of Valley Springs, South Dakota. This is a tornado warning that includes the city of Laverne, includes Brandon, includes Valley Springs, Beaver Creek. Brandon, Valley Springs, Beaver Creek, right along the interstate here. Right along I-90. Near and east of Brandon. Valley Springs, Beaver Creek, Hills, you're in there. Laverne, Magnolia, if it holds together. A severe thunderstorm 2 minutes ago, capable of producing a tornado over Brandon, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Valley Springs in the next 3 minutes. Hills 215, Beaver Creek 220, Laverne and Blue Mound State Park in the path of the storm. So again, just on the east side of Sioux Falls over toward Brandon, the possibility of a tornado right now. And again, there might be some debris here. Yeah, there might have been something. Something tried to kick up here right near Brandon. Basically tried to kick up right here in this notch. And something may have touched down just east of Highway 11 here. Just south of 264. And the storm is heading toward Valley Springs right now. Cannot tell if it's just dust or some sticks and stuff picked up by some strong winds, but very likely a tornado here near Valley Springs, South Dakota, right on the border here. South of Garrettson toward Valley Springs, and then heading over toward Beaver Creek and Hills, Minnesota. Beaver Creek and Hills, Minnesota, make sure you're in shelter. Laverne, keep an eye. Larchwood, you should already be in shelter. Anywhere along here could produce a tornado. Could have one here. Could have one here by Valley Springs. Could have one here by Larchwood. Could have one here south of Larchwood. Okay? Anywhere where this wind kinks and curves and spins, anywhere along here. Let's see if we have any updates here. Jordan Hall is now closer to Worthing, South Dakota. Torrential rainfall, Worthing, South Dakota. And again, we're most concerned. We've got a lot of other warnings around the area, but we're most concerned right now with these 2 tornado warnings. Just east of Sioux Falls, just northeast of Canton. Inwood, Larchwood. Again, you need to be in shelter. Inwood, Larchwood, Lester. Especially Larchwood to Lester, and even Rock Rapids here in a bit. And into Minnesota, Beaver Creek and Hills. Beaver Creek and Hills and Laverne. And anyone south of Laverne, past the Gabrielson farm, on 75 down to Rock Rapids. Possibility of a tornado anywhere along this line, basically, right now. Intense winds and the possibility of a tornado spin up anywhere through here. And let's see here. We're getting an update. Tornado warning continues here for the Larchwood and Leicester areas. I'll read you the warning. A severe squall line capable of both tornadoes and extensive straight line winds moving into Larchwood, over Larchwood right now. Moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. Leicester, you're next, followed by Rock Rapids. Leicester, Rock Rapids, Iowa. Okay, you should already be in shelter, but if you're not there, get there. Get to the lowest floor you can. Storm shelter is best. Basement is good. Get under something sturdy, like a workbench or pool table or staircase, and stay there for a little bit, about the next 20 minutes here. Not even. It's moving 60 miles an hour. Next 15 minutes, Larchwood, Leicester, stay in shelter. Rock Rapids, you got a little while longer to stay in shelter. Let's get an update up here, shall we? Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado over Valley Springs right now, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Okay, capable of producing a tornado right here over Valley Springs, moving directly toward Beaver Creek. Hills, you're close enough. Laverne, Magnolia, Canaranzi, and Kenneth. And Blue Mountain State Park. Another state park in the path of not great weather. So again, 2 tornado warnings continue here. You can see where near Larchwood, heading toward Leicester and Rock Rapids, Iowa. Valley Springs, South Dakota, heading toward Beaver Creek and Hills, Minnesota. Laverne, Minnesota, and points south along 75. And eventually toward Magnolia, Minnesota. So Minnesota here, Iowa here. Let's see here. A spotter in Sioux Falls says the wind has been gusting around 80 to 85 miles per hour for the last 10 minutes in Sioux Falls. So that may be slightly delayed report, but very, very gusty winds, strong winds in Sioux Falls. Oh, gosh. Okay. What does Tim Purrington say here? Okay. Sioux Falls, South Dakota, the roof was just ripped off the hotel. A roof was just ripped off a hotel in Sioux Falls. That's according to our chaser, Tim Purrington. My goodness. Everyone seems to be okay, says Tim Purrington. And again, roof torn off a motel in Sioux Falls. Goodness gracious. Okay, let's give Tim a call here. Tim Purrington, SevereStudios Storm Chaser. Let's see what he has to say here about his experience. All right, SevereStudios Storm Chaser Tim Purrington joining us live on SevereStudios. And Tim, you just had an interesting experience in Sioux Falls. Can you tell the folks about it, please?
Yes, we were in a room. We were actually on the top floor and heard the wind started to come up. immediately reached for the phone to check the radar, of course, like we all do as chasers, and was just laying there, and the wind started getting worse and worse, and then the most terrifying sound you'll ever hear, the roof getting ripped off the hotel. So,
oh my goodness.
Pretty crazy.
Oh my goodness. So did that include your room or down the hall or what?
Right above us. And immediately jumped up and looked out the window. There's insulation everywhere. And then started to hear the water started to flow in on top of the sheetrock. I'm like, holy crap, we got to get the hell out of here, like now.
Oh my God. Where are you now?
Yeah, you could hear the water gushing in on on top of the room, right above us, and immediately got out of there.
Oh my, where are you now?
We're on the lower floor right now. I mean, I feel fine being down here now. I mean, no issues on the lower part. Several people in the lobby, muddling around, kind of figuring out what we're gonna do. And but I mean, it sounded like a river was coming in.
Yeah, I bet
it started coming in through the lamp or through the light fixture in the ceiling.
Oh yeah, that's always scary. That happens when somebody's toilet overflows above you or whatever. But
Right.
yeah, that's really scary. I'm looking at some video here from Sioux Falls from about 10 minutes ago. When would you say this happened?
Oh boy, just before 2.
Just before 2 o'clock.
Yeah.
All right. Did you get?
It was not out in front. It was not out in front of the storm. So it was embedded circulation or downburst or something.
Okay. All right.
So it wasn't gust front or anything like that out in front.
What hotel? What part of town?
We're at the Super 8 on right off of 29 and 40. I think it's 41st Street.
Got it. Yep. Okay. All right. Were you able to get your stuff out of your room or?
Yeah. We got all our stuff. Yep.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Well, I hope you shoot some video. All right.
Yeah. There's our car. Half of our part of the roof just missed our vehicle too. I mean, it's all laying here in the. It's all laying here in the parking lot and just missed the vehicle. Well, from what I can tell right now. But we'll go out and survey the damage once the rain lets up here.
All right. Sounds good, Tim. Thanks for letting me call you here.
All right, sure. Anytime. Talk to you soon.
All right. So there's Tim Purrington, SevereStudios storm chaser, is trying to get some rest in his motel in Sioux Falls, and the roof ripped off the Super 8 motel in Sioux Falls, South Dakota. As we watch video here from Jordan Carruthers, and the sirens were blaring in Sioux Falls. Wind and rain and every other thing imaginable here, as we've got some pretty strong storms going through the area here. We have a new tornado warning. If you're in Hardwick, Minnesota, need to seek shelter, please. And I don't think we have any live streams up anymore. Nope. All live streams are done here. All right, tornado warning for, lots of new tornado warnings coming out here. So you're going to see more pop up here in a minute. Here's one. There's the donut hole right there. This is east of Sherman, South Dakota, along and just east of Highway 23, south of Jasper, Minnesota. South of Jasper here, heading toward Hardwick, basically. Rotation right there. There's rotation right near Laverne. So if you're in Hardwick, seek shelter. Areas north of Hardwick along US 75 up toward Trotsky, take shelter. Laverne, you need to be in shelter now. Laverne, Minnesota, you need to be in shelter immediately. Okay, we've got strong rotation just outside of Laverne, Minnesota. Here it is on the velocity. There is likely a tornado there. There is likely a tornado just west of Laverne, Minnesota. And there is likely a tornado here just north of Rock Rapids. And the radar's getting a little bit funky here, but likely a tornado here north of Rock Rapids. Possibility of some tornadoes down here near Dune, Iowa, heading toward George and Matlock. Okay, look at how far out these warnings extend. That's because these storms are flying at 75 miles per hour. 75 miles per hour. That's how fast these storms are moving, with the possibility of embedded tornadoes. Once again, just a minute ago, we heard from Tim Purrington, who says the roof of the Super 8 motel was blown off while they were in the top floor of the motel, and the water started coming down. There are power outages east side of Sioux Falls. Yes. Is Yankton clear? I believe it is. Let me just triple check for you. Yes. Let's give some all clears here, okay? Yankton, go to bed. Vermilion, you're clear. Madison, you're finally clear. Salem, you're clear. Huron, you're clear. DeSmet, you're clear. All right? We have a severe thunderstorm warning for Watertown. Didn't even see that earlier. Severe thunderstorm warning for Dual, Hamlin, and Coddington. Severe thunderstorm with 70-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-size hail moving into the Watertown area. Well, there's a strong storm in Watertown now, and there's a storm near Esteline, also moving north. So either one of those storms near Watertown, South Dakota, could have 70-mile-per-hour winds. But I'm most concerned with these areas of rotation. There's one right here near Dune, Iowa. There's some rotation anywhere along here where these little things stick out here. Northeast of Rock Rapids, Canaranzi, Rushmore, Worthington, you're in that warning. Laverne, I think you just missed a tornado to your north. Laverne, I think you just missed a tornado warning to your north. Another tornado warning coming out. It includes the Laverne area. There it is. I think it just popped on the screen. Yes. New tornado warning here. This is Rock and Nobles County until 3 a.m. Severe thunderstorm over Blue Mound State Park, capable of producing a tornado, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. And the Magnolia, Adrian, and Lismore areas. Magnolia, Adrian, and Lismore areas are in the path of this rotation. Also, whatever this says, Kenneth. So many warnings, you can't even see the radar anymore. So Kenneth, Magnolia, Adrian, Lismore, get to shelter. Still up here north of Hardwick, make sure you're in shelter. Okay, this is all surrounded by a severe thunderstorm warning for 70-mile-per-hour winds. Again, down here north of Rock Rapids, so Ellsworth, Little Rock, Rushmore, Bigelow, and the city of Worthington seek shelter now. And again, down here near Dune, Iowa, heading toward George and Matlock and Ashton and Sibley, Iowa, seek shelter. So 6 different tornado warnings out right now. 6. If you have people in the path of this storm, please share this stream. Please share this stream if you have relatives, friends in Worthington or Jackson, Minnesota, maybe up toward Windham. Okay. Here's the big lay of the land. Severe thunderstorm warning near Webster. Severe thunderstorm warning near Watertown. Severe thunderstorm warning near Pipestone, Slayton, Edgerton. Tornado warning from Laverne to Wilmot. Tornado warning from Ellsworth to Worthington. Tornado warning from George, Iowa to Sibley, Iowa. Severe thunderstorm warnings surround that with 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. In Sioux Falls, 80-mile-per-hour winds and greater were reported. And the roof of the Super 8 motel has been ripped off in Sioux Falls, South Dakota. And of course, there are two Super 8s in Sioux Falls, but I believe it was the one on the west side of town. At 29 and 41st Street. At 29 and 41st Street. Man, oh man alive. All right. Where can we give an all clear for that we haven't already? Brookings, I think you're okay. Madison, you're good. Del Rapids, it's just about over. Sioux Falls, things are getting better. Freeman, Yankton, you're good. And Vermilion, you have some heavy rain and a lot of lightning and thunder, but I think you're okay as well. Crofton, Nebraska, we talked a lot about earlier. And Crofton, you're good to go. Yankton, all clear. If you haven't heard yet, Yankton, all clear. Got some tornado damage coming in here from Jordan Hall, and we will take a look at that here in just a little bit. It is 2:30 Central Daylight Time. 2:30 Central Daylight Time. And Corey Hartman here with you. Let's see. All right, so I don't think we don't have a stream from Jordan Hall right now. Jordan is near Worthing, South Dakota. He's found tornado damage. And we will talk about that here in just a little bit. Jordan cannot stream because the cell towers are overloaded or down or whatever. They were still recovering from 2 weeks ago, and now more storms have come through. Okay, let's see here. Spirit Lake, Iowa. Somebody's asking about Spirit Lake. Half hour, you could have tornadic storms heading your direction in the Iowa Great Lakes. So stay tuned. Is Aberdeen safe in all caps? Let's see. Yep. Aberdeen is good. Aberdeen is good. Is Slayton, Minnesota going to have a tornado? Well, not under a tornado warning right now, but it's possible. There's rotation near Hatfield. There's rotation near Edgerton, moving toward Lake Wilson and Chandler. Right now, Slayton, not under any warnings. But I bet that changes. Oh, there you go. Wow, I got to start putting money on some of these. Slayton, Minnesota, you're now under a tornado warning. Okay. Who was that, Slayton? I missed it. I lost it in the chat room. But Slayton, you're now under a tornado warning. Sioux Falls, you're just about clear. Again, Aberdeen, you're clear. Oh, so Raid SXLX said, is Slayton, Minnesota going to have a tornado? Well, you just got a tornado warning. So Raid, you need to get in shelter. Beersford, South Dakota. Is Beersford clear? Beersford is now clear. Sioux Falls, you're now clear. Okay, Sioux Falls, Beersford, clear. Go to bed, pick up the pieces in the morning. Aberdeen is fine, people. Aberdeen is fine. Minneapolis, we haven't gotten there yet. We're still in southwestern Minnesota, okay? Marshall, Minnesota. Nothing in Marshall right now. No warnings. Maybe some rain, maybe some thunder in a little bit. Marshall, Minnesota, nothing right now. But stay tuned. Slowing down in Sioux Falls. Sioux Falls, I think, is clear or just about clear. Okay, these red boxes are tornado warnings. Sorry, I forget that not everybody knows what you're looking at. Yellow, severe thunderstorm warning. Red, tornado. So these red boxes are tornado warnings. Okay? There's rotation near George, Iowa, heading towards Sibley. There's rotation near Ellsworth, Minnesota, heading toward Worthington. Adrian, Rushmore. There's rotation near Kenneth, heading toward Lismore and Wilmont. And there's some strong rotation near Edgerton. Moving toward Chandler, Slayton, and Avoca. Okay, there's three different areas of rotation here. One right here near Edgerton. One right here north of Magnolia. One right here near Ellsworth. So if you are in Adrian, Rushmore, Worthington, Reading or Reading, Lismore, Wilmont, Leota, Edgerton, Chandler, Slayton, Iona, Avoca, Fulda. Okay, you're asking about Slayton a little bit ago in the chat room. Slayton, you have a possible tornado 14 miles southwest of you, probably 13 miles now, and it is moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. So you got 60 mile per hour speed. Power lines down near Worthing, South Dakota. Power lines down near Worthing, South Dakota. Here's a look at it. This is from Jordan Hall. Okay, that's from the storms earlier near Worthing. Those storms are over now. They're all moved off to the east. Just about everything in southeastern South Dakota is clear. Sioux Falls, you're clear. Harrisburg, clear. Beersford, clear. Vermilion, clear. Elk Point, clear. Canton, clear. All the storms, all the worst activity now is in Minnesota and Iowa. Minnesota and Iowa. And again, you're looking at a picture of storm damage from Worthing earlier. This is Highway 115 southeast of Worthing. This is why power's out in some areas, because these power poles snapped off just like a couple weeks ago. Again, Jordan Hall's stream is not working at this time. We apologize for that. He cannot get the stream up. So we're just going to have a black screen down there, I guess. There, we'll just do that. That's all I got for you right now, folks. That and a squeaky chair. All right, back to the chat room here. Let's see. We've been on the air for 9.5 hours. That is when storms started in Nebraska, western Nebraska, 9 hours ago. Carl Brackey says, the front came over me north of Flandreau, 65 miles per hour winds. Sorry, I don't have time to look at North Dakota right now, but there are no warnings in North Dakota. All right, let's check for debris signatures here. Not really seeing anything. But there is rotation near Edgerton heading toward Chandler, Minnesota. Chandler and Slayton need to get into shelter. There's also rotation north of Woodstock, Minnesota. Not currently warned, but definitely possibility here. Okay, rotation heading toward Chandler, Minnesota. Chandler, Minnesota. Let's get to shelter. Severe thunderstorm warning in Minnesota for Douglas, Pope, and Todd counties, including Alexandria. Jeez Louise. Once again, there are no warnings in North Dakota. A high wind warning has now been issued for areas behind the storms. We might have a wake low happening back there. We'll tell you what that's all about here in a minute. Yep. So damaging winds are developing because the line of severe storms is departing off to the east. And what's called a wake low is happening. And I'll tell you where that is here in just a minute. Possible tornado near Lismore heading toward Wilmont and eventually Fulda here. Rotation near Chandler heading toward Slayton and Avoca. Big rotation here near Rushmore, Minnesota, heading toward Worthington. Rushmore to Worthington. Rotation near Little Rock, heading toward Bigelow and Round Lake. And some rotation here near George, Iowa. And that is heading toward Sibley and Cloverdale. Red is tornado warnings. Yellow, severe thunderstorm warnings. And we've got a lot of those as well. New severe thunderstorm warning with 70-mile-per-hour winds includes in Iowa. Lyon, Osceola, Dickinson. Lyon, Osceola, and Dickinson counties in northwest Iowa. In Minnesota, Rock, Jackson, Nobles, Murray, Cottonwood, and Pipestone. Minnesota, Rock, Jackson, Nobles, Murray, Cottonwood, Pipestone. This is a severe thunderstorm warning until 3:45 a.m. for 70-mile-per-hour winds anywhere along this line. Anywhere along this line could have 70-mile-per-hour winds and embedded tornadoes. Okay. It is just about 2:45. Corey Hartman here, SevereStudios headquarters. We've got strong and severe thunderstorms working their way through southwestern Minnesota and northwestern Iowa. Most of my moderators from earlier have gone to sleep, but my 15-year-old son is still awake, so we'll make him a moderator in the chat. Not sure why he's awake at 2:45 in the morning, but here we are. Okay, so, and I appreciate him watching things. Let's see here. Up toward Glenwood and Alexandria, Minnesota. Again, we have a severe thunderstorm warning up here. Douglas, Pope, and Todd counties. Douglas, Pope, and Todd counties in Minnesota. Alexandria, Minnesota. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail. Glenwood to Osakis and Alexandria. $50 size hail with this storm here. The warnings by Watertown have ended. Still a warning here by Webster, but that's kind of ending. There was a 60-mile-per-hour wind gust in Wallace, South Dakota. Right here, south of Webster, north of Garden City, Wallace, South Dakota, a 60-mile-per-hour gust. Earlier. Goodness, right around 2 o'clock in the morning. I mean, we're pretty much done in South Dakota. That's the good news. South Dakota is just about done for tonight for this early morning stuff. So again, you can see one warning up there near Webster, South Dakota, but we're just about done here in South Dakota. So if you're still worried about Aberdeen, Redfield, Huron, Mitchell, Yankton, go to bed. Thank you for watching, but go to bed. DeSmet, Madison, Salem, go to bed. Sioux Falls, unless you're cleaning up, go to bed. Canton, all over. Brookings, done. Okay, that's all clear in South Dakota for the most part, other than this one pesky storm up near Webster, South Dakota. South Dakota, good night, and thank you for joining us. We really do appreciate you. Can Sioux Falls go to bed? Yes. If you had to make your son a moderator, you owe him a PS5. Well, he games on a super duper computer that I bought for him. Let's see here. Some rotation near Adrian, Minnesota. There's rotation all over the place. Brandon is clear. Yes, Brandon, South Dakota is good. Laverne, Minnesota, you're good now. Thanks for subscribing, Kaylee. I hope the storms don't hit the metro. I hope they don't as well. Yes, Laverne is clear. Lightning in Dickinson, Iowa, near Okoboji. Yep. Here's Okoboji, Dickinson County, Iowa. You got storms off to your west. You're under a severe thunderstorm warning in the Iowa Great Lakes. Marshall, Minnesota, you're now under a severe thunderstorm warning. We'll get to that here in a bit. Never did answer my question about Castlewood. Not sure what the question was about Castlewood, but here we are. Castlewood, it's moderately raining. So again, I don't know what the question was, but strongest storms are off to your east. In Castlewood, South Dakota. Still some lightning around, rumbles of thunder. Nothing severe in Castlewood. Watertown, nothing. Clark, clear. DeSmet, clear. Howard, clear. Madison, clear. Salem, clear. Parker, Sioux Falls, Canton, all clear. Severe thunderstorm warning for Lyon County, Minnesota. Severe thunderstorm warning, Lyon County. 70 miles per hour winds. Expected to be in Marshall around 3 a.m. Marshall around 3 a.m. About 12 minutes from now. With 70 miles per hour winds. And that means we have to make a call to Marshall Radio. Oh, boy. Okay. Let's see if they are on the air up there. 507. Area code. Again, we've got SevereStudios radio stations in Marshall, Minnesota. So we're going to give them a call and see if they need any coverage with these 70 mile per hour winds heading into Lyon County, Minnesota. And they might be handling it themselves. There might not be. And, hey, it's Corey Hartman with SevereStudios Weather.
Hey, Corey, how are you?
I'm doing good. We've got severe warning with 70 winds coming into Marshall here.
Okay. We'll get you on after EAS is done, okay?
Okay, sounds good. I'll be holding on for you.
Appreciate it, Corey.
You bet. All right, so the emergency alert system is still taking over in Marshall, and then we'll go live here on KKCK and the Marshall Radio Group.
And again, welcome back to the stations of Marshall Radio. Great to be alongside as we try to keep you up to date with all the severe weather that's taking place here in our listening area. And speaking of which, we're going to head to Severe Weather Studios where Corey's standing by. And Corey, this has been... There you go. And Corey, as I was saying, this is something that you guys have witnessed there in Sioux Falls with plenty of damage with this system. This is quite a whopper.
It is a whopper, and possibility of some 70 mile per hour winds now moving into Lyon County. Should be in the Marshall area here within the next 10 minutes or so. We did have some damage in Sioux Falls and Worthing, Minnesota, South Dakota. We had power lines down across much of the areas south of Sioux Falls. We had the roof of a motel blown off, ripped right off in Sioux Falls. So that is the type of winds that we're talking about with these storms. Now, Marshall is on the far northern edge of the worst winds. So, I think things will be okay, but we are under a severe thunderstorm warning. But if you're down toward Tracy and definitely down into portions of Murray County, near Slayton, near Curry, near Fulda. You got a tornado warning down there with some rotation embedded in this line of wind, and a new tornado warning actually coming out right now for Murray and Cottonwood counties, and severe thunderstorms with tornadoes and straight line wind damage over Slayton, moving east at 55. So if you're in Dovray and Westbrook, you need to be in shelter right now.
And Corey, just based on how things have gone since it's gone through Sioux Falls, the rain has continued, winds have continued, maybe not at the huge levels they were earlier, but maybe what is taking place behind these systems?
So we've got a couple different things going on. So first of all of the tornado warnings, which are basically along a line from Slayton to Worthington, surrounding that is a big severe thunderstorm warning for basically all of Murray, Cottonwood, down toward Nobles and Jackson counties and into portions of northwest Iowa. And then we've got the one severe thunderstorm warning on the far north end of the line here in Marshall. But what's happening way back behind all of these storms is something called a wake low. And what that is it's an area of strong winds that is way back behind the storms. Basically, like if you ever pushed a bunch of water in the bathtub and it kind of makes some of those eddies and low areas behind your hand in the water, it's doing the same thing in the atmosphere here tonight. And back near Mitchell, South Dakota, we're getting a wake low, and there are strong winds back there, not associated with a severe storm, but because the storms already have gone through, 60-mile-per-hour winds are happening back with just some light rain back in the Mitchell, South Dakota area, and we could see the same thing happen here in the next hour or two, well behind the line. So it's just sinking air, and it's called a wake low, and it's a very interesting phenomenon, and it's something that we've seen happen multiple times, especially across portions of South Dakota and Minnesota after a big, powerful line goes through.
Appreciate that, Corey. You just as you finished, it went back to EAS. So
I figured.
I'm on the handheld, so good timing on your part.
All right. Very good. So, yeah, probably for that new tornado warning would be my guess. I think, things will be over here pretty quick. If I see anything super crazy, I'll let you know. But, yeah, right now near Slayton and near Fulda, that's where the rotations are.
Okay. We appreciate it as always.
All right. Sounds good. Take her easy.
Have a great day.
Yep.
Thanks.
Bye-bye. All right, our friends there from KKCK and the rest of the Marshall Radio Group. And if you're in that area, those are the stations to tune to: KMHL, KARZ, and KKCK in the Marshall area. KKCK, Cars, Carl, and KMHL. Those are your stations of the SevereStudios network in Marshall, Minnesota. 2:55 a.m. Again, Corey Hartman here with you. It has been a crazy long night. We're going on 10 hours of live severe weather coverage. And I think that might be a record for me. I don't know. I'll have to think back and look back, but I think 10 hours of solid coverage with a few breaks, thanks to Kenny, and some phone calls. I think this is a record. I might not have any voice tomorrow. Trying to drink water, trying to keep hydrated here. All right, we're down to 3 tornado warnings here. Slayton to Westbrook, Minnesota. Again, some rotation here near Avoca and Fulda, Minnesota. And some rotation here near Wilmot, Minnesota. The tornado warning for Worthington has been canceled, thankfully. Tornado warning for Sibley, Iowa has been canceled, thankfully. But still 70-mile-per-hour winds possible. 70-mile-per-hour winds still possible in the Great Lakes, Iowa Great Lakes, Okoboji, Arnold's Park area, up to Jackson, up to Windham, Cottonwood County, Jackson County, Dickinson County. Still 70-mile-per-hour winds in and around. And then some embedded rotation here where these tornado warnings are. And there's a few. There's some rotation here near the lakes. There's some rotation here near Slayton and Curry. There's some rotation near Avoca. There's some rotation here near Reading or Reading. There is some rotation south of Worthington. But we're down to 2 tornado warnings, basically both kind of overlapping the Slayton area. South Dakota is now all clear. If you are in South Dakota, you have my permission to head to bed. Before you head to bed, though, we would appreciate a subscription and a notification bell. And when we go live with these, you will be the first to know. Hopefully, we are starting to run out of steam here. I know I'm starting to run out of steam. I'm hoping the storms are starting to run out of steam. All right, everybody's worried about Minneapolis. Minneapolis. The storms are 85 miles southwest of Minneapolis. So nothing right now. Severe thunderstorm watch comes right up to the edge of the metro, but does not include Minneapolis-St. Paul. And again, the storms are quite a ways out yet. A severe thunderstorm warning issued for Kennebec and Mille Lacs County in Minnesota. Kennebec and Mille Lacs County in Minnesota. Severe thunderstorm warning until 3:45 a.m. That's way up here by Mora. Mille Lacs and Kennebec County, right here, near Page and Malacca, Minnesota. Ping pong and 60. Ping pong ball size hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds here, north of Malacca, moving toward Isle and Warman. This storm over here probably could get a warning too near Morrill, moving up toward Onamia. Let's see here. I think this is the second severe storm for Alexandria. Maybe. I could just be losing my mind. That might be, maybe it's the same one. Maybe it's the same one as before. But anyway, still a warning here near Alexandria and Osakis in Douglas County and far southwest Todd County, Minnesota. This is ping pong ball size hail and 60 gusts near Alex. And again, South Dakota looks clear. Aberdeen, all clear. Aberdeen, all clear. Huron, clear for the most part, other than maybe some of those wake low winds. And I actually need to get back to that because I lost that high wind warning. Scrolling. Oh goodness, there's just too many. Here we go. Come on. I think the computers are tired too. Okay. Here is the high wind warning for the wake low. So again, there are winds well behind the line of storms that are gusting 50 to 60 miles per hour. Brule, Aurora, Davison, Hanson, Gregory, Charles Mix, Douglas, Hutchinson, Bonham, and Yankton counties. That is where we have a high wind warning until 7 a.m. And again, it's sinking air and basically the depression behind where the strong storms have already come through. It's an interesting phenomenon. Just go to the Google machine, type wake low, and you'll learn all about it. And I'm going to read some more about it here. So again, winds 60 to 70 miles per hour until 7 a.m. this morning. Damaging winds could blow down trees and power lines. Power outages could be possible. And the damaging winds are developing with the wake low behind the departing line of severe storms. Remain in the lower levels of your home. Branches and trees could come down with these storms. And again, there's the look at the vicinity here. In southeastern South Dakota. High wind warning. Okay. Information flying here. Here's more trees down in Worthing, South Dakota. Sorry, folks, it's 3 a.m. Worthing, South Dakota here. That's a big tree down. That's partially uprooted. That is a big, big tree. There's another look at it. Took down some power lines. There's a tree. Look, it crashed into this cattle gate here, or whatever this is, this gate, and bent that metal. Insane. So again, these are trees down near Worthing, South Dakota. Power is out to the whole area. And these pictures coming in from Jordan Hall here tonight. That one's amazing. Again, bending that metal as it crashed into it and probably bounced back up. That's why there's a gap in there. So we'll leave that up just for a minute to remind you what may be heading your direction if you live over in this neck of the woods. Oh, a tornado warning for Marshall. Well, that's not good. Let's get back to Marshall, Minnesota. Some rotation right near Marshall. And some rotation near Amaret.
Radio.
Hey, it's Corey Hartman with SevereStudios Weather.
Okay, let me put you on hold quick.
Sounds good.
Sorry, what can I do for you, Corey?
Oh, just wanted to get out for the tornado warning.
Okay, we are aware. Thank you so much. Do you want to go on air?
If he wants.
Okay, I think he's a little busy right now.
Okay, that sounds fine. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you for letting us know.
Yep. Okay, well, they've got it under control. Marshall Radio Group, they are no problems there. They were already on with the tornado warning. I could hear it in the background. They were given the warning. They were telling people to take shelter, and that's the most important thing. So nobody needs me on the air to babble. All right, so let's see. Looks like some of the rotation here is starting to decrease ever so slightly, which is a good thing. The winds could start to gust out here a little bit. We've got a new severe thunderstorm warning for a good chunk of the area. Severe thunderstorm warning for Redwood County. Somebody in the chat was asking about Redwood Falls earlier. Well, it's your time now. So Redwood County, Martin County, Yellow Medicine County, Brown County, and Watonwan County. Until 4 a.m., severe thunderstorms. Located along a line from Camden State Park to Round Lake, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour with 70 mile per hour winds. So Redwood Falls, Wabasso, Morgan, Springfield, Sleepy Eye, Comfrey, St. James, Tremont, and Sherburne. Possibility of 70 mile per hour winds heading your direction from this Boeing line of storms. The tornado warning near Slayton has been canceled. Tornado warning near Slayton, Minnesota is canceled. It's a very good thing. Large hail and heavy rain in Alexandria, Minnesota. Rotation in Marshall, Minnesota. I wonder what kind of chair Corey has. A very squeaky one. Yeah, squeaky and poppy. I'll be honest, folks. This is a $300 chair, but it sucks. And it's, I don't know. I need to stand up for a little bit, I think. I think my butt is going to sleep. I'm going to do that. I'm going to stand up for a little bit here. Get some water, stand up, stretch. "10 hours of coverage. Again, rotation near Marshall, Minnesota. Very top of your screen there. Moving off to the north and east. New severe thunderstorm warning with 70 mile per hour gusts heading toward Redwood Falls and Morgan, Minnesota. Strong storms approaching Windham, Minnesota right now with 70 mile per hour winds. Jackson, Minnesota. You're going to be next in 10 to 15 minutes. Somebody says, I need a new chair. Well, I need super chats for a new chair. I'm just saying. Drop me $5 in the chair fund. Thanks to everybody that has given a super chat here tonight. What is Jordan Hall telling me here? Right, he's telling me that his stream is up. I'm not seeing his stream up, but oh, now I see it. So there's Jordan's live stream going in and out near Worthing, South Dakota, probably heading up towards Sioux Falls now. One tornado warning left near Marshall, Minnesota. One tornado warning near Marshall, Minnesota. And 70 mile per hour winds heading toward Windham and Jackson and Redwood Falls. Let's see here. Someone in the chat asking if we still work with Jeff Petrowski. Jeff's kind of gone off and done his own thing. He does a lot of streaming on Twitter. Like, is Periscope still a thing? Anyway, live streaming on Twitter and maybe other places is kind of where Jeff Petrowski. We still talk to Jeff, and we still see his reports and watch his video clips and watch his live streams and things. Somebody asked if this is a derecho. We're not sure yet. I have to get the reports and things. And we'll make a determination after that. Wow, I'm getting to the point where I can't even run the radar anymore. Where are my spotter? Okay. Here we go. All right, so this is where the damage was here. Near Worthing. Possible tornado damage there. There was the at least 70 mile per hour winds west side of Sioux Falls. So I guess that was confirmed. I forgot that I even mentioned that. I said it looked like there was 70 mile per hour winds west of Sioux Falls earlier. And then a roof was ripped off the motel, the Super 8 motel at 41st and I-29 in Sioux Falls. So I think that was a good heads up on that. So only a few warnings remaining here. Again, tornado warning here near Marshall, Minnesota. That's gusting out pretty quick. All of these storms are moving in the general direction of the Twin Cities. But we're hoping they fall apart before they get there. Determined Catman says, very scared right now. Catman, remind me where you are, okay? Raid says, roaring winds and everything here in Slayton. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Not surprised that you have roaring winds in Slayton, Minnesota as these storms come through. Is this the last of the storms for today? No. If you're talking about Monday, no, we have more storms coming, a big moderate risk for later on this afternoon and evening. Okay, that standing up for a little bit was definitely a help. Approximate time it hits the Twin Cities. Again, that's a big if. It's a big if it will hit the Twin Cities. But from basically Plymouth, storms are about 80 miles. So I'd say hour and a half to 2 hours. They'll be moving into the west side of the metro if they hold together. Okay. So again, that's only if they hold together maybe an hour and a half to 2 hours to the west side of the metro. We will probably not be live when these storms move through the metro, if they do. Because, well, it's 3 o'clock in the morning. Hoping the storms break up over Buffalo, Minnesota. Really don't need more storms in Minnesota. We don't need any more severe storms really anywhere tonight, I don't think. Someone says a lightning bolt just annihilated a tree outside my window. Well, that I believe. Is Slayton in the clear? Well, let's get a recap here, shall we? So in Slayton, you're on the back side of the heavy rain and wind. So, Slayton, you are just about clear. Just about clear in Slayton. Still technically under a severe thunderstorm warning, but just about clear in Slayton. Marshall, that rotation has moved well to the north and northeast. .3:20 a.m. SevereStudios.com. Corey Hartman here on YouTube Live. Driving along with Jordan Hall and numerous other storm chasers. On the roads coming back from Nebraska. Again, our storm chaser Tim Purrington was in his motel in Sioux Falls. And the roof was ripped off. Somebody asking about Alexandria, Minnesota. The warning is gone in Alex. Here's the radar. Doesn't look too bad. Why is there still a tornado watch in Sioux Falls? Because they tend to hold on to those things, and it's only for another 40 minutes, and it's just in case. It was, the tornado watch was to go until 2 a.m., then they extended it to 4 a.m., which was a pretty good call, and they may cancel it slightly early, or they might just let it go right till 4 o'clock. But I can tell you in Sioux Falls, you should be all clear. So with these storms here, this is not where I want to be. Let's go back to Worthington, Jackson, Windham, Spirit Lake. Winds to 70 mile per hour continue. A tornado is also possible still anywhere in this batch of storms. Just stay inside, stay away from windows, stay in shelter, stay in the basement if you like. But Windham to Bergen, Okabena, Windham, Bingham Lake, Mountain Lake. That's where the heaviest winds look to be right now. And again, possibility upwards of 70 miles per hour with these. Really breaking apart, though. Really breaking apart. I'm glad to see that. Look, I was going to back things up. It's all failing, ladies and gentlemen. It's all coming to an end. Come on, back up the radar, please. We're going back in time. Okay, you see how everything is solid reds and pinks and purples and things? And then it's kind of broken apart. Kind of broke apart right over Slayton. So it blew through Slayton and blew itself apart. That's good. So hopefully things are ending here. I really think that they are. Again, pretty good storm here near Windham. Might be some hail in there. Yep. A little bit of hail here near Heron Lake. Up toward Windham. Riding right along 60 here. There's also some rotation near Windham. If I was in Windham, I would be in the basement. Okay? So if you're in Windham, might as well just go there. There's a little bit of rotation. See it right here on the velocity near Wilder. And if I was in Windham, I guess I would just go. Only going to need to be there about 15 minutes because these storms are moving. I see another line of storms forming back in Nebraska. Hopefully it's garden showers. Really tired of talking about Nebraska. A couple different lines of storms here have formed back into Nebraska. It looks like the radar from 4 hours ago. From Lexington to Ainsworth to Springview. And some more storms back here near Stapleton. Just storms here in Nebraska. They're going to pick up some rain. Not going to have too big of an effect on the drought situation, but this will help. This will help. So again, new storms, not severe, but storms nonetheless, moving through portions of central Nebraska again. I don't think those are going to do much, but they'll continue to move throughout the night here. Let's see. We did get a new severe thunderstorm watch about a half hour ago into portions of eastern North Dakota and northern Minnesota again. We'll show you that. This severe thunderstorm watch goes until 10 a.m. for Fargo, Grand Forks, Bemidji, and Brainerd. Fargo, Grand Forks, Bemidji, and Brainerd severe thunderstorm watch until 10 a.m. Monday morning. All tornado warnings have been canceled. All tornado warnings have been canceled. Doesn't mean that a storm with a tornado is not out of the question, but the storms have apparently stopped producing rotation near the Marshall area, and that warning is canceled. Things are really breaking apart. This is so good to see. This is so good to see. Hey, Penny, thank you very much. $5 to my chair fund. I'm sure you're still hearing it squeak and squawk in the background. Penny, really appreciate your super chat. Thank you. Let's see here. Hi, Erica in Fulda. Hi, Chonky in Beersford. Is Monday going high risk? Well, the Monday outlook is already out, and it's not a high risk. So I guess there's a chance, but I don't think so. Just lost power in Cottonwood, Minnesota. Some big storms north of St. Cloud, says somebody. Is Fulda all clear? Believe so. Technically still in a severe thunderstorm warning in Fulda, so can't give you the all clear yet. In Fulda, you're still technically in a severe thunderstorm warning, so I can't give you the all clear yet, but you're on the back edge here. Yes, Madison, South Dakota, I cleared over an hour ago. Madison, all clear, get some rest. When do you expect the severe weather to happen again later today? That's a great question. I'd be ready to go by around 1 o'clock. If you're in the risk zone. Are there any tornado warnings? There are not any tornado warnings currently. Lola, I'm not sure what your question was or what you are freaking out about, but say it again if you would, please. This is hard to sit and wait for so long. Lola, let me know what it is you need to know, okay? Where are you? And what are you worried about, Lola? Penny is in Cokato, tired and scared. Well, yeah, I understand that, but these storms are falling apart. I mean, I hope that's true. I really do. I hope these storms are just about done. Doesn't mean something couldn't fire back up, but they're getting weak. Cokato, here you are. Nothing going on for you right now in Cokato, okay? You've got some storms over by Redwood Falls. Winds are down to 60 and probably decreasing from there. So in Cokato, the storms are 45 miles to your southwest, and they're weakening. At least that's what it looks like right now, okay? So don't freak out on me in Cokato, okay? All right. Let's see here. Westbrook, Minnesota. Man, I wish I knew where Westbrook was. Westbrook, MN, is in Cottonwood County. Cottonwood County. Ah, yes, Westbrook by Jeffers. Got it. Can't remember them all, people. So you still have a severe thunderstorm warning in Westbrook. Somebody was asking about somewhere else, Fulda or something, and there's still technically a severe thunderstorm warning here. But you can see most of the heavy rain, that's these pinks and purples, the heavy stuff is off to your east. So Slayton, it's just about over. Fulda, just about over. Westbrook, just about over. Worthington, just about over. Sibley, Iowa, just about over. Let's give some all clears Time for all clears along US 75. Madison, Canby, Ivanhoe, Tyler, Pipestone, Edgerton, Laverne, Rock Rapids, Rock Valley, Orange City, Lamar's, all clear. Okay. The US 75 corridor is now clear. The cell northeast of St. Cloud. That's been severe for a while. Again, there's 1 inch hail. Nothing crazy. 1 inch hail here north of Mora. One-inch hail reported. Ping pong ball size hail is possible. And again, ping pong is 1.5 inches. So maybe some large hail going to move near McGrath, west of Finlayson, and kind of up into rural areas here. So not too worried about that storm north of Mora. Nothing severe in North Dakota. Nothing severe in a lot of these places. Just some heavy rain, a lot of lightning. And hopefully these storms falling apart here near Windham. Probably a little gusty right now in Windham, but again, hopefully starting to settle down a little bit here. Okay, Lola says, how would you find out where the tornado is when the alert goes off? We just hunker down until we get told it's over. Yeah, so Lola, I don't know which alert you mean. Do you mean your phone going off? If your phone is going off with a tornado warning, then most likely the tornado is near you. Otherwise, you need to tune into local television. That's probably your best bet. They'll be scrolling the information on the bottom of your screen. Or obviously, you would tune in to something like this here on Severe Studios. We don't always do 10.5 hours of marathon coverage, but here we are. When you live in an apartment on the top floor, it's hard to wait it out. Yeah, Lola. I mean, if you get a tornado warning and you're in the top floor of an apartment, you really need to get down somewhere. Take the stairwell, go all the way down to the bottom of the stairs, and then get under the stairs or something in the stairwell. I would not stay on the top floor if I had a tornado warning on my phone. Will you be live for the weather tomorrow? Not sure yet. Not sure, but subscribe and hit the bell. Someone says it's hailing again in Yankton. Well, I haven't looked back at Yankton in a while. Oh, lovely. Thanks for letting me know. Severe thunderstorm warning just went through Yankton. Uh, 2 minutes ago, severe thunderstorm warning was issued for Yankton, Turner, Clay, and Lincoln. With quarter-size hail, storm is near Yankton, moving north at 70 miles per hour. This storm is moving. Where are we at here? 10. Oh my goodness. All right. Let's see here. Severe thunderstorm. Okay. Yeah. Severe thunderstorm warning. Clay, Lincoln, Turner, Yankton until 4 a.m. Man, is it almost 4 a.m.? This is something. Sorry, folks. I got to call it at 4 o'clock. I mean, seriously. All the tornado warnings are gone. And these storms kind of seem like they're breaking up a little bit. Maybe not right here near Windham, but the rest of the line is really breaking up. Big hole here now between Springfield and Redwood Falls. So, I mean, this used to be a complete solid line here. So I think we're starting to see things settle down. I sure hope so. Might wait just to see what this storm over here does. Again, just had more hail go through Yankton. As if we didn't have enough already tonight. More hail went through Yankton, South Dakota. And heading up toward Irene. It's like deja vu. It's like Groundhog's Day. Over and over and over again. Same places, same towns, same counties. It's crazy. Storm here, hail core. Honestly, doesn't look like much, but apparently some quarter-size hail fell in Yankton again. It's moving up toward Irene and Hurley at 70 miles per hour. Yeah, I really don't know what else to say. I am kind of out of things to say. Oh, let's see here. Marble size hail east of Yankton. Okay. Someone says they have subbed. I really appreciate you subscribing. I really, 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 really do. Jimmy says, I live in a 16-story high-rise. I'm on the 15th floor, and I'm next to the stairwell. Someone says, have you ever seen a tornado in real life? I sure have. I've been chasing since 1998. Since the Spencer, South Dakota tornado, I have been chasing. So I can't do the math on that at this hour. I think that's 24. No, I don't even know. 34 years? No, it can't be that long. All right. This is where it goes off the rails, folks. 2022 minus 1998. I was right the first time. 24 years. Oh my goodness. I still have work to do here at the radio station. I don't even know what's on the radio right now. I run a radio station. I'm playing music. I don't know. It's a good thing it's a holiday and everybody else is asleep in Wisconsin here where I am at. Anyway, yes, I've been chasing for 24 years. And I have seen a tornado. Storm chaser Jordan Hall says, I've never seen a tornado. I think we're all losing it. All right. Let's see here. Possibility of heavy rainfall the next couple days, too, in a lot of these areas. Tornado watch is canceled, folks. If you were in a tornado watch earlier, it has since canceled. It is canceled. It's since canceled. I'm telling you, my expiration date has arrived, folks. Oh, my goodness. All right, I'm going to wait till it says 22,000 views, and then I'm shutting it off. How long is training to become a spotter? About 2 hours. Yep. Spotter training. They do an hour of basic and then usually an hour of advanced, unless they've changed things over the last decade, but that's how most of it goes. Del Rapids Severe Thunderstorm Watch, they've been kind of messing around with some of the warning or expiration times at the Sioux Falls Weather Service office. So I don't know. Let's see here. Severe Thunderstorm Watch continues until 8 a.m. Huron to Brookings, and then Yankton, Sioux Falls, Marshall, and eastward. So yes, technically you are still under a severe thunderstorm watch. Oh, I see what they did. Okay, check this out. So they canceled the tornado watch, and then they expanded the severe thunderstorm watch backwards. I don't know. It's just one of those things. It's 3:45 in the morning. So in these pink areas here, this is now a severe thunderstorm watch until 8 a.m., including Yankton and Sioux Falls and Del Rapids. So Yankton to Sioux Falls and points there in and eastward, severe thunderstorm watch until 8 a.m., just in case those storms down by Yankton get a little crazy. Rocket Girl says, thank you for streaming. It's almost 10 a.m. where I live. You were streaming when I went to bed, and you're still streaming when I woke up. I'm glad that you got a full night's sleep there, Rocket Girl. But I think we are going to call it a night. And I appreciate you being in the chat room. I appreciate Jordan Hall. He's still streaming. There's no way he's still near Worthing, but whatever. Doesn't even matter anymore. And I do want you to subscribe and hit that bell, and you will be notified when we go live and when we have severe weather coverage like this. My goodness, we are down to 3 warnings. Yes. So we've got this one here near St. James, Minnesota. That's dying quickly. That's all I can tell you. Everything up here canceled. All this stuff. If you were worried in Wilmer or St. Cloud or Alexandria about another round, those warnings have all been canceled. Could spike back up, but for now, canceled and clear. Marshall, all clear. Slayton, all clear. Worthington, all clear. Still got this one warning up here north of Mora, east of McGrath, and moving toward Willow River, kind-of-ish, sort of. And you could see a strong storm in Duluth over the next hour, but meh. I think we're just about done here, folks. I do. Let's take a look at this here. Yeah, storm that went through Yankton with marbles is decreasing. Storm here near Gayville. Yeah, that storm is done. Yankton County is basically done. This is done. Forget it. Forget it. This storm has no hail. Very little wind. It's all breaking apart. Look at these holes. Looks like Swiss cheese. We got Swiss cheese on the radar, ladies and gentlemen. And that is going to do it. I'm Corey Hartman, 3:45 a.m. This has been 10 hours and 45 minutes of continuous severe weather coverage from SevereStudios. Follow us on social media. I'm at Corey Hartman, Kory, at Corey Hartman on Twitter. Follow us on SevereStudios Storm Chasers on Facebook, SevereStudios Storm Chasers on Facebook. Follow us on Twitter at SevereStudios. And good night. And we'll talk to you tomorrow, perhaps. Thanks, everybody.